All right. Hey, everybody. We're just getting started. Our first matchup. Please let me know if the audio is problematic in any way. This is our first time doing this for the NWPA. My name is Zach Marlowe. I'm going to be running the stream for the most part throughout the day. But yeah, very excited to get into watching a whole lot of pool. I'm going to be joined shortly, probably by my good friend Nicole Denisi. Yeah. So first up today we have Elaine Eberly versus Melissa Rushton. I went to the trouble of getting their colors corresponding. So we've got Elaine there in red, racking for Melissa Rushton. And it's a race to 6, both on the front side and the back side. And yeah, here we are getting into the first rack. Okay. All right, and I'm going to bring online Nicole Denisi. Do you want to give us a little hello? Oh, try again.
Hello, hello.
There we go.
Hopefully you can hear me okay.
Yeah. Excellent. Okay.
All right.
So
Things are
exciting.
happening. Okay.
Yeah, Nicole and I have been scrambling all week, getting together equipment and testing all the setup. And so it's nice to see everything running okay.
Yeah, and we just want to thank John Scudder with Diamond Table Sales out of Portland, Oregon for sponsoring us and donating funds for live stream equipment so the NWPA can have their own and can live stream every stop.
Absolutely. We love John.
Yeah.
He's a good friend of the NWPA, a good friend of
It's
ours.
been a long time supporter, sponsor. Okay, it looks like Elaine is breaking.
Mm-hmm. All right, and I'm gonna throw the bracket into chat if you guys want to follow along. Feel free to do so.
Okay, Elaine.
Dry break. Yeah, so there's definitely a pretty big Fargo discrepancy between the two players. But, it's not a race to 1,000.
Elaine has definitely cashed before in the NWPA. She's very capable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, push out. Push from Melissa. Looks like I don't think she left an edge of the one there. I think she meant to get just a hair farther.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Well, can't quite see. I guess she sees it. Okay.
Oh, okay, she can.
She's got a better view than we
Probably
do.
gonna thin it and try to get over by where the 6 is with the cue ball.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that works. Well, actually, she can maybe shoot that.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, somehow might have just opened up in that little
first
channel.
rack, first day, everybody's getting the hang of the speed of the tables.
Absolutely.
For sure. Oops. Sorry.
It's all good. Okay. That's the first open shot of the day. Definitely a bit of a tester, though.
Yeah, position to the 2 ball is tricky, so
Yeah.
see if she plays safe.
Oh, no, she's
I think she was playing safe.
Oh, yeah?
Or at least some sort of 2-way.
Safe-ish.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. I don't think that's quite tempting enough to try
No.
the 10 ball.
Yeah.
So we are playing 10 ball. So it's call ball, call pocket. Early 10s do count as a win for the back, so long as the 10 is pocketed in the pocket you call.
Oh, and we've just gotten a lovely delivery of coffee.
Oh yeah, the first of potentially many cups of coffee.
The first of thousands. Nice shot there. Looks like she got good on the 2 as well. That was a tricky.
I think she can see it well. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to me slowly losing my mind over the course of 12 hours, probably.
I'm not sure that we have anybody slated for relief commentary.
So it'll be fun.
A few people have expressed interest, and I know some of the players are gonna pop in. So
Yeah, with a bit of luck,
yeah.
I can sleep down by their feet while they're working on it.
Okay, so she got decent on the 3 here. Just tried to go around the 10, but she still has a shot on the 4. She might, like, she can hold it just off this rail to shoot the 5 without the 10 impeding it.
Yeah, the only tricky shot, I guess, is the transition from 5 to 6 because it's so low on the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. She'd have made that.
I think we're all getting warmed up.
Mm-hmm.
Tournament directors, players, us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I can't imagine having to play this early in the morning.
Yeah. So we are here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. If that hasn't been mentioned yet, it's a fantastic venue. There's 15 7-foot diamond tables. I think about 8 9-foot diamonds and a snooker table as well. They host APA, BCA, US APL, tons of big money added tournaments, and they've had some exhibitions with Shane and Earl and their things, so they're a great supporter in the pool community, and they're adding $1,000 to our event. So thank you to Legends.
Absolutely. Alright, so it looks like she's gonna try and kick at it.
Nice hit and good speed to get up table. She's definitely kicked at a ball like that before.
Yeah, really nice shot.
Now you
The 5
mentioned
kinda baked it
the
out.
Fargo discrepancy. Elaine has played on the tour for a number of years. She's definitely super seasoned competitor. She has a lot of knowledge and usually pretty good safety plays. So might not, be as big of a sweep as you might think just looking at the numbers.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean that's the thing about Fargo Rate. It's a great predictive tool over like very long races, but there's a lot of factors, of course, that come into play. I've seen some really good players that they get a little frustrated at themselves, could lose their composure, and suddenly that rating starts to dip. So having some experience as a competitor just counts for a whole lot. Ooh, that's a nice landed safe there. I think she may have been calling the... No? Was she calling the 10 there? Certainly landed close. Whoever gets the 5 likely has a really easy combo now for the 6-10. If they can just work their way back up table. Ooh, it's a good
Nicely
hit.
done. Probably,
I think the Kara might be
I think that's
on.
what she'll probably play.
Yeah. Probably too thin to, because you'd have to cut it back to get that 10, so. Let's see. Definitely calling the 10 here, though. Let's see how she does. Oh, a nice shot of lane. All right.
Nice.
First rack of the day.
See?
Huh? Huh?
Early tens.
Can't
Definitely
count her out.
can close the gap quickly.
Absolutely.
And we are playing a race to 6, so decently long race. We do usually try to go to 7, but we had such a great turnout, almost 50 players, so we had to scale it back a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a nice little carom.
Just getting our stream posted on Facebook and a few other places.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you guys
Please share.
if you could do us a favor, if you're looking forward to watching this amazing stop of the NWPA like I am, please share us. Post the link around. Tell your friends. It's great to have you guys already. Can't believe we've already got 7 early birds here with us at the very start.
I think one's me.
No, yeah.
As I'm sharing it. But I am viewing, so
yeah.
It's not a lie.
It's not a lie.
Ooh, she cracked that, but I got a little too much top. It flew forward there.
Mm. Really nice.
This is a really, really good player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, super strong. And she's won a few tour stops for sure.
Okay, so she went for that cut. Oh, no. That's one of those shots where it's like, if you tried to do that 100 times, it wouldn't work out. But somehow there's like a little magnetism to the cue ball. Just drags it on in there. Alright, so Melissa back at the table, taking a look. Yeah, I like this pattern she's taken. Transition from 2 to 3, not too easy. Okay, yeah, she's gonna shoot it all the way down. That's good. Oh. Might end up catching the nipple if you try and just follow this. If you try and go down and follow it straight through. I think she's eyeing that gap sort of just below the 10 and trying to cut it into the side. Ooh. Yeah, that's the danger there. You can run afoul of that 8 ball. It's just so huge in that corner. Alright, she's called safe.
Yeah, she doesn't like bake there. I think that's prudent.
Oh, okay. I like that safety idea. Definitely you can see getting used to the table, getting used to the speed a little bit. She's looking to tuck right behind that 4 ball there. Oh, look at that. We're up to 12 viewers. Nice shot there. Yeah, you've got a little jack, I think. We just got the players are getting some refreshments delivered. We just had someone almost knock the tripod over, but not quite. So we'll be fine. It's all part of working in a live environment. Yeah. Okay. Alright, Elaine taking on that 4, falling just a little bit short. Looks like Melissa's eyeing up this bank shot.
Safe while she plays it as well. Nailed it.
Very nice. Oh.
Let's see another safety here.
Yeah, there's some good options just because it's so thin. You can get back up to the top row pretty easy.
Kind of. Not sure if it's stuck to that 10 ball or not. Well. Nice.
Ooh, that's nice.
They're starting to get the speed a little bit, I think, now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Elaine has a decent return safety here. I think she could potentially bank the 5 down table and try to get a cue ball behind the 9 ball. She'll want to make sure she gets either the cue ball behind there or the 5 in a bad spot, because Melissa does jump pretty well. So.
Yeah.
I think she was trying that, just kind of got a little too thick on the ball there.
There's no easy shot here. I don't think the 5 goes past.
I think she'll play another safe.
Yeah.
Maybe the 5 behind the 9, just getting the cue ball and either go down table or try to get right behind the 10.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is a soft little shot, too, coming off the right-hand
The
side
right
of the
side,
5.
yeah.
It's a little
That's
touchy.
a
She
good
likes
shot,
it.
too. She might just go for that because it's simpler.
Yeah, less movement. Wow, it just stopped.
Table seems just a hair slow this morning. It was pretty humid when we got here. The air's on now, though, so I expect it to speed up a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and just checking in, guys. If you have any problems with the audio or anything, please let us know. We're definitely still ironing out the kinks in the stream, and we appreciate any feedback you guys have if there's any noise or anything. Got it. Okay, we just got a little feedback. It sounds a little echoey. That's probably I'm getting picked up on Nicole's mic and vice versa. I'll just.
Could you please go farther away? Do I have to sit next to you the whole event, or?
Thankfully not. Yeah, do you know where your first match is?
I don't. I am waiting on the winner of a match that I've already forgotten. Like, I don't know. You'll have to go check the bracket that Zach put in the chat and see who I'm going to play.
Absolutely. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we're asking if we can get the music turned down a little bit so that we, because unfortunately it'll get the stream muted.
Yeah,
on
YouTube's
playback
pretty
later.
strict
Yeah.
about that. Alright. Shooting the side here. She's
Further back. Yeah, hopefully that
great
helps.
shot, Elaine. Good touch there. I think she's probably gonna go for just kind of a stop shot here. Maybe draw back a little if she can. Oh, actually looking at the table, looks like she has a hair more angle.
All right. So, cut out there for a little bit, but we were just trying to get some of the audio issues sorted so that the music isn't so loud on stream. And we were just told that Nicole Denisi actually has her match coming up pretty soon. So I'm going to be going solo for a little bit. But hopefully you guys in chat can keep me company. If you have any questions about anything, I can do my best to answer it. Yeah. Oh, I don't think that was intentional. So of course this is 10 ball. That means Melissa has the option. But I'm pretty positive that she's going to take this opportunity. Be a weird one to give back. Yep. Nice shot. Easy peasy, all tied up at 1-1 now. And again, of course, Melissa Rushton in the green shirt, Elaine in red. And yeah, just want to say again, now that we've got a couple of viewers actually on the stream, thanks so much to John Scudder, who was so kind and sponsored the purchase of all the equipment we're using today on the stream. He's been an incredible supporter of NWPA. Thanks also to Legends Billiard Room, which is where we're playing out of today in beautiful Beaverton, Oregon, just outside of Portland. And yeah, this is round one of the first stop of the NWPA. All right. Nice break. Looks like she got something. A little bit of a tricky cut to put the one in the side. However, if she gets it, I think there's kind of a natural path to run either just below the 3 or go down and back up, shoot that 3 into its corner. Ooh, nice speed. Oh, dang, don't get stuck behind that 5. Looks like she's got a clear view, but of course, cueing out of the pocket, never that easy. Ooh, she hits it good. That looks really nice. Can't quite tell. It looks like she's got an open shot on that 4. Issue, of course, is that transition over to the 5. There's an open question of, do you try and hold the cue below the 5, or do you give it some... Oh, sorry, I've got it all mixed up. Right, she's on... mixing up the 7 and the 4. I'm used to a different color set. Ooh. Alright. Alright, Melissa rushed in with a nice, easy opening shot here. found a pretty good layout. Question, of course, is always just this tricky little thing because you got the 10 and the 9 up above the 8. How do you transition safely from the 7 back onto the 8? I tend to want to just leave myself a little... Oh, okay. Can she see the 7 from there? We'll find out soon enough. I think she might have to go rail first on this. Oh, never mind. She's got a full look at it. It's always a little tricky from my perspective because I'm some distance away looking at the rail table, and then I only have this overhead view. But yeah, great shot. Nice setup too. Just a little draw back, and yeah, Melissa looks good to get out here. She's a little closer to the rail than I think she'd like to be. Because if you can just get off that rail, you can kind of pinch draw it back, but well, she might have enough room to do that. Nice shot, okay. Yeah, that scratch looms pretty large. Of course, given how close it is to the left rail, I think you can even just hit this with basically as a stop shot, and it should hit the long rail. But it's easier said than done. Oh, okay, she opted to cut it back. Interesting. No, she's not happy about that. Alright, Elaine, chance to steal this rack after a nice little run there by Melissa. And Elaine's come with a similarly difficult shot on the I think earlier in this rack. So she's got it. Ooh, nice hit. Okay, Elaine pulling ahead. 2-1 in this race to 6. Nice shot, Elaine. That's not an easy one, especially this early in the day when everyone's still kind of getting situated, getting warmed up. I just realized why you guys would have been getting a little bit of echo earlier. I think we got it sorted. The audio quality is only ever going to improve. Sorry about that. I just realized I've got desktop audio and my mic. No bueno. All right, Melissa Rushton in green, breaking on this 4th rack. Damn, she's got a great break. Nice control of the cue ball. It stays center table, and it's a little tricky to open into this rack, but the combo 1-8 is good. The question is just kind of where does the 1 ball go off of it, and where does your cue ball go? Oh, Okay, it looks like she's opting to go for the 2 instead. Yeah. Oh, that's much better. She got a little unlucky on the leave there. It's always an open question going for these combos. Harder to predict the path of the object ball and the cue ball. So it looks like she's going to go for a little safety. Oh, or for the 10? I think she might have called it. Dang, that's a creative shot. Got really close. Now we're going to get ourselves into an interesting rack. It always feels like whenever the 10 gets that deep in a pocket, it's sort of a sword of Damocles just hanging over your heads. Like, no one can quite keep it out of their mind, you know. You start to see a lot of funny carums and banks and whatnot, all aiming at that 10. Sometimes the move even is just to intentionally foul pot the 10, just to get it out of the way, especially if you find yourself safetied where they might have ball in hand. But I think Elaine's going to go for this one. It's so deep in that pocket, pretty much any contact should put it down, so let's see. Ooh, not quite, but the 1 ball lands pretty funky. It's probably not quite shootable. I think she nicked the 8 first there. That's rough when the 10 is this deep. I think we're probably gonna see Elaine going for the combo, and this might be a 3-1 lead for Elaine Epperly, who's been shooting quite good. Not too. I always worry doing commentary that, like, I hope the players can't hear me. So I don't want to demoralize anyone. They're both shooting great. Alright, that's a nice combo. And Elaine Eberly pulls up 3-1. After that unfortunate little nick on the 8. And for those just tuning in, although I think a lot of you have been here for a while, yeah, just again, we're here at Legends Billiard Room. This is the NWPA Tour Stop #1. We're here at Legends Billiards in Beaverton, Oregon, just shortly outside of Portland, Oregon. And yeah, we've got Melissa Rushton playing against Elaine Eberly, who's pulled ahead 3-1 in a race to 6. And thanks again to John Scudder, a Diamond Billiard pool table salesman, who's sponsoring the stream. He helped us procure all of the equipment we're using today to be able to show you guys these matches live. And thanks so much, John. We love you. All right, Elaine breaking on this 5th rack. Okay, she got something. So it looks like Elaine's eyeing up that one ball. Got an opportunity to break into this rack early. Nice shot there. But it looks like she landed a little bit rough on that too. Gonna have to kick at it. Obviously not where she wants to be. Oh, but it's a nice hit. And at the very least, she left it up on that rail, making it a little bit trickier to hit. But Melissa's great shot. I'm sure she's got a good look at it. Oof. That was a nice try. Yeah, but the 3 ball's definitely been left pretty safe. So, all in all, not too bad. Yeah, Lane sort of trying to figure out what kind of kick here will work. Thankfully, it's open enough that looks like she can get at it. Wait, is she? No, okay. Ooh, that's a good hit. Nice hit by Elaine. She's been kicking at these all day and doing a good job of at least making contact. Alright, so Melissa with a nice chance to get stuck into this rack here. Layout's pretty open. The transfer from the 5 to the 6, of course, a little bit tricky because I think that the 9 ball occludes that corner pocket. So you got to find a way to sort of get up table of that 6 to be able to shoot it in the side, or else draw straight back for the short side. But that's a tiny moving target, so. Oh, real nice. Yeah, that'll work. That'll absolutely work. Yeah, there's a nice little 3-rail positional shot from here. Going the long rail close to that 6, down to the short, long again, and then back up. Oof. So close. Yeah, it's always a little tricky when you're juicing up on a shot like that with a bunch of left. But she definitely landed roughly where she'd like to be. Can't quite tell what she's going for here. Might be a safety. Doesn't look set for the combo. Oh, she may have called the 10 actually. Might have been going for that carom. It's a little hard to tell from where I am. Oh, she got real lucky on that leave. Okay, Melissa going for that jump. Ooh, hits it, but the cue ball just goes flying off the table. Alright, so that's going to be Elaine Eberly coming to the table in red with a ball in hand. Alright, and yeah, this layout looks pretty open. We could see Elaine pulling ahead here 4-1. Yeah, it's mostly stop shots on the way out. Only real open question is kind of how do you want to hit that 9? You could go forward, and that would allow you to sort of cut the 9 in enough that you put the cue ball on the opposite side of the 10, not where the 9 is, but up above it. Or, yeah, and I think that that's probably what she's doing, because you can't quite hold it on the 9 side of the 10 here. Ooh, nice hit. Good speed. Just got a little unlucky. Well, I think you need to throw just a tiniest bit of left on there to increase the angle coming down at the rail so that you can pop back up a bit more, but this is a completely makeable shot. Nice shot, Elaine. All right, so that's Elaine pulling ahead 4-1. Nice little pattern there to get out. All right. And again, just want to run through another little thank you to our sponsors. Of course, our live stream sponsored by John Scudder, Diamond Table Sales. I've got his information up on the screen. If you guys wanna support John, he's the guy to talk to if you're looking for diamond tables. I believe also does table setups and repairs. Great guy. He helped us purchase all of our goodies for the stream. And of course, we're here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. Come on down, say hi, come watch and support all these amazing players out here. And yeah, come say hi to me, come shout at me. I'm going to be, I think, casting solo throughout the day, so you'll all be experiencing me going insane over the course of 12 hours or so of continuous streaming. So, alright, sorry, back to the game. Melissa did a break, lost the cue ball into the side pocket. Hey, Rosemary. Yeah, no, I'm excited too. It's gonna be a fun day, lots of pool. And of course, I'm Zach Marlowe. I'm also a player here in Portland. I mostly play out of Sam's BCA and at APA. And yeah, I am not nearly as good as some of these ladies you're gonna be seeing today, but hopefully I can bring a little color and a little insight to what we're watching today. And please, if you guys have any questions, anything if there's any problems with the audio or anything on stream, please let me know. this is our first time doing this, my first time casting as well. So definitely, if there's anything we can improve, we love feedback. It helps us grow. Hello. You guys found the chat button. This is dangerous. All right, so Melissa looks like she's got a nice opening salvo to get into this rack. Yeah, landed a little bit straight on that 3, but she's been nailing harder shots than this all day, so. This is Melissa, or she was in green before, now she's gray, just to throw off my color scheme. Oh no, looks like she's safetied herself there. Nice try. All right, so Elaine in red, approaching with ball in hand. And the layout looks pretty good. Only real open question in my mind is the 8, because it's tucked so deep behind that 10. So there's a couple landing zones where it's good, sort of just below where the 6 is, or of course kind of parallel with the 10 on the rail there. So it'll be interesting to see how she plans to pick this one apart. I believe the 7 might just barely go past that 9 in the bottom right corner. Yeah. We're going to find out together in real time. Okay. All right. Now we're in a very different rack here. Yeah, Melissa's been laying down some really good safeties throughout the day. And I think that 8, that 7, 9 kind of cluster could form a nice spot to try and dig into. If you can run into that 9 from below, you can get really stuck in there. Oh yeah, let's see. Well, she'll definitely be tree-topped over the 9. It's hard for me to tell from here if she can actually see the 6, but that's a great effort. A really smart idea. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't think she landed quite safe, but definitely made a run at it. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess she couldn't see it. Right. Elaine laying down some pretty nice safeties here. So it looks like she's going to go for that combo. Question always with these shots is like, how is the cue ball going to land? How's the object ball? Yeah. And here we can see the problem. Especially when they're that close, you kind of don't really have a lot of options on where the object ball is going to end up. In this place, I guess she's probably going to go for the bank shot back into that corner that she's on. Pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah, but the way she's left it, it's not an easy shot to get on for Melissa. Oh, nice bank shot. She just drained that thing. Really nice. That was a beautiful bank shot. Yeah, Melissa's been sort of a victim of a few weird little, just getting a little bit hooked here and there, a couple of accidental scratches, and it'd be nice to see her get into this thing. Oh, dang. Guess her luck hasn't reversed quite yet. Alright, Elaine pulling ahead 5-1. This is always the tough thing about 10 ball, about any rotation game, of course, is that you can do a lot of work and just end up a little funky on that last couple of shots, and suddenly it's your opponent's game, even though you've been potting everything. There's definitely a dynamic there where you just end up getting better, but having worse results because you run 8 balls rather than 2. So now your opponent only has to run 2 balls instead of 8, and it just becomes a tough dynamic. So players are taking a little break, and thanks so much for tuning in, guys. I'm just gonna plug the sponsors anytime I can, because you know what, we love these people. They're great. Of course, the name, John Scudder, Diamond Table Sales, lovely human being, great pool player, and he supported the stream today, helped us purchase all this equipment. If you're looking to get a diamond table, John's your guy. And of course, we are here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. Come on down, play some pool, get some drinks. Lots of live music and other cool events going on here. Tons of other tournaments. I think they've got APA, BCA, APL. Is that a thing? Is that one of them? Yeah. So yeah, come on down. I'm going to take advantage of the players' break as well and step away for 1 second. Don't get into any trouble while I'm away. And we'll be back into this match shortly. All right, I'm back, but the players are just taking their break. I think Melissa stepped outside, get a little fresh air, have a little reset. It's definitely something you got to do in a competitive setting like this. Is make sure to give yourself space to just kind of relax, chill out, especially if you're having a little bit of a rough time or getting some tough rolls. It's easy to start getting into your own head and psyching yourself out. So it's a really good thing that these players are taking their time. And I'm going to take this opportunity also because this whole stream's just come together so quickly. I realize we haven't had the NWPA logo on stream the whole time. So I'm going to take care of that now. You guys are probably going to see some wonky graphical stuff. Just ignore it. Boom. There we go. NWPA logo. All right. So we're going into the seventh rack here. We've got Elaine up on the hill, 5-1, versus Melissa Rushton. And yeah, thanks so much for tuning in today, guys. I'm excited to be up bright and early, watching these amazing players, supporting the NWPA with the stream, and yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun today. Hopefully we can get some guest commentators to come down, hang out with me. You know who you are. I've probably pinged you already, harassing you. So please come rescue me. All right, Elaine Eberly to break on the hill. Okay, Melissa's stepping away just for a second, letting her know. But Elaine's just going to go ahead and break and run this bad boy. That's a nice break. It's a real nice break. Lost the one ball a little bit, but that is okay. And yeah, if you guys could let me know, we had some issues earlier with the music kind of being a little bit too loud on stream. If that's still the case, please let me know. We're trying to pressure them to keep it down. We, of course, don't want, the videos to get taken down after the fact so that the players can, watch their performance, which they should be really proud of. Everyone's shooting great so far. Yeah, so it's a little bit of a tricky opening shot. I mean, there is a world where if she cuts this one in, she's got pretty natural shape to land for the 2-10 combo. This game could be over before Melissa even gets back to the table. Awesome. Thanks, Rosemary. Appreciate it. Oh, not quite. Oh, man, but she landed so sweet and safe. I think there's a tiny little crumb of the one maybe peeking past that ball, the 6 ball. And so, yeah, so Melissa might have a good safety option here. All right, yeah, back at the table. But yeah, not really getting a good look at anything concrete here. Melissa went and grabbed herself a beer. Good call. A little bit of fighting juice to start the day off right. Breakfast of champions. Oh my god. Melissa just can't get a break today. It's not wired. But that 10 sure wants to go into that corner, and I think Elaine's eyeing it up. Damn, we could be looking at a 6-1 sweep here for Elaine Eberly, who's been really capitalizing whenever these little opportunities are coming up. Not the easiest shot. Okay. Yeah, nice try there. It's not a hanger. Can also see, based on where the cue ball landed, there was a little bit of a danger if you actually hit it correct that cue ball just flies straight into that side pocket, because it was a much thinner cut to make that combo. Oh man. Yeah, I guess she was aiming to disturb that 10 ball, because of course the 2 couldn't go down past the 10-8. Wasn't good for the combo either. Smart safety here, utilizing the fact that you're probably gonna foul, to just nudge that 8 ball, nudge that 7 ball to block the 2 in with the 10. So Elaine Eberly with ball in hand. Yeah, in this spot, I think I like coming at it thin from like right on the rail to just roll up past it. But I think she's called the 10 actually in this bottom left corner here. She's got faith. Yeah, Lane swinging for the fences. I mean, it's worth a go. If it happens, then the game is just over, right? Playing, of course, 10 ball, where so long as you call the 10, that's a win. Yeah, no easy shots here today. Just everything is no one's getting like a good look at like a long run here. Bunch of messy layouts so far. Hard to tell. I think she was maybe going for that 10. I don't know. Just the speed she hit it. But Melissa getting a little bit of luck here. I think that the 2 might be fully blocked by this 5 in the way. All right, Elaine in red back at the table. Yeah, I think that's about as good as you can hope for. Alright, so it looks like she went for it. Had a little rattle there. Can I comment as Vanna? But of course, Dan loves my my Werner Herzog impression, which I will grace you with presently. Melissa Rushton approaching the table with a thin cut, just barely going past. Oh. All right, we had our first person trip over the tripod. A shot for this man. No, you're good. That's it. Anyone who bumps the tripod has to buy me a shot. That's the rule. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm gonna remove all barriers. That's better. Yeah. Got some helpers coming in to block off around the tripod, make it as inhospitable as possible. Building a barricade of chairs. Oh yeah, that's great. Awesome, thanks guys. Just had a couple of good Samaritans step in and place some chairs around the tripod so it looks tough to walk over. Nice shot there by Elaine. Yeah, Dan, I don't think I'm quite at the stage of delirium where I can do impressions for you, but give me a few hours. I'm sure I'll get there. Nice shot there by Elaine. A little bit straight, but I think she can go into the rail and then back up for that 7 in the side. Yeah. Real nice. Yeah, I think Elaine looks good to get out here. There's always a little bit of danger that the cue ball kind of takes off straight down table, and that would mean that you've got a very small window in which to land on the 9. But if she can give this just a little bit of follow, push that line forward, maybe give it a tiny bit of left so that it holds to the bottom side of the table after the rail, should be good to get out. It's good. Oh, yeah, see, she cut right past it, so unfortunately she's not going to have an easy shot on the 9. But there are some good safety options from here. And it's of course, it is cuttable. It's just, you're hiked way out over table. It's a little tricky. Elaine taking her time. I mean, it's really good that these players are really taking their time in these tricky spots because, she's on the hill. You don't want to give away your lead. Anything can happen. Melissa could catch a gear and really come back in this match. So Elaine taking her time, plotting it out. Oh, nope, she's left it on. All right, no easy shot, of course. It's so close to the rail that in order to get back above the 10 for the shot, you do need to put a little bit of left on there. So, anything can happen this early in the day when people are still kind of figuring out the table. Okay, she's electing to go back, it looks like. That's smart. Ugh. She got a bump, but it looks like a good bump. I think that she should still be good to go. If you could see Melissa's expression right now, she is just, yeah, she's just having a little laugh, like, well, I guess that worked. All right, let's go, Melissa. Getting back into this game. All right. Starting to close the gap. Now Elaine Eberly 5, Melissa Rushton 2. Something that's really wonderful about like the NWPA that I've noticed as well is all these players, like, between these racks, they're sort of chatting through like the patterns that they took or little problems that they had, and everyone's just so supportive of each other. That's one of the things I think makes the NWPA so very special. Yeah, so we're gonna do another little plug for our sponsors. Any chance we get. So we're here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. This is tour stop number 1 of the NWPA. I'm Zach Marlowe. I'm going to be hosting the stream throughout the day, slowly losing my mind while watching some excellent pool from some fantastic local players. Our stream, of course, sponsored by the one, the only, John Scudder, a diamond table salesman operating here out of Portland, Oregon, but ranging far and wide, taking care of your diamond table needs. I believe he does also table work, reclothing, rails, all that good biz. But yeah, all right. Back to the match, we've got Melissa Rushton breaking. Trailing, of course, behind Elaine Eberly. All right, dry break. Excellent. It sounds like I'm about to get a friendly visitor in the form of our very own Stephanie Drakulic. Drakulic?
Drakulic, you nailed it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
There we go.
Hi, buddy.
Hi, Steph.
How are you? I'm good.
Yeah. Excellent. Yeah, Elaine's crushing it.
Nice, Elaine. Very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Yeah, it's definitely, Melissa's been struggling a little bit, just some leaves, and I think everyone's got some nerves as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To
understandably.
be expected. Yeah, it's been a while.
How'd your first match go? Did you play?
I did play. I won.
Hell yeah. Very nice.
It's feeling pretty good. Had a few break and runs, and the break was working nice. So
Nice.
I felt a little bad for our first timer,
Oh, okay.
my opponent.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, welcome to the NWPA.
It's a nice bucket of cold water.
Yeah. No, she was really nice. And her name was Stephanie also. I don't get to play Stephanie's very often.
Oh, that's excellent. The double Steph.
Hi, Dan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got Dan.
Am I breathing in the mic?
A little bit.
I'm trying not to.
Yeah, you can
Is
sort of
it
position
down
it off
more?
to the side a little. We apologize for
Is this
the
better?
crunkly sounds you might hear for a little bit. Yeah, should be okay.
Cool.
Yeah. My biggest worry, I was asking Elaine earlier, I was like, you guys can't hear me, right? Because I'm talking mad shit.
Of course, about Elaine especially.
No, not at all.
Only the nicest lady ever.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just talking about, like, this is something I really love about, like, the NWPA is, like, I always see between the matches, like, they're, like, chatting about the rack and, like, kind of going through it, and, like, everyone just seems so supportive overall in
Yeah.
this organization.
We're a pretty nice group, I think.
Yeah. Stark contrast from, some tournaments I've played in.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Let's get your mic a little bit closer. You're coming a little quiet for me. Yeah.
Is this better?
Yeah, it's better. Excellent. We got
This looks
Rosemary
really
and
great.
Dan.
Excellent job, Zach.
Yeah. No, it's super fun. I've been having a blast. Just watching some good pool. Nice way
Yeah.
to start the day.
It's nice to
Breakfast
do
of
something that
Champions.
you're probably going to do anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Might have started my day a little bit later, but I'd be tuning in and watching either way. Okay.
And yes, it was Stephanie Lyons. That was my opponent.
Oh, okay.
First time meeting her. She's very sweet. We had some laughs.
Hell yeah. Oof. Looks like Melissa is in jail here right now. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. I just, like, mistook the 9 for the cue ball. I'm crazy. All right. Quiet. Okay, nice little safe there. Oof, yeah, this one's rough.
I don't like it.
Yeah. I always wonder in this spot, I feel like because that cluster is so...
Clustery.
Yeah, it's so clustery, it's like you can form so many more safeties off it after the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it might even be worth it just to foul intentionally spread those out.
Yeah, and I can't tell the 110.
It's not wired, but it's probably on.
Yeah, because my worry about trying to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Yep. That's the move.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems to be a really smart player here.
Oh, she is. Yeah. I've played her a handful of times, and she's consistent too. Like
Mhm.
I don't see lots of. I don't see her struggle, like which is something I admire.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, just having a good attitude and like playing at your level it's worth so much, especially in a tournament setting. You know?
Yeah, because you know what to expect, and
nice.
you play to your normal skill levels. You're not adjusting on the fly because you're struggling that hour or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice little combo there by Melissa. All right, she's still got a chance to claw her way back into this. Don't sleep on Melissa. She got this.
Oh yeah, she's a beast.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something I've definitely been working on a lot lately is just like attitude and mental game, you know? So much like making sure you have at least one ally at the table. Ideally yourself.
Ally and cheerleader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Definitely.
Or it can be hard.
Oh, she's got the turtle rack reversed. This will be interesting. Yeah. That'll work. Mm-hmm.
Could be her secret weapon.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Now all the cool kids are going to start racking this way. It's all about that loose wing ball. Key to a good break. All right. So 10, of course, gets respotted in 10 ball. But Elaine will continue shooting.
I'm going to share the stream.
Yeah.
Be a little bit of a multitasker.
Absolutely. And for anyone that's watching, please, if you could do us a favor, share the stream. Let's get some more people in here and watching. You know, the NWPA is awesome. Y'all should be watching and joining, of course. Ooh, nice little bank attempt there. It's just a little bit off.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the NWPA.
Well, yeah, what's your official title within the NWPA?
Queen
The
Czar.
Queen?
Queen Czar, yeah.
The Queen Czar.
It's president. It's a title I inherited. I don't like calling myself president.
Yeah.
It's a little...
It's got some baggage.
Yeah. Yeah, but, I mean, there needs to be somebody who's ultimately making the decisions and corralling and all that stuff. So, I don't know. I've tried to think of a different title.
Mm-hmm.
Director? That sounds... I don't know.
I like Queen.
Queen is what I usually tell people.
Go off, Queen. So, of course, I'm Zach, and I'm being joined by Stephanie, the Queen of the NWPA.
Technically, I'd say Liz Cole's the queen of the NWPA,
Oh, okay.
but I'll fight her for the title. I'm not scared of Liz Cole.
I'll watch that match.
Just kidding. I'm a little scared of Liz Cole.
As we all should be. Yeah, I got to play Liz for the first time last weekend. She's great. Such
For
a
the
good
first
shot.
time?
I think it was one of the first times.
Wow.
Yeah. Might have had a match with her in BCA a while back, but of course, an amazing shot. And a lovely person.
She is. She's such a special ambassador for the sport, and I've heard so many stories of people telling me how they met her, or how they joined a team because of her, or
Hell
leagues, all that stuff. I thought I was just special when I moved to Portland and got this special treatment. Apparently, she does it for everybody. It's fine.
Yeah. No, it's the great thing about the Portland scene. There's a lot of just like really lovely people who, you know, they see someone with their own cue at the bar or whatever, they'll just like come up and be like, "Hey, you join the league."
Yeah.
That's definitely how I got started. Ooh, nice shot by Melissa.
Okay, I've shared the stream on my page.
Nice. Yeah, we are promoed up. Yeah, this is a little tricky because like you don't want to get stuck behind that like 657 cluster. It's real touchy. Oh yeah, I like that. Just run into that ball. Leave yourself good on the 4. Of course, where's the 5 gonna go?
That 5-6 combo could be an option.
Okay.
Hard to tell on the camera. It looks friendlier when I'm looking at the table.
Yeah, definitely.
But getting on the 5 too. She's kind of. I think she's going to run into the 9 if she tries to draw back. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like I feel sometimes like for me, like when I miss a shot like that, it's frequently because I'm just still running that same thought process, right?
Yeah.
At the same time we were working it out on mic. She's
Yeah,
probably
that's really
still going
hard to
through
have
it.
that discipline to fully commit to the shot before getting down. I sometimes do the same thing where I'm like, I'm not 100% sure if I'm choosing the right option or pattern or something, and there's a little bit of like, yeah, let's just see what happens.
Yeah. Yep.
It usually doesn't work out that well.
Absolutely.
Sometimes it does, but
Yeah.
just play it off like, yep, that's what I meant to
Oh
do.
yeah, sure. Yeah, I wanted to set myself up for the 3-rail bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, pool
favorite
definitely punishes vagueness and rewards
Mhm.
specificity. Yeah. So Elaine back at the table. Nailed the 4, but now she's got the same quandary of what do you do about this 5? Does it go past the 8 into the corner? Top right corner? I don't think so. Oh, no rail
rail.
there. All right, Melissa coming back to the table with ball in hand. She's got to be happy about that.
Yeah, ball in hand and no clusters.
Yeah, it's a nice little layout here. Oh yeah. Nice little angle to come out for that 7 as well. Oh yeah. Probably doesn't want to be this parallel with the shot.
Yeah, and she's kind of close to the rail, so she's stuck either.
Yeah, in this
Yeah.
spot, do you want to go like on the 10 side of the 9 or the 7 side?
I don't.
Yeah.
I would prefer to stay on this side. Short side.
The side neither of us considered. The pro side.
Yeah, it's tough because she was so close to the rail.
Yeah.
She's not. 'Cause I like top inside shots, so it was
Mhm.
natural for me to. I'd have shot that and probably been able to more or less stay on that line, so I had an easy shot on the 8. But it's a shot I love, so I'm comfortable with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how like so much of like what is the correct shot comes down to like I don't know, like what's in your arsenal, what are you comfortable with?
Yeah.
Because I'd have probably tried to just suck it up and let it run above the 9 on the 10 side, but
I think because she was so close to the rail, the natural
Right.
was going to be top, and
true.
unless she jacked up on it, and I wouldn't want to do
Yeah.
that, especially being it wasn't an easy shot.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, it totally makes sense. All right, Elaine Eberly in red coming back to the table. Think she's going to safe here or go for this bank?
Did you coordinate the name of her?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
you did.
that's intentional. I was thinking about it when I was setting up the scoreboard. I was like, it'd be a nice little feature.
Exact color match of outfits.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the kind of nerdy stuff I get excited about.
Those are the details we care about.
Oh, yeah. Well, because it's like I feel like that's a common question I have when watching a stream. Is like, wait, who are
Yeah.
these people? Oh, sweet shot. Real nice. Yeah, fairly straightforward run out from here. Just don't want to leave yourself on the rail, but otherwise it's looking gravy. Yeah, not the easiest, but she's got this. Nice. Drains it. All right, Melissa making her way back into this match. She was down 5-1 initially, but it started rallying, took a little break, collected herself, and I think she's doing great now. So that's 5-4. Just gonna do another quick little plug of our sponsors, which we love to do. We got John Scudder, the sponsor of our live stream. Thanks to his gracious donation, we were able to buy some equipment to put on the stream here for you today. Diamond Table Sales, lovely dude. If you need a diamond table, he's the guy to go to.
I just bought a table from him myself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. You've got a table of your own.
I do now.
Ah, that's the dream. And of course, we're here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. Beautiful Beaverton, Oregon. They've got all kinds of tournaments and leagues out here. And yeah, thanks so much for having us. Managed to rush back just in time to catch Melissa's break.
She's got a nice power break. I didn't actually see that one, but I've
Oh,
seen
yeah.
her break before. She's got a lot of power.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Really nice follow through on that break. Yeah, it's insane how important that is in these kind of like longer race. I can't remember. Is this winner break or alternate?
Alternating.
Alternating break, yeah. Yeah, especially like in an alternating format, just having a good break, it makes such a huge difference when all else is equal.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you're never out of it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we've
There's
got-
always pressure too if you're, like in Melissa's case, she's coming back, and if she starts feeling momentum and putting some games on the scoreboard, there's always that like, oh, but you can't control it because you have to give up the break again eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's always like that terrifying
Yeah.
feeling when your opponent gets a good break. It's like, or like, the 10 sets up in front of a pocket where
Yeah.
you're like, no, I'm working trying so hard. Yeah. But of course, that's, I mean, that's the whole point where, like, the mental game is so important. Is just to not ride that roller coaster of, like, adrenaline when your opponent looks like they might beat you.
Yeah, especially in these long tournaments, because you can't waste all your. You can't. How do I say this politely?
Can't lose your shit.
That's not what I was going to say. Yeah, you have to like maintain an evenness, so
Yeah.
you don't spike your adrenaline and then wear yourself out.
Absolutely.
That was always my hardest when I started competing in these big tournaments. By the time I was done with my first match, I was spent, like just
Yeah.
emotionally. So now I try not to care, just pretend like I don't care. Fake it until you make it.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I definitely used to struggle with that a lot more than I do currently. Just like my thing was I would like make one mistake and suddenly I'm just pissed at myself, just so mad.
Yeah, it's hard to shake that off.
Yeah, I know. So the thing I've been working on is just like practicing some like gratitude around the game, like like I'm doing a thing I love.
Yeah,
How bad could that be?
that's important.
And the other thing I've been doing is like just whenever I play someone, just trying to find something nice to say to myself like internally about like their game, because then it's not like like, oh, they got lucky and like, or I'm playing shit. It's like, no, these guys are. This is a good competitor. They've got like a nice safety game or whatever it is. And it helps me kind of ground myself, and where it's like, it's not about me being terrible. There's concrete stuff that you can work on.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and both of these players have been rocking an excellent safety game throughout. So they're both taking each other very seriously.
Curious how many times these two ladies have played each other. I bet the number is very high.
Oh yeah.
They're both they've been playing pool a long time, and they've been playing on this tour a long time too.
Do you know where they play out of? Are they Portland?
No, they're not. Elaine is from Idaho. I don't remember the town name she's in now, but she used to live in somewhere in Washington. And she retired and moved to Idaho a few years back. And I believe Melissa lives in Linwood.
Linwood?
Linwood, maybe?
I should ask the players before the match next time.
Actually, no. I have spreadsheets.
Yeah, you can just look up their personal information. You're the queen of the NWPA.
The queens are.
Yeah, queens are. Love that. But yeah, so where are the next stops going to be for the NWPA?
The next stop is in Kennewick, Washington, and it's at a place called Players Pub and Grill, I believe. And that is August. It's in there. It's around the 20th. I don't remember the exact dates, but
Yeah, and of
whatever
course,
that weekend is.
check out playnwpa.com.
PlayNWPA.com. Yep, we have all the tour stops listed there. You can enter now too. So yeah, Melissa is from Linwood, Washington.
Nice.
I don't know where she plays out of. And then Elaine is from Garwood, Idaho.
Excellent. Shout out to Garwood. Anyone tuning in from Garwood, I don't know you, but go off. Love it.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you where that town is. I don't
No
know anything
idea.
about Idaho.
I've
I've been to Boise.
Oh, you go ahead.
But I don't remember where it is.
Yeah. I have such a vague notion of American geography anyway.
Yeah.
The fact that Idaho neighbors Oregon.
Feels weird, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, like growing up in Sacramento, Idaho felt so impossibly far away, and now I'm like, it's one state over. I can literally drive there, and I think it's like 6 hours to the border.
Incredible.
5 hours.
It's just a little like ominous knowing that there are so many potatoes just
Lurking.
over there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
Piles of them.
We don't talk about how dangerous potatoes are. It needs to be talked about.
Exactly. No one wants to
Little
talk about the
landmines.
important issues. Like Idaho's plentiful potato production.
Just kidding, Idaho.
No, we love you. We love all our neighbors.
Most of them.
Yeah, I'm also a filthy Californian by birth.
Oh, where were you born?
I'm from like just north of San Francisco, Marin County.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
That sounds vaguely familiar. We've probably talked about this before.
Yeah, I'm certain we have.
I feel like I'm getting more and more forgetful.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice shot. A little unfortunate clip of the nip there. Got thrown back up table.
Have you heard what Canadians call the point of the pocket?
No,
The horn.
that makes so much sense.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that too. I feel like as Americans we always have to make everything so crass, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Dan, the intoxicating effects of taters is very well known. It's a documented phenomenon. It's what gives these Idaho players such power. Alright, if she can just drain this is a nice chance to get out.
That was a very good shot.
Yeah, staying out of that pocket.
Yeah, she shot that with zero fear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really committed to it.
I feel like it's way later than noon, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah, for us, this is, it's like 5 p.m. or something. Beaverton, of course, famously in its own time zone, much like a Swiss canton. All right, Elaine, let's get it. Nice shot. Oh, with the scratch.
No.
Oh,
What a heartbreaker.
oh, so close.
Now she's laughing about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what else can you do? You know, you just gotta laugh through those.
Yeah.
Oh, poor baby. Well, dang, looks like we got a match. Hail, hail.
A thrilling thriller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got a great opening match here. Elaine did a great job pulling up early, and Melissa just slowly, methodically getting her way back into this game.
Oh, yeah. Technically, we can't.
Oh, my bad.
Um,
I jumped the gun on that one.
I don't think we mentioned it in the players meeting, but yeah, the NWPA has a rule about conceding matches. If you concede, you get basically she would have lost the match right there if she
Oh,
conceded that
okay.
one ball.
Okay. It's like a rack penalty
Yeah.
to concede.
Mhm.
Honestly, good rule.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I think if it's, it can be seen as like, showing respect to your opponent if you
Right.
concede. So, and you see it a lot in the pro tours and stuff, but
Yeah.
you know, here you never know what's going to happen, and you never want that what if feeling,
Mhm.
or you can hold a grudge, those kinds of things. So it makes sense.
Yeah.
Keep
No,
it simple,
definitely.
man. Just make the
Well,
ball
and it
happen.
also can be kind of like a technique to like, yeah, I don't know, like if someone's like shanking 10 balls, like you know, getting nervous and
Mhm.
missing them all day, and then you know, you set them up on an easy 10 accidentally and then give them the match. It's kind of like not letting them like, you know, get one in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I personally don't mind when people concede. You can concede with me all day.
Yeah. Oh, hey. SND Sand Slugger? That's what I'm guessing this is. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it.
Thank you. I had nothing to do with why the stream looks and sounds good. It's all Zach.
It was me.
Stream wizard.
Yeah. No, it's such a blast. I've been wanting to. I've been talking with Nicole for some time about, trying to like set up some like challenge matches and do a stream. So this is a great opportunity to test out some ideas I had, like for the scoreboard, and yeah, it's a blast. I
That's
love
awesome.
it. Love watching pool.
If you need a table and a house for hosting any of these things, I'm not available. I'm sorry.
Oh shit. Not gonna happen.
No, I actually have so much space for mounting
Yeah.
cameras and stuff that
We're gonna do
I
that.
wanted to do some stuff, and I have Robin's system set up in my place now
nice.
too.
Yeah.
And I wanted to kind of showcase what his
Absolutely.
the cues. Shoot.
We're talking, of course, about illuminated queuing
Thank you.
arts.
Yes,
Yeah.
illuminated queuing arts.
Yeah, which is an amazing system set up by Robin Dreyer, an excellent coach who operates out of Aloha, Oregon, quite close to where we are right now. Stephanie and I both have taken lessons from him, and
He's still my coach. I haven't been in a while, but yeah. He's incredible.
Yeah.
I can't say enough lovely
Yeah.
things about him as a person and a coach.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, our unspoken sponsor of the stream.
He has sponsored us before. He's given lessons. And
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had quite a few NWA referrals for him, which is nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, he really helped out my game at a point when I was just starting to kind of wrap my head around it and
Where it
corrected
can get
a lot
dangerous.
of my... Yeah, yeah. Started to correct a lot of mistakes that I was making that I could have, cemented and made permanent, but he slapped me into shape.
Yeah, he has so much experience, and I'm always amazed when I see him work out a kink with someone. Like, it's immediate. He doesn't even have to think about it. He knows he's been down that road so many times. It's just like, this.
Yeah.
Immediate diagnosis, immediate remedy.
Mm-hmm. Just incredible. All right, so Elaine, with a nice open layout here. Trying to see if there's any sort of problem balls. Not so far.
The transition between the 5, 6, 7 could be tricky.
Yeah, it's a lot
That's
of
the
back
only-
and forth.
Yeah, only because I think I would probably try to play on the short side of the 6.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I got mixed up. I thought this was like the 2 next to the 7, but that's the 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to look over there too. I couldn't tell which balls those were.
Oh. Bang. Yeah, it didn't leave it too bad, but a little miss there.
Hey, look, it's a magic mouse.
What's that doing here?
I was curious myself. I don't see any Mac.
Just throw it out.
Get this
Probably
garbage out of here.
Nicole's. Oh no.
Just kidding. I'm a Mac person.
Mm-hmm. I won't take that bait. Oh, nice safety there. Yeah, just tucked perfectly in on the 5. Yeah, the 3 is obviously quite kickable. I think the lane is open between that 10 and 6. But if you're right-handed too, that's like a big lean out over the table to shoot that. Not the most comfortable shot.
But she's 8 feet tall, so it should be no problem for her. Not many people know that about Elaine.
Yeah.
8 feet tall.
Yeah, absolutely. That's how they make them out in Idaho.
All the potatoes.
Oh. Dang. Yeah, nice safety there by Melissa. Really setting herself up for success.
Yeah, playing the smart shots.
Mm-hmm.
you. Ooh, I
Could
think
you
we have
copy
2
me as
coffee
well?
requests.
Could you coffee me as well? Thank you so much. Thank you. Just getting some refreshments from the lovely folks here at Legend Billiards. Getting
Yeah,
a
they've been
coffee.
great. We were here for a few hours last night, and I don't think I had to wait too long for anything. They were on it.
Johnny on the spot. Yeah, I feel like it's like a little more angle than you want on this shot, yeah. I like how she played it.
Nice.
Transfer to this from 6 to 7. It's not too tricky, but the issue is giving yourself something that you can work with to like get back on the 9. Because you can definitely get that long cut up table with any sort of form of stun shot. But then the question remains of how do you transition from that to the 9? Yeah.
That's tricky.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not opposed to the idea of trying to get above the 8. It's just, it's really hard to find that route based on, because her shot was fairly straight on the preceding shot. Gotta really
Looks
load
like
up
she's
with-
putting inside to try to spin over there. She might run into the 10.
which could work out.
Or, yeah.
So close. And the shot on the 7's good.
It's good. It looks, I can't quite tell how straight on the stream
Yeah.
it looks dead straight. And you're
I think
already
that-
putting follow naturally because of
I think it's perspective, but yeah, I think it is a little bit of a cut. So, I mean, personally, I think I'd wanna like take the extra rail to shoot the 9 from the other side rather than try and hold.
I think I would try to hold it
Yeah,
because it's so close to the rail that
right. That
it's
kills
hard.
it.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, I think she's fully hooked. Yeah, it's a good question because it's like so much of how it goes depends on which part of the pocket you aim
Mhm.
for when it's so close.
Mhm.
I think she just caught it a little too full. Like went right for the back of the pocket.
Yeah. Oh, can she see it? It looks.
Maybe at least rail first.
She could
Oh.
see it.
Never mind.
Oh,
Dang.
that's a bummer.
Yeah, nice attempt there.
Yeah,
But you
did
know,
not look like she could hit it
I didn't think so.
from
yeah.
the angle on the camera.
Totally. Yeah, it's a funny thing. The perspectives we have are a little bit limited. Something we're definitely considering for future durations of the stream, looking at maybe trying to get different camera angles. Yeah, because the way the stream's currently set up shouldn't be too hard to add extra angles. Just need another little cash infusion.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Cool. All right. Well, that's the conclusion. Melissa Rushton taking it 6-5. Great job from both players. Elaine, of course, pulling up 5-1 initially, and then Melissa just bared down, caught a second win, and really clawed her way back in. Great play from both players. All right, we're going to do a quick little plug of our sponsors and then go on a short break while we wait for our next match. to come flowing in. But yeah, so of course those sponsors. The live stream is sponsored by John Scudder of Diamond Table Sales. He's a great dude. Donated the money that went into our equipment that we're using to present you this stream today. Which, if you're enjoying it, please share it with anyone who loves pool, and that'll help the NWPA out. And of course, if you're interested in joining the NWPA, that's at playnwpa.com. And you can see the full tour list. There's all kinds of cool swag as well, which if you happen to be in the Portland area, you can come on down and pick something up at Legends Billiard Room, which is where we're at. Just go to the back of the corner. You can see me and Steph sitting here with headsets on.
Nerds.
You can see the beautiful Heather telling all of our awesome swag. And yeah. All right, so we're going to go on a short little break, and we'll have some more pool for you as soon as we have another match ready.
Thanks, Zach.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We've got. Oh, I'm gonna mute you real quick. Okay. Yeah, we got Becky Way, Cindy Sliva. That sounds right to me. Yeah. Second match of the day. Oh, got you muted. You're B. Just turn it counterclockwise. Keep going all the way. Oh, never mind. I lied. Oh, can you hear my good friend Nicole?
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. Great. I'm really glad Cindy could make it down for this. She's a really strong player.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've seen her play. I'm familiar with Becky. We play out of both play out of Sam's and the BCA.
Yeah, she routinely plays on 9 foot, so don't let that far go deceive you. She can make shots.
Yeah. Hey Nicole, could you do me a favor? Get your mic just a little closer to your mouth. Yeah.
This work for you?
Yeah. There you go. And you don't have to whisper too bad. They can't hear us. And if they do, deal with it. You know.
Sure depends on the player how to deal with it.
Absolutely. That would throw me off so much.
Oh look, there's people in the chat. Hello.
Yeah, I think we had a little dip during the break, but I think we had like 25 concurrent viewers. Not bad.
Not bad. But, if you're watching, it would really help us out if you can share the link on Facebook or just any of your social media. Get some more viewers out here to watch the players, support them.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's an exciting day. We're going to have a lot of pool. We had Steph earlier on the mic, the queen of the NWPA. Queen/czar is what they said their official job title was.
Benevolent leader.
And I'm joined now, of course, by Nicole Adonisi.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm going to overpronounce your name terribly.
Don't think that's how it's pronounced.
Nicole and I, of course, we've been scrambling all week, getting stuff together for the stream. Nicole's been amazing and helping to facilitate, getting all the equipment, getting everyone together. So huge thanks to you for
and huge
this
thanks
opportunity.
to John Scudder for sponsoring our tour and funding our new live stream equipment. Yay!
So exciting. Yeah.
Okay, so let's take a look here what Cindy's got going on. Cindy's a player from Washington. She's played on the tour for a long time. Definitely won many stops. I've watched quite a few finals with her. She's an excellent safety player, very methodical.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe she's, I can't remember if it's 8 or 10, but U.S. Bar table champion a few years back.
Nice.
She's strong on the bar table.
Nice. We're in for a treat then.
Good try, Becky. That's tough to do. Kind of taking a look at this 3-ball here. It doesn't look like it passes to the side pocket closest to us. So maybe she'll have to get short side on that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a funky layout. Nothing's too easy.
Yeah, you'll definitely see her planning before she shoots.
Yeah, that 4 to 5 transfer is also a big move. Because I think you need to get... I think the 5 only really goes in this side pocket next to the 3.
She's definitely, a run-out player, but I wouldn't be surprised if the table's a little funky to see her play a safe.
Mm-hmm.
Especially depending on her opponent.
Oh, I like this. I think she's just going to open up with a safety, use this big screen of balls. That's so smart.
leaked out a little.
Yeah, but the idea was really great.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I'm really a big fan of, I don't know what you would call them, like productive safeties, where
Mm-hmm.
you're trying to get ball in hand, but you're also trying to improve the table for yourself. And
Yeah.
that's what she was trying to do there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like one of those kind of like core components of one pocket where it's like every safety should ideally kind of improve your position while also denying your opponent a shot. It was definitely in that category. Yeah, kind of long shot on the 4. Oh, they couldn't get a good look at it. Oh, okay. Oh, right, they're on the 3. My bad. I'm all mixed up.
Have you played this game before?
No. Never played a game of pool in my life. That's a point of pride for me.
Zach is a good player. We played Scotch together, and he absolutely killed it. We had
Murdered
such a
it.
great time.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, this board looks significantly better
Hey,
for Cindy than
more board
last time.
members. Sophia Tran's here. Maybe we'll get her in the booth too at some
Yeah,
point.
absolutely. The more the merrier. Yeah, and if you guys can, please share the stream. Let's get some more people in here watching this great game.
I see a few people I recognize in the chat, but yeah, say hi, let us know where you're viewing from, maybe where you found the link.
Hell yeah. So do you know where does Cindy play out of?
I think she lives in Tacoma.
Tacoma.
I'm pretty sure she has a home table. I don't know if she plays out of a specific room.
Gotcha.
I might be incorrect, but when it still existed, I think she played out of Malarkey's, and then I think now she has a home table. But
Nice try, but she got pretty lucky on that leave there.
yeah. Okay, Becky's got a one rail here, looks like. We'll see if she calls something or if she's just gonna, okay, far corner. Yeah, we are playing 10 balls, so you do have to call your shot, and if you pocket a ball in a pocket you didn't call, the incoming player will have the option to pass it back to you or take the shot. So I'm sure most of you are familiar with 10 ball, but just in case.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's exciting too. I think this has been like a big. We've had a lot of turnout for this particular stop, so I think we do have some players that are new to the NWPA. Some people also, I noticed during the players meeting, even had questions about 10 ball. So I think it's we've got some fresh blood in here, which is awesome.
Yeah, we get players from all over, and of course, we don't have 10 ball in APA, so any players coming from that side are probably a little less familiar. Our tournament directors, Chris and Ford. Ford's not here, but hi Ford, if you're watching, we miss you. They do a great job of explaining the rules, setting expectations, and just kind of running around all day answering questions from people. We also do try to have a ref on hand. We've got Patrick, I think he's like a certified APA ref, but he's here, so.
Woo!
Yay, thanks for sharing, Rose.
Yeah.
We wish you were here playing.
Yeah, what do we got to do to get you in this tournament? Nice little combo there by Cindy Sleva to take it down. All in all.
Looks like it's her break. It's on the Okay, so it looks like it's, yeah, Cindy's break.
Mhm. Oh, nice.
Sounds like Patricia Tipton's got her kid watching at home. That's awesome.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, we just got someone coming up asking for a link to the stream for someone's kid to be able to watch the stream, which is awesome.
Yeah, I think I saw a player with her kid here as well. And we also have, I think, our first junior playing.
Oh, that's exciting.
NWPA is always really, really great about being a community based organization. So it's always good to see youngsters involved, watching, playing, etc.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's one of like the kind of struggles with like the growth of pool is that it's perceived as, you know, like a drinking game. It's often a game that's played in bars, which it definitely is that. But you know, it's a very serious competitive discipline as well, and I think it's really exciting to see things with like the junior APA, and also like we've had some younger players on the NWPA circuit as well, which is it's just awesome to see.
Yeah, it really helps when the venues are all ages. So Legends here in Beaverton, Oregon is all ages. I think they can be in the pool room till 11. So that's amazing. 3 out of 5 of our stops are all ages venues. I think we're definitely going to be looking to include the majority of stops as all ages. Nice shot, Becky. And a good leave on the 2.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Rose will be at a bachelorette party.
Oh,
and
nice.
it will be Ira's. They're both NWPA players, so I guess we're missing 2 for that event.
No, they're dropping like flies. Well, I hope you guys are having a blast. Apparently, you're sitting somewhere watching the stream.
Sounds amazing.
Hopefully, having a nice drink.
Alright, so Becky's grabbed the bridge here to go from the 2 to the 3. Nicely done, I think.
Yeah, that looks good.
That was a good leave. Now, the difficulty here is getting to the 4, which is on the rail over by that second diamond. The colors, sorry, on my screen look a little
Yeah, definitely.
different.
There is a world where if you hit this with draw, it could flick off of the 5 in a productive way and get you over, but it's a big shot to go for.
It is.
Okay, so Cindy, Sleva coming back to the table. I tried to color coordinate with their costumes, what their name is. So
I see that.
I tried.
An attempt was made.
An attempt was made, yeah. Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Go play some pool. Get after it, Rosemary.
Okay, so I think she's gonna try to shoot this and maybe come out with a low and come out of this corner, maybe kind of at the side pocket. I'm not sure, but she might be playing safe as well.
Kind of looks like she's hoping to. Oh wow.
Yeah, I think it was the first thing that I mentioned. She just didn't quite get there.
Yeah, that's tricky. There's not a lot of.
Yeah, you really gotta put a good stroke on that.
Well, especially because like the draw kills so much of that speed, and then it hits 2 rails. So it's like I don't know how you get back up on that 4.
At least the table that I just played on, they're not playing slow,
Mhm.
but they're not super fast. So some shots like that are a little more difficult too.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, nice. Thanks for sharing the stream, guys. I see we've jumped up to 24 viewers.
Yes.
Thanks so much for joining us. Please, like, if you know anyone who loves pool, loves the Pacific Northwest, loves the people playing,
Let me hop on and show this to a few more places.
have them come join us. Yeah, it's great to be with you guys today. Great to be watching some good pool all day long.
Yeah, if you're in the area, come on by the Legends Billiard Room. There's plenty of room You can sit around and watch some of the players. There's merchandise. There's raffle tickets, food and drink.
Mhm.
And the 9-foots are pretty much open if you want to shoot.
Nice.
She didn't quite get what
Oh,
she
she
wanted to
hooked
on that.
herself, yeah.
I think she might have thought that was gonna stun over a little more.
Mhm.
I don't usually see her jump, so I think she'll kick. Yep, she's gonna kick.
It's a tough kick. I feel like the 7 blocks the natural line to it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's ball in hand for Cindy, approaching the table. And yeah, from here the layout looks pretty good to get out.
Yeah, Cindy should really be out here.
Yeah, most of the big questions are answered. The cluster is open. Yeah, and the balls are nicely laid out too, where everything's just kind of stop shot, little move here and there. But
Yeah, we provide turtle racks to all the players on the tour. They don't have to use it, but I would say most of the players do, so we do get usually pretty good racks.
oh yeah. Yeah, looking good so far. Yeah, the last game we had was a really interesting one. It was we had someone pull ahead 5-1, and then Melissa rallied from being like 1-5
Melissa
down.
was
and just,
down 1-5.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
wow! See, I called it.
I
ahead of
totally,
time.
yeah,
I was like, don't predict this match.
yeah, absolutely. Elaine played great. Yeah, capitalized on a lot of little mistakes here and there.
Alright, and then,
Yeah, so this looks pretty good for Cindy. Looks good to get out. As good a chance as any. Nice. Yeah, she's got a little bit more angle than I think you want here, but should be able to just follow it down to the rail. Shouldn't get too tangled on the 10. Good follow. Okay.
Yeah, she always hits the ball with a really controlled speed, but she has a really nice stroke. So even though she didn't hit that ball very hard, she's always able to get where she needs to.
Yeah, that's really
I
nice.
noticed that about her game, and I wish that I had that.
Yeah. I feel like there's not a pool player alive that if you ask them, they're like, no, I'm happy with my stroke. Everything about it. It's perfect.
Beautiful.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of the beautiful thing about pool is like you're never going to be done improving. It's just got this infinite skill ceiling.
That's why I see 150-year-old men playing golf on the snooker table still.
Oh yeah, totally. It's kind of comforting, even when we're
That'll be
old
us.
fogies. Yeah, we'll still be having a blast playing.
See ya in 50 years, Zach.
Yeah.
Nice. Out, Cindy.
That's the dream. All right, Cindy pulling ahead 2-0. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know a lot of tournaments now are Fargo handicapped. Our tour is not, so it's straight race to 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for those of you wondering, I realize I just kind of put those numbers up without any context, but the number next to the player's name, that's their Fargo rate, which is, it's a ranking system that's meant to be kind of universal, where it tries to escape the issue of like very localized rating systems that maybe don't relate to each other fruitfully. So it's meant to be that sort of a Portland 500 is the same as a Eugene 500, is the same as like a Tokyo, Japan 500. But yeah, and so it roughly indicates like a player's skill level, where every 100 points of difference tends to mean that a player should get twice as many racks as the other. And yeah, so definitely Becky's got a little bit of an uphill battle here. But of course, like any rating system, it represents a spread of ability, not necessarily like their exact ability. Yeah.
I will say it's so amazing that players come and put themselves out here, knowing they don't get a handicap, knowing it's going to be, streamed and that the competition's really strong. I can't say enough good things about how NWPA has helped me get over like tournament nerves and just get more experience in big matches. It's amazing.
Absolutely.
And if you're a lady and you're watching and you're thinking, well, I'm not quite good enough to try it, you are. Just come out.
Absolutely. I mean, like every opportunity for competition I've found is a learning experience where even if, I mean, obviously you're not going to learn to play great pool in the middle of a match, but it's a skill set in its own of staying calm, working on your mental game and staying centered, staying on your own side, not turning against yourself.
Oh, great. NWPA President Stephanie just said that she's posted the payouts onto the Facebook page, our Facebook page for NWPA. Those can also be found on our website, which is playnwpa.com. One thing we're really proud of on this tour is we're extremely transparent about fees, entry fees, green fees, all that stuff. You'll always see percentages for payouts for all of our tournaments on our website.
Yep, it's awesome. Just one of many excellent things about the NWPA.
Yeah. We're a little biased, but I think they're pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, we can show for ourselves. That's fine. Go off. Nice. So yeah, Cindy making quick work of this rack. Really looking very strong out there. And yeah, the pattern doesn't look too crazy. There's a little bit of tight work around, I think probably getting right on the 7 so that you can land that 8 easy.
Yeah, one of the things that makes Cindy such a strong player is I've noticed she plays pretty much the same on the A side as she does the B side. I can't remember somebody. I feel like it's like Paul Marquez or somebody like calls her like a grinder or something because she'll just go all the way through the B side playing the same with the same confidence and composure. She's you can learn a lot just by looking at her mental game at the table.
Oh yeah, it's so crucial. Because it's very easy to, have like one little trip up and then suddenly start changing your game, trying to compensate for things, and it's like, no, you're not gonna get better mid-match,
How dare you?
Yeah. Why would you call me out like this?
No, you can't get better, but you can recover mentally. You take a break. There are rules about when players can take breaks on this tour. It has to be your break, and you only get one per match. So we got to time that. That helps keep us on schedule and prevents any weirdness with breaks. Right.
Yeah, Cindy's really got a beautiful stroke. The way she's just moving the cue ball around the table is so controlled.
Super controlled. I definitely die a little inside every time I draw her. Just kidding.
Fair, yeah. Nice. This is a good setup to get out.
Solid.
Very nice.
You're just taken all that time on just the simplest 10 ball, like following through with the pre-shot, so important.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, thanks for fixing that. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a soft talker sometimes.
That's okay.
I'm either talking soft or screeching. Really no in between.
Yeah. I'm just throwing a little compressor on us so that
Don't
we
worry,
approach
Kira
the
will
same
be here
level.
tomorrow.
Yeah, there we go. We just need some
Balance it out.
screechers. Yeah. Perfection. Yeah, let us know if there's any problem with the audio. I'm just in the process of tweaking it right now. Yeah, I think that should stop us from peaking. Yeah, it's fun. It's kind of funny. Like, we're still kind of building out the stream as it goes. I didn't have the sponsorship cards. Which, speaking of...
Oh, hey, we do have a couple of sponsors, I believe.
Absolutely. You want to do our pluggables?
Yeah. So our big sponsor. Oh, wait, which one
It's
goes
this one.
first here? This is first?
Mhm.
Okay. So we've got John Scudder with Diamond Table Sales. He's in the Portland metro area. And he has graciously sponsored our new live stream equipment. So that is amazing. We've got his contact info here. Go ahead and hit him up if you need a home table. He also does business rentals. So if you've got a bar, you can get some quality tables in there for your establishment. So thank you so much, John Scudder. And then our other one is Legends Billiard Room. They have added $1,000 to this tournament. Thank you so much to Legends. They're a big presence in the pool community here in Oregon. And they're always happy to have us, so we're happy to have them.
Here, here.
Yay, money!
Yay. Money. Nice break by Becky.
Yeah, that was a really nice controlled break. She's got a shot on the 1, and she's got a look at the 2 here. I can't really tell if that passes, but
I think it
must
just
if
barely.
she stopped it there. I noticed Becky has a nice little center ball kind of stroke. So she's using a lot of stop shots and things, which is helping her get to the next ball.
Ooh, nasty little leave there.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it's very kickable. It's near that rail. Question is just kind of where's everything gonna land after?
Yeah, so I think she'll probably do a 2 rail out of the corner. I think you just have to decide how full you want to come behind this ball. Because it does have to get a rail. If you do hit it then, the good news is the cue ball probably will get a rail, but it's definitely something you need to think just a touch about.
Yep. Oh,
She
okay.
went for 1 rail. Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe I couldn't tell how it was hooked on that ball.
Oh, true. Yeah.
But must have seen something different there. Or a better opportunity for save or something.
Mm-hmm.
So Becky with ball in hand. Nice. Okay, so she was trying to get a little closer for this to be on the side versus the corner there. She's still good, but she just has to navigate now. How to get on that 4 ball over there. Oh, I think she. Oh, you know, I don't know if she was playing that. I think she was playing safe since I don't think I saw her call that. So. Looks like not sure if she can hit this 1 rail or not. It looks looks a little weird. She might be able to get the top part of the ball here, especially if she uses just a little masse or something like that. Oh, yep. She was able to hit that top part of the ball. Oh, she was hoping to go behind the 8. So Becky's got a shot. All right. Thanks for sharing the stream. We've got a few more viewers. That's great. Make sure you follow us on Facebook if you have it. We post all the updates there. Bracket, streaming info. You'll also find our full tour schedule there. We have 5 stops for this year. Legends, where we're at right now. The next stop will be Players Sports Bar in Kennewick, Washington. I believe the 3rd stop is I can't remember if it's the 3rd or 4th stop, but Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem. We'll be at Ox Billiards in Seattle, and Sam's Billiards in Portland. So those are the 5 stops for this year. We got 3 7-foot stops and 2 9-foot. Cindy's playing safe here, I think. Yep, okay. Right behind the 8 ball there. Nice shot. She was trying to take that rail away by getting really close to the 8 ball, but I'm not sure if she... Oh, she must have, yeah. Becky's calling it. So if she makes this, though, she's got to get all the way over where that 5 ball is. So this is a tough one. Oh, good try. Thank you. Yay, my buddy Darcy's in the house. Maybe he'll commentate. Got all kinds of people wandering around here. We got Sandro Menzel, the photographer. He's taking some pictures. I think Suzanne Smith also is taking some nice photos for us. If you don't know her, she's a super strong player. She's playing in the tournament. She's a former APA, or sorry, it's not APA, just U.S. amateur champion. So we've definitely got some very strong players in this field. Okay, Cindy's just planning out her pattern here. I think she's just trying to figure out how she's, gonna get the, what ball is that?
The 5, I think.
Is this the 7 stuck to the rail here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ball needs addressing. So I think she was just trying to figure out how she wanted to approach the rack.
Mm-hmm.
Normally you'd like to shoot a ball into the side pocket off that ball, but I don't see a lot of great options for that. Oh, actually, thank you for that. Now that I'm looking a little closer, she might be able to shoot that right down the rail if she lands straight on it.
Oh, yeah, right.
But you'd have to be pretty good on it, so we'll see how she gets here.
Yeah, it's tricky because there's a big range in which it's very scratchy, I guess.
Sometimes it's hard when the table is facing this way. You can't really tell how much space is between the rail and the ball. So sometimes I'll just be bemoaning this shot. It's totally fine. So
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. Like, I've been realizing more and more. It's just like giving myself the space to like walk around the table and not just make an assumption about what the layout's like. Makes a huge difference.
thankfully there's space to do that at this venue.
Mhm.
Some are more tight quarters. But oh, okay.
Oh.
She
Were
didn't
they
like
going for the
she didn't
crossbar?
like it, so she chose kind of a two-way, I think, there.
Mm. Got it. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing it didn't land. It'd be
Mhm.
real funky for the 7.
Yeah, it must be sitting a little weird.
Mhm.
Otherwise, she would have fired that right in.
Totally. Yeah, it looks like Becky's now inheriting the
I
problem.
think she wants. Oh, she's playing safe too. Nobody likes this ball.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. I'm not eager to shoot this either. Although this is a good setup.
Mhm.
Because I think you can... There's a world where you can soft draw that, leave yourself right on the rail. Maybe? Hard to tell from this angle.
I don't know.
Hmm. Maybe not.
I think the angle might be the little deceptive on the monitor here. When I'm
Yeah.
looking at the actual table, that looks hard to do.
Yeah.
We'll see.
You probably got to go and come back. Eh?
That's what I was thinking. Oh, she tried to go above
Oh.
it. Okay. All right. That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, not a hanger.
Yeah, balls like that, you really need a plan ahead
Mhm.
of time. Even if the plan is this ball's no good and I need to play safe off of it.
Right.
You know, there's options to somehow go behind that little wall of the 9 and 10 there
Mhm.
if you get in the right spot.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think that's kind of the thing. Like, you can sometimes psych yourself out being like, oh, I need to land perfect on the 7, but with so many blockers around, there's some good safety options.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Becky just tried. That ball must have really been stuck to that rail.
Yeah.
Because she opted right away for her safety.
Mhm.
Yeah, smart idea, Becky.
Yeah, I think she left just enough of the 7 to shoot, but again, it's a little tough from our perspective to tell. It could be fully blocked. Ooh,
Hey.
nailed it. Oh,
Right at
nice.
its feet, but it went.
Yeah. And great angle too to just roll forward for that 9. So yeah, she looks good to get out here. Definitely not the easiest shooting off the rail, but Cindy's got a nice stroke.
Mm-hmm. She wanted to go to the end rail and back down.
Yeah.
Not a little close, but that's okay.
Yeah.
She'll just plan a little bit different path now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it is. It's not a bad idea that just like run it down and back up, because there's always that danger when you're shooting off the rail that you kind of like baby hit it, and the cue just kind of like scuffs along with it. It can be miserable. Number of times I've like gone for that shot and just like trapped the cue ball under the
really?
cue. Yeah.
Oh no.
Always gives me a good laugh.
Ow. Okay.
Wow, what a great shot.
The speed. So nice.
Yeah, smooth.
Not me thinking she's going to go like 4 rails around on that ball.
Nice.
Nice out.
Okay.
Oh, safety battle, but Cindy comes out on top.
Mm-hmm.
One more and she's on the hill.
Nope. Yeah, no big upset so far. Nice play overall by Cindy. Becky, of course, coming with some great shots of her own.
Let's alternate break, rack your own for this tournament.
Yeah, which I think is a great format for like mixed skill levels as well. I think it can be kind of alienating for newer players, like, you know, when your opponent breaks and runs, and some of these players are really good. They could run, you know, multiple racks in a row if given the right layout. So it's nice that everyone sort of gets a chance in this.
Yeah, it also kind of comes into play when we play 9-ball. So if you're not familiar with the format of our tour, we used to pretty much play primarily on 9-foot tables. We'd play 9-ball on 9-foots. Struggled a little bit finding enough 9-foot venues, so as a compromise, we've done 10-ball on 7-foot when we have venues that have 7 foots. So, yeah, like I was saying, for 9-ball, winter break, that could be dangerous if someone's really dialed in a hard break that the 9-ball's dropping on. So,
Definitely.
I think that's probably why they originally started doing it.
That makes sense. So Becky, I think, is called the 10 here, which it's not easy, but I feel like especially like with a skill differential like this, and if you're down, it kind of doesn't hurt to just swing at it.
I
you know?
see. She's calling the 10.
I think so. I saw her indicate that, but I could be wrong.
The 9's also sitting in a pocket, so I'm not sure what.
Yeah, there's like a carom there. Oh, okay, I went for the
I'm
carom.
sorry. Forgive me. I thought that was the 2-ball near the side pocket. The color had me a little.
Oh, gotcha.
I see. It's all making sense now.
All makes sense now. Oh, I guess she did.
So she was calling the 9 then.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say going for the carom on the 10 is
Very,
like
very
aggressive.
Brave.
A spicy shot.
Assertive. Spicy shot, yes.
All right. So Cindy coming back to the table in the white shirt. Ooh. Almost got it. Just came a little shy. All right, Becky. Back at the table. Also misses.
Some more information on the tour. I'm not sure how many viewers are totally familiar with NWPA, but the reason it's a tour is you can accrue points at each stop based on how you do. And at the end of the year, the standings determine who gets an invite to a larger tournament, whether that be through NAPT or, as I believe the direction we're going in, is WPBA, which we used to do. So that is pro events. It's a great stepping stone for any player who's wanting to take that, go to that next level, needs tournament experience, just wants to test themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. So they do like an invitational at the end of the
yes,
season?
you'll get an invitation to that tournament.
Got it. Nice.
Yeah. Previously, the last few years when I've played, it's been through NAPT, which is what they call a Division II tour. It's just under the pros, which used to be at Bull Shooters in Arizona. But I know this year we've worked to, I think, partner with WPBA. Again, I think it might still be in the works, but really exciting. Really gives the players something to work towards.
Yeah, absolutely. And also just encourages participation because even if you're not able to make it all the way to first, placing repeatedly.
Yeah, I think it depends on how many players we have overall, but we definitely send more than just the top player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and just knowing that even if you do well in one of these tournaments, it's not a one-off. You're in for the long haul. You need to do as well as you can in each tournament to get those points.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot there.
Tad shorter than she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Still very doable.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's one of those shots where you really got to come with a big stroke, and they got most of the way there. So the issue is if you sort of go just straight follow, you're going to end up running into the 10.
Yeah.
So they kind of stun around with follow.
I think she's taking the extra second here to plan how many rails she wants to go at this.
Mm-hmm. What's your favorite path for this?
Out of that corner.
Yeah.
Going the top corner.
Adding some left.
Mm-hmm.
Coming out of that top right corner.
Kind of hitting close to that first diamond near the top.
Ooh, that's good.
Oh, she used spin rather than angle to do a similar shot there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely overran it a little bit, but it's very makeable.
Yeah, she's a favorite to make this for sure.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Good shooting by Cindy. Like you said, she's playing just so steady.
She's so solid.
Yeah.
Super seasoned player. I'm sure a lot of people watching are familiar with her. Or have lost her.
No shame there. Yeah, no, she doesn't seem to have that much wobbles.
Paul Marquez is watching, but I think this was his Scotch partner for a lot of years
nice.
as well.
Yeah.
For BCA.
It's a good pick. Mm-hmm. All right, so Cindy to break, up 5-0 against Becky Way. Yeah, we'll take this opportunity to plug our sponsors again.
Yeah.
That's right. We got John Scudder, who does diamond table sales. Awesome dude. He helped us purchase all the equipment that we're using on for the stream, and just can't thank him enough. So generous. Here's his contact information. If you or someone you know is looking for a diamond table, he's your man. And of course, we're down here at Legends Billiard Room in beautiful Beaverton, Oregon. And yeah, awesome. They got leagues, they got tournaments, and it's just a great place to hang out and play some pool.
Okay, Cindy breaking from a little to the
Sweet break.
side there.
Got both of the
Looks like
two leading balls.
She's been kind of taking the power route rather than that kind of controlled pop and squat break.
Yeah.
Every player is a little bit different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, got a lot of balls, but it looks like no real lead into running this, so we're probably going to see a push out here. Which, for those unfamiliar, push out is basically you're able to suspend all foul rules to just kind of shoot at anything. Your opponent won't get ball in hand even if you don't touch the one ball, and then your opponent has the option to either take the shot as it lies after your breakout or after your push out, or to give it back to you. So that's what we're seeing here. Cindy.
Powerful tool in rotation.
Absolutely. And it helps to kind of counteract the sort of random nature of having to aim at the lowest ball.
Yeah, some of the ideas behind push-outs are, hard shot with hard position, leave a bank, or a kick that you feel confident in, maybe a jump shot. I think she just opted for distance. maybe there.
Mhm.
Maybe she wanted to get her a little more on the rail. Not sure.
Yeah.
Great shot by Becky.
Yeah, especially when you consider yourself like the stronger player in a matchup, just kind of knowing, yeah, they may make this shot, they may make the next, but it's not the best start to a run to stay in line. It's just kind of counting on them to let those mistakes accrue, starting with like an initial tough shot. But Becky is doing good work so far. Oh, well, all right. That's what I get for saying anything.
Why would you do that?
I'm so sorry, Becky.
Sorry, Becky.
I didn't mean to curse.
Zach's
you.
got your dues next week at League.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
You know it.
Liz Cole. I see Liz Cole. Michelle Hughes. I see Michelle Hughes. I see all kinds of people wandering around here.
Yeah. We've got a great crew. Some excellent players. Ooh.
Nice.
Oh.
Woohoo.
That was exciting.
Great
Excellent
shot.
kick. Yeah.
Very good speed.
Yeah, it's such a confident move to go for that, because I think probably in that spot I'd be playing just safe off it or something.
Oh, yeah,
Aiming to hide behind that cluster up table. But
There's
like-
always those shots you feel somehow you're exceptionally good at.
yeah,
Maybe
she
that's a
nailed
kick
it.
that she feels really confident with.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Becky's on her way to a run out here.
Yeah, this looks good.
No super difficult position.
Probably going to be taking the 9 in the corner close to her. Or in the side.
Shot.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, well, just a harem.
Yeah, got nice
Wrong
distance off
side
the
just
rail.
a little
so they
bit.
can draw.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cindy's shooting. I thought Becky was shooting those for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
Until she bent down.
Mhm.
Looked away for a second.
It's a little tricky.
There we go.
Becky's wearing pink, but they both just look like they're in white shirts, so
Oh, okay.
a little tough to tell.
Well, we'd rather see the table than the rest
Yeah.
of them, so.
Absolutely. And a nice out by Cindy. Taking a flawless victory. A little 6-0 action.
Flawless victory.
Nice.
Do we need the little fatality graphic?
Yeah.
Little Mortal Kombat fatality graphic.
Animality.
Yeah.
Flawless victory.
Oh no! Don't let us get away with
Silva
that.
wins. Yeah, great playing by both players. All right, so we're gonna take just a very brief break. Likely, I'm gonna find out who we've got up next on the stream, and yeah, stay tuned for more. Be sure to share the link with your buds, get them in here, and we'll be back at it shortly.
Okay, welcome back. Let me know. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Got a match here with Teresa and Evelyn. And I've got Stephanie Drakulik, president of NWPA, sitting in with me.
Hello.
Hi, Steph. I don't know either of these players, so if you do, say hello to them. Got Evelyn and Teresa. Teresa is in a black shirt and Evelyn's in the gray, blue kind of shirt here. So Teresa at the table. Hi, hello from Lincoln City. Hello, James.
So many new faces. I don't know, like 75% of the players here. It's nice.
How many new players did we have?
I don't know. I'd have to.
I saw a show of hands at the players meeting, so.
Yeah, probably about 20. 20 hands or so.
Really? Wow.
It was quite a few.
That's awesome.
Doing something right.
I think so. Do you feel like we get new players interested in the 7-foot stops?
I do.
More?
Yeah, I do feel. I think in the Northwest, it's just such a more popular version of pool.
Well, we have 2 9-foot stops this season, so won't be all bar table. We'll be at Sam's Billiards and Ox. Nice shot. Coming around the table for position.
Do you recall where these ladies are from?
I think Evelyn, it said Vancouver, and I thought Teresa was from Salem, but I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, again, if you know these players, go ahead and put a little more info for us in the chat, if you know where they play out of, etc. Evelyn is 493, so looks like pretty good player.
I think she's the one we looked up, her Fargo, and she was from California originally.
Oh, okay. So
she was a late
new to the area. That's cool.
Yeah, she just signed up a couple of days ago. One of the later ones.
All right. So Teresa's got a shot of 5, or she can play the 8 ball, which is hanging in the pocket there. Either one. I'm not sure what she's called. Just the 5. So how is the first tour stop going?
Seems to be going pretty smoothly. I'm an anxiety stress case all the time, so it's hard for me to really gauge.
Right.
But it seems to be going pretty smoothly.
Okay. I know we usually have 2 tournament directors, but Chris is at it by himself, so we've got a few helpers running around. If you haven't been to this venue, we're at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. It's absolutely massive. So for the tournament director to walk across the room to the table, takes him a couple of minutes. There's 15 7-foot diamonds at our disposal here. Nice shot.
Yeah, this will be the biggest room we'll play in this year.
Yeah, it's so great to have so much space around you as a player.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not that common in a lot of venues.
Yeah, no
Nice.
obstructions or bumping into your opponent or your the people on the table next to you, and it's nice.
I like Evelyn's stroke. She's got a sort of an assertive stroke. Seems like a confident player. Betting if she came from California, she's probably played a lot of 9-foot. I know you're from that area.
Yeah, I don't recognize her by name or face, so I'm not sure if we ever...
Of course, you've lived here for a while now.
Yeah.
We claim you now. Sorry. Sorry, California.
I'll take it.
And there's like so many firsts for this tour stop. I feel like we've got stream set up, our own equipment. We've got I think our first junior player,
As far as I know.
as far as I know.
In the 6 years I've been here.
I think in terms of people who've signed up, some of the higher Fargo numbers that I've seen at the last few tour stops. So
Yeah, I think you said we had 9 or 10.
yeah,
over
9
550.
550 plus had
Nice.
signed up. I think we did end up losing one of them, but yeah, super strong field. Tons of other people in the 500 to 550 range as well. So hopefully going to see some strong pool. Just get stronger as the event goes on. I don't know who to pick in the finals.
Me.
Well, there's 2 people in the finals. Pulled that off. Smooth.
I'm just saying I always root for myself.
You should.
It's been a while since I've gone deep in a tournament, so I'm kind of hungry
It's
for it.
hard to run one and
Oh
and
God, yeah.
play well.
Last tournament we ran here, I think I went 2 and out or something. I don't think I.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was, and it was like a week or 2 after I won a big tournament, and then came here and just took a nap.
That's okay. That's okay. It's not like you're doing anything else. Oh, nice shot on the 1. Oh, shoot. She got really good on the 2, but I think she was feeling pressure to hold the ball for the 3 there.
And she was
Just
fairly
kinda-
stretched out there too, right?
Yeah, a little bit. So. See if she elects to run into the 4 here, or yeah, I think she's gonna do that. Okay, perfect. Not sure if she's planning on playing the 5-7 combo on the side here. The 5 doesn't have a great pocket.
She might put right spin and try to come behind the 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that worked out.
Great shot. So, just kind of went at it with good speed. Maybe on the side to bump the 6 out, maybe.
I'm excited to go look at our archives of past tournaments to see if we've had any tournaments with 4 states and British Columbia.
Oh, that's probably another first. To
Yeah,
talk
I
of.
think it is.
Wow. Yeah, this tour, since I've been playing on it, I think, I don't know when it was, maybe like 2016 or 17, something like that, has just grown and grown, and it's really amazing to see.
Yeah, it really is.
Exciting. Ooh. Ended up using a little spin there. I think maybe she just wanted to come right down the middle of the table for that one. I don't think she can just straight up make it, so maybe she'll go rail first. I'm not sure. Ow. What a shot.
Nice.
She hit that so confidently.
She doesn't seem to be phased by the being on the stream table.
No, I actually don't know if they know that they are. I didn't.
Oh,
call
really?
I didn't call the players over, so I'm not really sure. Should I be telling them that?
I wouldn't.
For Becky, if you were just watching the match before, we had Becky Waits and Sleva playing, and Becky mentioned that it was a little tough for her to play on the stream table. So everybody reacts a little differently when they find that out. Or they're nervous, excited, or maybe both. Alright, Evelyn clears the table. Nice out. Especially that recovery shot. Always really impressed too how people offer to help at these events when they must know that Chris is doing a lot to run this, so the players are always like coming up asking, is something I can help with? And it's just really unique to this tour, and I really like that.
Yeah, it's really lovely. The community here is pretty special.
They might be trying to like murder each other on the tables, but off the tables everybody's really great.
Yeah.
If you're watching, please don't forget to share the stream on social media or pass it along to anybody else who might be interested in watching. We'd love to get more viewers and tell them about our sponsors and support the players. Okay, she did call the 4 there. Nice. Oh, but she's going to end up with another kind of a bank angle on the 1 again. So probably a safety here. Just come across the left side of the 1 maybe. Try to go down table. Maybe 2 rails under the 10. Bank the 1 back towards where the cue ball is maybe.
A lot of hard-working people here today.
Yeah. We got Heather Brown manning the merch table over here. Got tons of awesome tees and sweatshirts, coffee mugs, stickers. So come over by the tournament desk and check it out. Okay, so don't believe she called that ball, so that will be Teresa's option. So in 10 ball, if you pocket a ball unintentionally, but with a legal hit, it's the incoming player's option to shoot or pass it back. But since she can see the whole 2 ball, I think she'll take this. She just has to navigate how to get to the 3 here. Okay. So she just kind of went for the safe quadrant where she could see the ball. She does have a shot on the 3. A little difficult, and the cue ball is probably going to be flying. But she has safety
Yeah.
options too. She can kind of go up behind the 7. Lots of options here. Shot at it. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, good
Worked
shot.
out. Well, a little closer now.
Yeah. I mean, if she's feeling particularly aggressive, she can shoot this right now and fix those if she wants. But,
I think I would try to break it out using the 7 rather than
yeah,
now.
that sounds smarter. Yeah, I mean, I think probably play the 6 in the side. The angle looks a little bit funny on the monitor versus the table, I feel like. When I look at the table, this looks like a perfectly acceptable shot, but
Oh, it's funny. It looks worse to me on the
Really?
table.
yeah,
Nice.
see, yeah, with less speed.
Oh, no.
But yeah, out of that corner looked fine to me. I also could put my glasses on, I guess. Okay, so she's gonna kick at this ball, right? Is she calling that same bucket? Same ball.
Does it go past the 9?
I think she couldn't get the cue ball past the 9, but the 8 did go in the pocket. Okay. Probably gonna state on the screen the upper left corner. Do you try to go around the 9 ball here, or how do you like to play cue ball on this shot?
I think I would go around, yeah, because it
Yeah.
looks like the natural angle take you behind the 9 and then come around.
Yeah. Definitely not an easy shot.
Not a
with
bad
precision.
outcome here. Yeah.
So.
It worked out fairly well.
Yeah. She can only see the right side of the 8 ball there. I'll probably play some version of big 8 back at this pocket and cue ball up table. Not entirely sure the path she'll choose here.
I might go for a 2-way and try to bank the 8 back.
Sorry, that's what I was meaning. I looked away for a moment. Did she hit the 8 ball?
I'm not sure.
I don't think she did.
It didn't look like it moved.
Nice.
Nice.
finishes that rack up, and she's up 2-0 now. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you just got here, we're at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. This is NWPA, Northwest Women's Pool Association. We're a regional tour in the Northwest. We feed into larger tours like WPBA.
Player with a medical issue in the middle of a match.
I need to go take care of it.
I can't do anything to help her. It sounds like an eye issue, and he was asking
Bummer.
if we can let her forfeit. Like if she needs to forfeit, she needs to forfeit.
Oh, yeah.
That sucks.
That's a bummer. Okay, so looks like we've got Teresa at the table right now. She's on the one ball, a little jacked up over the 5, but makes a good hit. And maybe left a viable combo. Nice shot.
That's good control.
She seems like a really solid player.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. Can't wait to ask her where in California she played.
Where have you come from? No, we don't interrogate our players.
A little bit.
A little. If you can't take that, I don't know what to tell you. I was just commentating a little on a previous match that Cindy Sleva was playing. She's playing really good.
Yeah, she does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of the best bar box players, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you, just because you play here all the time and you just come back from WPBA, you're playing really well. Cindy is playing really good. I'm trying to think who else I would pick to be like in the finals here. Maybe Melina Ortiz plays out of this room all the time. She's really strong. Bunch of Canadians here. They always play good.
Well, thanks, Randy.
Oh, thank you, Randy.
So Teresa is a teacher from Corvallis, plays in numerous leagues from Albany and Salem.
Oh, great.
Nice.
Great to hear it. And we're great to have great to have her. Okay, so the 10 ball went down unintentionally. So that will just spot. However, that was a legal hit, so the cue ball will be played where it lies. She's playing safe, I believe. I wish I could see this shot. Hey, a couple more sponsors and we'll get a second camera. How about that? Looks like a good hit from where I'm leaning over to see. Great shot, actually. So So if you get ball in hand, are you going to shoot the 210 here?
Yeah,
hi,
Marty, I'm not sure. I can find out for you, though.
Okay, what do you think, guys? If you get ball in hand, are you shooting the 210 or are you going for the run out? Oh, is it? Oh, maybe it is 3-0. Yeah, I think it is. Would you mind double checking that for me?
What am I checking?
On
The
their
score?
table. I think it is 3-0 and James is correct. Just want to double check. Okay. Thanks, everybody. Keeping me honest. Oh, I didn't hit submit before.
Oh.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience while we learn our streaming software. Yeah, she was a little stretched out on that one. I feel like people are hesitant to use the bridge on a bar table sometimes.
I'm guilty of it.
Well, you use an extension though a lot, don't you?
I do. I'm trying to get out of that habit, though.
You are of the shorter persuasion.
I've been told.
Alright, she went to the bank.
I think that saved her from scratching.
It did. Fortunately, left a shot there.
Yeah, primarily being a 9-foot player, whenever I'm on a 7-footer, I'm just like, I don't need a bridge. I'm fine.
I've come to not dislike it.
Mm.
Dang, that is brutal. I think it just skimmed the 9 there and went
The
for the
pocket
drink.
was hungry. It got deprived a meal.
Yes. These are pro-ams. 7-foot pro-ams, right? I think. Pretty sure. Alright, she's
They
going to
m-
play the 6 off
Yeah, I think
the
they are,
7.
because they're not coin op, right?
Hoping to bump the 7 off the rail so she has a better shot. Oh, actually, I guess it must just go. Did you play 2 matches already?
I had a bye or forfeit my first,
Oh.
and then I played my second match.
Yeah, we had a couple of those, I think. A few people didn't
Yeah, we
end
had
up making it down.
two no-shows and one ad this morning. So
Oh.
we ended up only being down one player from what we expected.
So what was our total count?
46 here, but the last-minute cancellation
Mm.
stayed in as a forfeit.
All right, that's not too bad. Not too
Yeah.
bad at all for pretty quick notice for this
Mm,
tour
yeah,
stop.
agreed.
Yeah, I agree, James. I think she's wishing maybe she took on that combo, even if it was a little off. Oh. Teresa's looking to get out that rack, so Evelyn better finish it off now. Oh, that's right. There's actually like 17 7-footers, I think. There are 2 more in the bar area that's not in the pool room. We aren't using those. But yeah, there's tons of tables here at Legends. Nice out, Evelyn. All right.
And a
watch that
12-foot
pocket.
snooker table.
Oh, and the snooker table. Okay, I will mark Evelyn another game this time. So, don't worry, everyone. Players are racing to 6. There is no Fargo handicap in this tournament. It's just straight up come out and test your skills against some of the best women players in Northwest. If you go to our Facebook page, you will find brackets, payouts, all kinds of info about this tournament. You can also find both those things on our website, playnwpa.com. So Teresa's break? I think it's Teresa's break. Dry break, huh?
You've had 1 match or 2 matches?
I only had one so far.
Just 1?
I also had a bye.
Yeah.
For anyone watching, no, we didn't plan that.
That's right.
Actually, it worked out well because we were still kind of fine-tuning
Mm-hmm.
stream things and bracket things, so. I played a really nice player, one of our new players. It's a really fun match. Are you on the A side?
Mm-hmm.
2.
Marty, we've got people on your question. Trying to find
Oh, the chip tournament. Okay. We
yeah,
will
trying to find the
out.
manager to ask.
Did you text him?
I texted Heather and she was trying to track somebody down.
He usually responds if you just text him.
Oh, I don't have his number.
Chip's Facebook. What time do we stop for the evening?
When we get through, I don't know if he's trying to go to top 8 or 12 tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, it just depends on how long it takes. I think he said he was expecting it to be between 9 and 12 just depending on how long the matches take.
PM, 8 a.m.
Tonight, yeah.
Dang it. Okay. Okay, let me see here. Evelyn's at the table. She cannot see the one ball. So she's going to call it
Call
in
the
that
kick.
pocket she likes over there. She made an outstanding kick in it earlier. Solid hit. And save.
That worked
Nice.
out.
Probably have to go like one rail to the end rail here, right?
Yeah.
I don't see
I
another
don't see another
path
path.
there. Although I do like that we both turned our heads to try to discern that. It's like when you're playing a video game, like the controller. We want to thank our sponsor, John Scudder, for funding our new live stream equipment. Thank you so much. John is a diamond table sales rep here in the Portland metro area. If you need a home table or table for your business, or you just want to rent a table for your bar, hit him up. And make sure you let him know that you're happy he's sponsored our live stream.
Good guy, John.
Yeah, great supporter of the tour. I think she quite got what she wanted to there. Tour stop pays out through 12th place, and any player that doesn't make it into the money, there's a second chance tournament tomorrow. So gives everybody a great opportunity to play a lot of pool this weekend.
I forgot to announce it in the players' meeting.
Oh no.
But it's on the flyer, right? The
It
flyer that
is.
some people read it.
We'll put it on Facebook as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like Evelyn cannot see the one ball here.
Marty, there's no tournament tonight.
Oh, dang.
Thank you. Ooh. Got a little love there. I think, yeah.
Oh,
I thought it did.
tough to tell. Oh, I hate that. You try to go for the stick safety and it just comes, the object ball comes right back.
I might take a swing at this 5-10 combo right now.
Yeah, doesn't look too bad. You mean the one into the...
I'm trying to think if I would do the 1 or the cue ball.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Because you could even hit the rail and then hit the 5.
Mm-hmm.
That's smart.
I think she called the 1 ball.
Not sure, but she definitely played a speed that was mindful of safety.
Mm-hmm.
I see a lot more safeties in 10 ball than 9 ball. I'm pretty sure I read some stat somewhere that said it's like 20% harder to break and run in 10 ball than it is 9 ball. Just with that
Interesting.
addition of one ball. But I don't mind actually starting to kind of like learning more about safety play, and I find it really interesting to see what other people do.
It's kind of a control freak.
I am a control freak.
I mean, I am too, so I get it.
All right. The Canadians brought a helper.
Yeah. That was the deal. Only allowed to cross the border if you bring a helper.
Oh, Evelyn got that last one, right?
Yeah, yep, she's at 5-0. I've seen a lot of 5 or 6-0, 6-1 matches. So we might be doing okay on time.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, it's like, I feel like bar table matches are going to go faster, but then because it's 10 ball instead of 9 ball, I feel like it just evens out, so. I mentioned it earlier, but if you just hopped on, we do have both 7 and 9 foot stops this season. We have 5 stops. Legends here in Oregon. Players, Sports Bar in Kennewick. Sam's Billiards in Portland, Oregon. Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem, Oregon, and Ox Billiards in Seattle. So Ox and Sam's will be our 9 foot venues. she's looking for a place to play safe. She just kind of nicked the 2 ball there and didn't get good shape on it.
It's kind of a long reach. She's right-handed. You're up on table 7?
I think so, just a second. Alright, got a small grace period here. Hopefully we can finish up this stream before I have to run off and play. Ooh, looks like I got Kathy McDonald. Strong player.
Oh, yeah. She is.
Well, I'll do what I can.
Give her hell.
You know I will. Did you just play her in WPPA?
I did, yeah.
Nice. That was over in Calgary. Actually, a few of the players here were just over there. I heard that's a super fun event.
It's a lot of fun. It's my second time playing in that event, but this is the first time they had it at the Ashton Twins room. The hidden spot. It was a really fun pool room.
That's their pool room, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, had a lot of fun there.
Oh, shoot. Just slightly overcut that 2 ball. Haven't seen Evelyn miss too many balls, so this will be Teresa's chance to do some damage. Okay, she's got 2 down. Sorry, the colors are a little different on the screen versus the table over here.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. I keep getting confused on which balls are which.
Yeah, I think I'll have to see if I can adjust the settings over here a little bit. It's a work in progress. It is live though, so mission accomplished.
Yeah. That's a common issue with this particular set of balls.
Right, it was a little tough to get on that 6. She had to play short side there because the path that she chose, and it's super easy to overrun it when you have such a small window, so that's what happened. She can cut it in and try to come around, but she's got to navigate that 8 ball. She can also play safe. There's a couple safety options here. What would you do?
I would go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would.
Would you try to run into the 8? It looks.
I would shoot the 6 with inside.
Oh.
To hold it up and come between the gap between the 10 and the 8.
Okay, so
like
you can
real slow.
hold it with the inside
Pocket
there.
speed kind of thing.
She didn't quite get what she wanted, but
Can't tell if the 6 goes past the 8 in the side pocket.
I think it does, but it's a little hard to tell. Maybe not. It looks like she might be hitting the other side of the 6. Oh, it did. Okay.
That was weird. Yeah, kind of an optical illusion there.
Right.
So this is a little tricky. She's got to come
Yeah,
up
the
down the
angle-
table.
The transition's a little weird to the 8 ball
Yeah.
here.
Don't scratch. Oh man.
This is the second time she's gone in that pocket.
Yeah.
Dang. I notice some of those shots when she's coming up and down table seem to have spin on them.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's sending it a little bit. that direction. Teresa shooting the 9 ball here.
You can translate that.
Oh boy. Okay, so dang, Teresa just uppercut that a touch, leaving everyone a shot here.
All right.
Okay,
Evelyn
takes it
against
down.
Teresa.
Teresa.
I think we're both up, so I'm gonna make this
Okay.
quick. But thank you for having me in here.
All right, thank you. Okay, so we will have another match on the stream table here shortly. Stay tuned.
Hello, hello. All right. So we've got our match coming. And yeah, this is NWPA's own Stephanie Drakulik versus Andy Beebe. I'm not sure where Andy plays out of. But yeah, excited to see how this goes. So this is round 3 of the bracket. So Stephanie won their first match against Sonia Scales. Oh, I think there was a concession. I see 0-0 as the score. And then Stephanie Lyons, so they also played another Stephanie in round 2 to end up here, play against Andy Beebe. Andy Beebe had a bye round 1, and then beat out Susan Andre 6-5 to advance to this round 3. And so again, it's race to 6. The sound of silence. You want me to do a full rendition? I'll do it. That's a challenge. Yeah. But yeah, so race to 6, alternating break. Andy Beebe with the first. Andy is in the sort of powder blue, probably looks white to you guys. And Stephanie is actually repping their Team Oregon jersey, which they got during the Oregon versus Washington races that they were doing up in Seattle at Ox Billiards, I think last year. So yeah, repping Team Oregon all the way. If there's anyone in the chat who knows where Andy Beebe is from, that would be actually good to know. So yeah, both these players getting into it to start. Okay. I guess there was an idea of a safety in there. It's not bad. It's interesting. The combo looks like it was actually on that shot, but just opting not to go for that. I think it's a good idea to play a little conservative when you know you're up against a tough opponent. Nice resave by Stephanie there. Looks like they don't have any piece of that one. Yeah, just trying to figure out how to kick at this thing. I think it's worthwhile for her to call the 10 in the side, just in case, because if you're kicking behind, there's actually a small chance it might go in. Okay. So that's ball in hand for Stephanie. Yeah, the layout's a little funny. The 3 is sort of, it might be hard to tell the colors on stream, but the 3 is tucked between the 6 and the 9, up table on the right. So the first part, 1 to 2, is pretty straightforward, but once you get onto the 3, I'm not quite sure if it goes past the 6. It might, but it's a tight little window there, so Stephanie's doing the right thing, just taking their time, weighing the options, trying to figure out how she's going to work this thing. Oh, nice speed control. I think she's going to land just perfect. Look at that. Oh, okay. Felt like she got down on that a little bit fast. Kind of fired it in before she had it worked out. So, Andy coming back to the table. Yeah, calling it in the side there. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, James. Appreciate that. Ooh, so close. Nice smooth stroke by Andy. But just a little off on the angle. Those shots into the side are always a little touchy. Alright, from here, this looks pretty good. Only real question is, it's kind of a tight window. The 7 in the top left corner. Trying to get a window past the... try and get a window past the 10 could be a little bit tricky from the 6. So she'll definitely need a plan there. Okay, nice, yeah. I like how she went about that, getting a nice angle on the 7. And yeah, and she should be able to just kind of hit it center ball, cut it a bit. Maybe add a little left to come off that long rail. Nice. Yeah, that looks real good. Sort of on the wrong side of this ball from where she wants to be, but it's always possible to kind of slow roll it or go into the rail, come back, which it seems she's opting to do. Nice. Yep. Yeah, everything looking good so far for Stephanie. Yeah, thanks so much for tuning in, guys. If you have any questions, I can try and answer them for you. If there's any problem with the, problems with the stream, do let me know. This is our first pass at streaming ourselves, and yeah, so we're definitely learning. Anything that we can improve, we'd love the feedback. Yeah, nice out there by Stephanie. Excellent pattern. And yeah, she's got one on the board. Thanks. Yeah, and be sure to, if you know anyone else who might be interested in the stream, please feel free to share that. And also, you know, if you know anyone who might be interested in joining the WNPA, you know, there's a lot of players out here who are a bit newer, and it's a great opportunity to challenge yourself, to work on some of those competitive skills that are, you know, not as often talked about as, you know, hard technical skills like running out, but really just getting yourself into competition. It's incredibly valuable, building some strong nerves. And of course, if you're interested in joining the NWPA, sorry, I think I keep saying WNPA. If you're interested in joining, it's that's at playnwpa.com. That's the way you look for it. It's got a full list of all their upcoming tour stops, and yeah, it's great. And if you happen to be in the Portland area, feel free to come on by, come watch some excellent games, maybe pick up some NWPA merch. We got shirts and sweaters, and I think we've got patches and things as well. So, just saying. Could rep your favorite Northwest Women's Pool Association merch. Nice try there by Andy. Going for the bank. Got actually pretty close there, too. All right, Stephanie back at the table. It's an interesting little spot. From Seattle. Thanks, Cliff. Also, Cliff, when are you going to come down here? Join me on the mic. I need some backup. Any men's tees? I can ask Heather. Hey, Heather. I'm pretty certain they do. I think they've got unisex tees probably, but I can double check that for you. Hey, Heather. Do you guys have men's tees? Got unisex too? Yeah. We need to get some like photos we can throw up on stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got men's tees. Come on down. Pick up some merch. Nice. Thanks, Heather. Yeah. Ooh, nice little combo there by Stephanie. Just drilled that ball in. Yeah, thanks so much for tuning in, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys showing your support for the NWPA. This is our first time doing a live stream as well. Thanks to sponsorship by John Scudder. He's an excellent dude, local guy that sells diamond pool tables, and I believe also does refelting and all kinds of pool table related goodness. If you're looking for a home table, John Scudder's the man to talk to. We'll be flashing his info as he's the sponsor of our live stream. And of course, we're down at Legends Pool Hall out in Beaverton. It's like just outside of Portland, Oregon. Yeah, James, I think there might be something like that. I know that Stephanie, if you see her threads, she's rocking, I believe that's a Jam Up jersey as well. Yeah, but these shirts are nice. They got the NWPA logo. Little it's sort of the same sort of logo you see in the top right there of the stream. Got a little pool ball, a little mountain. Yeah, absolutely, Rosemary. Yeah, if you're a private person looking for a table, or if you're a business looking to spice things up, upgrade from those old ratty valleys, couldn't recommend more the diamond tables, and John Scudder in particular for getting you set up. Nice combo, and also holding it there for the 3. It's a little funky. The 4 is trapped just behind the 10. I noticed the colors are a little bit hard to distinguish probably for you guys. I'll see if we can do something about maybe getting a set of TV color balls, because I think that'll show up easier on stream. But yeah, nice job getting set up on this, and it looks like Stephanie's probably going to aim to shoot it and get the breakout if possible. If not, the 6 might actually go past the 10 down into that corner she's shooting out of. I guess it must, based on how she set up. Great shot there. And yeah, my name is Zach Marlowe. I'm a Portland area pool player as well. I'm I'm about like 478 Fargo rate. So, you know, definitely not a pro, but hopefully I know enough to talk you guys through some of the stuff that's going on. We have some amazing players out here. Stephanie, of course, incredibly strong. And earlier on the stream, we had Cindy Sleva as well, great player. And I'm hoping if we get lucky, we might catch Liz Cole in the wild. So we'll see what we can do. Okay, cool. Thanks, James. Yeah, it's a little hard for me to tell how the colors show up for you guys, but I'll do my best to disambiguate when it's unclear. Nice run so far. Yeah, definitely a little less comfortable than she'd like to be on this 10, but completely shootable. And Stephanie has great poise and pre-shot routine, so I'm certain she'll be able to drain this. Which she does with a plum. All right, Stephanie up 2-0 against Andy Beebe, who's playing great, by the way. Everything I've seen from Andy so far looks good. Just, you know, a couple little mistakes in terms of aim or speed, but, you know, I mean, that's the thing with rotation. There's always a chance, because, you know, if you run 8 balls but not 10, you know, even though you're shooting great, you leave your opponent some easy outs sometimes, so a lot can happen. And of course, this is an alternating break. I believe Andy had the first, so now... So yeah, so Andy's going to be breaking again as this is third rack. Nice break. Yeah, the power is good on that. Nice spread. But it looks like Stephanie should have a nice entry into this rack. The 1, the 2, the 3, all free. The 4 is sort of tucked behind that 9, 7, 8 cluster. So that's, I think, where we might start seeing some difficulty in terms of getting position. Ooh, overran it just a little bit. Oh, no, right. She's not going for the 3. She's going for the 2. So, yeah, so we might see... They might be going for... they might be trying to break up this little cluster covering the 4 here. I'm not sure. Dang. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was definitely a little bit iffy. I think she ran considerably further than she was looking to. And so just kind of had to take her licks in terms of what there was to shoot at. So yeah, we got Andy now with ball in hand. Nice. I just had a friend text me regarding the colors, so I think I got an idea how to fix it a little bit. Just a little color balance issue. Nice job, Andy. Yeah, set up nicely for that 5 as well. It's a little tricky the transition to the 6, because, I mean, shooting off the rail, you can't really draw back from there. Although there's always the option of shooting the 5, rolling a little forward to just take a follow on the 6. But that's going to be trouble. Yeah, a little unfortunate roll there. Just got a little flick off of that ball. And now Andy is hooked. Alright, I just fiddled with the colors. Let's see if that's any better. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Definitely this, the webcam we're using doesn't have the truest colors, but it'll do for now. Oh, that's a really nice save there by Andy. Smart decision to duck and run here. Because, of course, there's a world where she can shoot that 7 in, nice thin cut, but I definitely favor, especially when you're playing against a really strong player, is like just don't give any openings for them to like get into a groove. So I like that safety. All right. Yeah, and it looks like it really paid off there. If Andy can just get this together and run this out, then that'll be, yeah, it'll be good to get on the board here. But yeah, I'm going to be here all day. If you guys want to drop in, say hi. Cliff, I want you to come co-comment with me. I'm going to need backup. And yeah, so you'll be seeing me go slowly crazy throughout the day as the hours turn into days, turn into months, turn into years of pool, which I'm happy to do. It'll be great. It looks like Andy's got a chance to get out here. It's a little bit of a tester, but I think if you just hit this with a little top left, you should be able to shoot the 10 into that side pocket. But it's a touchy little stroke. Oh, that's real nice. Perfect. Perfect play. Yeah, good job by Andy. It was definitely like a funky little rack. And then that safety just like brought her back into this game, definitely. Gave her opponent an opportunity to make a mistake and then capitalize when it happened. Nice out there, Andy. All right, that's 2-1. Stephanie to break. And yeah, I'll take this opportunity to plug our sponsors. We got, as I mentioned, John Scudder. He graciously donated us some money to get the tripod, the webcam, all the stuff we need to make this stream a reality. And yeah, he's awesome. if you're looking for a diamond table, he's your boy. Nice dude. Another local Portland player. Excellent shooter. And yeah, just a chill dude in general. Here's his details on the screen. If you or anyone you know is looking for a table, hit him up. Get that table. All right. Nice break there by Stephanie. Stephanie's got an incredible break. I've definitely I've hit her up for advice multiple times, and every time she's got something good to, some helpful stuff to say about the break. Mainly her advice to me was, what she was saying is she just watched Ocean, what's her, Jasmine Ocean, her break, and like just filmed herself breaking again and again and again, and that's how she kind of went about dialing it in. So I went through a similar process, and I gotta say it helped me out a lot just to repeat the act of breaking again and again. Because it's tough when you got to dial in something that works for you. It's always going to be a little different from what works for someone else. All right, so Stephanie exercising the push out, which if you're unfamiliar or if you're coming from APA, the push out is basically you suspend all foul rules, and so that you can just kind of take a shot, and then afterwards the incoming player has the option to either shoot it as it lies or give it back. So yeah, so part of what Stephanie was doing was opening up that cluster and offering kind of a long shot where playing position's tough, with the hopes of inviting a mistake from her opponent, which it looks like. No, they can definitely see a part of the two, but they're going to have some difficulty in potting it. Yeah, thanks so much for sharing the stream, guys. I see we jumped up to 25 consecutive viewers. Love that. Yeah. And of course, Stephanie Drakulik is our... I asked her what her official job title was with the NWPA, and she said she's the queen of the NWPA. But yeah, is the president of the organization, incredible player in her own right, a fierce competitor, and a good friend. All right, nice attempt there by Andy. Got pretty close. Nice. That was a really nice kick. I think this 3 can probably sneak past into the side pocket, which then leaves the 5 as the next shot. And yeah, and I think you can get kind of natural position just with center ball here, so this looks pretty good. Ooh, okay. Yeah, took it with a bit of pace to make sure that they don't land on the rail. I think that's a good call. They got pretty lucky with the leave too, so this will work out. Oh, nice kick there. Good contact. And it looks like Andy didn't leave anything. However, there's a really nice safety here. I think. It's a little tricky to leave it safe. see where she goes with it. Okay. Was opting to nudge it. Maybe she saw like just a little bit of the pocket, kind of past the 9, and was just going for it. It's a little hard to tell from here. Unfortunately, I only have one camera angle. If anyone is likes having the stream, maybe is interested in laying down some casholas, we can always expand it to add an extra camera, an extra angle. We have the technology, we only lack the funds. So if you know anyone who might be interested in sponsoring the NWPA stream, please reach out to us at the website and let us know. Because it doesn't take a lot of cash, but we could easily expand this to a 2-camera operation at least. Oh wow, yeah, went for the 3-rail kick, and it was pretty close, really close to being on. Part of the struggle, I think, with that angle is you have to hit it with bottom left to get it to come all the way down into the corner. But I don't think that they had access to the part of the ball they needed. So yeah, Andy back up. 3 to the 5, pretty trivial. 5 to the 6, definitely a little bit harder to pull off. But if they can manage it, then they're in a pretty good spot. The rest of the layout looks pretty clean. Okay, opting to play it slow. I like that just because those side pockets can sometimes be treacherous. Like when you're hitting them at speed, the shelves on the diamonds are so deep, they really want to rattle before the ball falls. And you can easily pop the ball out just by hitting it a little too hard. So good call, just taking a little harder shot, but... Oh, and she got hooked. Yeah, this is part of the issue, I think, with taking that long cut is you just can't stop the cue ball from traveling up table unless you go huge bottom right and try and spin around. So it looks like Andy is hooked. I don't think there's access to the long rail up by the 7 that they're shooting at, which is the ball that's just behind the 9 there. So it looks like they don't have access to that rail to kick at it. 1 behind. I think they're going to have to go a longer kick, like off the rail they're looking at. Yep. Yeah, nice attempt there, just couldn't quite touch it. So yeah, Stephanie with ball in hand. I'd rate her a favorite to get out. Yep, nice shot on the 7, set up correctly for the 8. And yeah, it's just connect the dots from here. Nice. Yeah, so steps should be set up. I think you can either soft hit this to shoot from the same side as the 9, or give it a little extra and come back, which I like this personally. Yeah, I always worry about baby hitting those shots that are kind of a thin cut. I think you tend to get a little bit more induced drag or I don't know what you call that. You push the ball off of its shooting line. So yeah, nice shot by Stephanie. She's going to pull ahead 3-1. Looking good. Melissa, I mean, let's face it, we're all queens here. Let's go. I say we're all royalty at the NWPA. Nice, I just got a little thumbs up from Stephanie. That's good. Yeah, so we're going to be going all day today, probably. It's a big bracket. I'll try and pull it up. I don't know how visible this is going to be on the stream, just because it's a lot of text in a small area. But you can see we've got a ton of people. We had a really good turnout, so it's gonna be a long day of pool today. Probably stretch on in tomorrow as well. But yeah, I'll try and see if I can find a way to get the bracket up easier. Oh, nice. There you go. Oh, in the Queen of the Hill, out at Lincoln City. That yeah. Yeah, we're so lucky in the Pacific Northwest. We've got some great players, and I think we've also just got like one of the friendliest, most open scenes out here. Very easy to get started. Very easy to meet some nice folks. And especially Lincoln City is always a blast. Whether you play in APA, BCA, APL. Nice shot there by Andy. Little funky on the leave, but I mean there's always the option of the bank. And the way the 5's configured, if you land this 3 bank, then you should get the 5 for free. From there the 6 might be a little tricky, but I think it might actually even have a window between the 10 and the 8. So all in all, if she can just drain this 3, could get her in a good standing for this rack. Ooh, nice try. Oh, yeah. You checking in from Lincoln City out there? I bet, yeah. I mean, you guys got the humidity out at the coast for sure. But I always have a blast every time I come out there. Just love the sea. Love seeing all my cool pool friends from places far flung. I'm just playing some good pool for a whole week. Yeah, we're starting to get finally hit by some of the heat out here in Portland too. Definitely. But at least not everything's on fire. I'll take some rain. All right, Andy back at the table. Yeah, I mean they could just go for this combo. The only issue is the cue ball goes so wild. I don't know if I like it. Personally, I think what I do is try and kick the 3 behind the 9 so that it kind of sticks, and then with the idea to try and run behind this 6-10 as an intervening blocker. But we'll see. Yeah, I think she went for it, and it's so tough to do. Oh, if this 10 sits, no, okay. Not quite. All right, so Stephanie back at the table, ball in hand. And yeah, there's some options here. I think I might be looking at a safety. But I think they like the combo enough. Plus it's so dead on, the 3 isn't going to go flying off. So as long as you hit it with a little draw, you can get a shot on the 3 after. Yeah, no, I like that. feel like that's more conservative. Yeah, 3-5. Nice and easy. Getting the 6 is like maybe a little something extra. This isn't the easiest, but actually, because she's kind of out of line, she's given herself a spot where I think the position on the 6 into that bottom left corner is kind of natural if you make the 5. You just put a little bit of right on it, and you should be able to spin around 1, 2, 3 rails. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Ooh. That was spicy. Yeah, definitely almost got caught there. Yeah, a little tricky. That shot, shooting off the rail, she has to hit it so stiff to try and come back up, shoot the 7 in the side. So, well, Andy doesn't have the easiest shot here. I feel like there's a choice between two types of combos and then like a thin cut. Yeah, okay. So it looks like they're going for the, I have no idea here. Yeah, the 8. Yeah, 8's easier of the two. And nicely done by Andy. Yeah, great shot. A little tricky here in terms of, do you want to shoot the 7 up to the top right corner? Or do you want to try and push it and try and get back up above and shoot it in the side? Yeah, Andy opting for the easy way. I think that's smart. No need to jam that ball, spin around a bunch of rails. Oh, dang. Yeah, just a little loss of focus there. I could see she kind of got down and fired it without giving herself some time. But real close. So looks like this one's probably going to go to Steph. With authority. Okay. So Steph taking it 4-1. Looking good. Andy hitting some great shots. Looking quite good herself. Just falling a little bit short here and there. But I'm really impressed with their play so far. I was not too long ago also in the 350 Fargo range, and I did not play nearly this good, so. Crushing it. All right, Steph to break again. All right, nice break by Steph. Got a good opening shot on the 1. 2 looks clear. 3 looks clear. 4 as well. 6 went down on the break. Yeah, the 5-7 transition is probably going to be a little tough. 5 is the one that's tucked down by 10-9. 7 is on the right-hand side near the short rail between the 2-3. So yeah, I think that's going to kind of be the crux of this run, is that transition 5-7. The rest of it all looks pretty good. Stephanie doing a good job taking their time, figuring out exactly where they want to be on that 2. because you don't want to be shooting off the rail at that 3. Yeah, like you won't be able to control the cue ball, get good position on the 4 after. So you want to leave yourself a little bit of an angle here, which she does. Yeah, looking good. Ooh, powerful. Nice shot. And it looks like she landed great too on the 3. I think she's got just enough to shoot it. And if she slow rolls it, I think she can shoot that 2 from below, or the 4. Yeah, looking good. All right, so we've got the 4 to the 5, and then just the only real open question in my mind is that 5 to 7 transition. I'd trust Steph to get out so long as that goes smooth. Yeah, she's got a little angle here. So it's an open question how you play it. Problem is if you hit this too hard, the ball slides out and kind of jams onto the 9, then, you know, all bets are off in terms of where it might go. Other option is to hit it real soft with some draw. She's going for the follow. Okay. The confidence, yeah. Going explicitly for that carom there. Just hoping for the best. I think that paid off this time. Nicely set up on the 7, so I like her odds to get out. Nothing got too funky with the 9-10. It's mostly unchanged. Yeah, great job. Taking a little bit of a risk there for sure, running into the 9, but Stephanie's a smart player, knows how it's going to come off that roughly, and just went for it. Love it. Oh. That's tough. Yeah, I think she just hit lower than she wanted to. Probably started thinking about the next shot before she got in there. Definitely didn't need that draw, but, you know, it happens. All right, so Andy to take that one. Now we're at 4-2. I think it's back to Andy's break. Yep, and I'm going to go ahead and plug our sponsors again. Let's do it. Talking John Scudder, live stream sponsor. You need some diamond tables? John Scudder has diamond tables. He's got diamond tables galore. Hit this man up at this number, at this email. He's got it all. And of course, we're playing out of Legends Billiard Room in beautiful Beaverton, Oregon. Some alliteration for you. You're welcome. And here's the phone number there, and we got legendsbilliardroom.com. This is an awesome place. I need to get some photos of this to like throw up. It's really a true pool hall. It's got a whole bunch of 7-foot tables. I think 17. At least those are the number. I see the highest number is 17 or 19. And yeah, and then we've also got all diamonds, 7-foot diamonds, and then we've got 8 9-foot diamonds, as well as the crowning jewel of Legends, in my opinion, which is we have a 12-foot snooker table, which is just awesome. If you've never played on a full-size snooker table, it is daunting. Some butt-clenching matches for sure. Yeah, James. Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize. Was that from the break? Yeah, I mean, they looked real good. Almost got it. It's funny, there's something about the last ball that just causes you to do some stuff that you normally wouldn't, you know? Like, get a little nervous and start thinking about... The worst thing for me, usually what ends my run, is I have this thought where I'm like, man, I'm shooting really good. And as soon as I have that thought, I'm usually mid-stroke. And then that is the shot I will miss, 100%. Yeah. It's too funny. It's weird, the things that can really psych you out. Alright, nice looking break. Left a little funny. It's the 1-3 they're sort of looking at. Okay, I like that safety. Did the 4 touch a rail? It must have. I feel like Stephanie would be on that. Yeah. But yeah, nice little safety there. It's a smart play here. Just give your opponent an opportunity to mess up. No need to be a hero. Okay, so Steph, I see her breaking out the jump cue. She's about to take flight. Very exciting. Oh, they're calling a ref over. Watch the hit, because it's definitely pretty close to that 4. We've got, I think that's Chris, who's running the bracket, watching the hit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought too, James. I just didn't quite see it. All right, unfortunate. Didn't quite get the elevation she was looking for. Had a little funny hit. So looks like Andy's safety paid off. And yeah, she's got ball in hand, coming back to the table. Pardon me, I am parched. I've been doing this since 9 a.m. I'll be doing it probably the rest of the day. So I take my liquids when I can get them. Nice little shot from Stephanie. And yeah, they look set up good for 2 to the 3 to the 4. 5 is open. Only issue is that 8 ball that's on the rail kind of blocks the progress of the cue ball, and that's kind of what I was worried about. But I don't think it matters too much. It's just going to be a little bit tricky shooting this 3 ball into the side and then also getting position on the 4 afterwards. I think she's going to have to kind of put a little extra on this and maybe come around 3 rails. 3 rails. Yeah, calling it in the side. Yeah, she put the little extra on, but of course there's always that danger. There was both the 5 and the 8 lurking in that corner, potentially causing a problem. So She's landed a little funny. Still totally possible to just cut this 4 all the way up. There's also some good safety options. Maybe banking the 4 back towards that 10 ball. Because if you can get the 4 to touch the 10 ball, you're pretty much guaranteed safe. But she's indicated she's going to go for it. And it's not quite good. Alright, so it's back to Andy. Definitely not an easy shot, but it is doable. And I feel like there's a way to trim this with a little bit of right to stay. Trim this with a little bit of right to stay in line for the 6. Oh, yeah. So there's a little bit of a delay on the stream, but yeah, I see what you're talking about, Cliff. Okay, could you... Sorry, I had someone approach me with a lost phone, which I can't return it. So does anyone want a phone? Let's see. All right, let's auction this off. What is it? I think it's an iPhone X? I don't know. It's got 3 cameras on the back. What's that mean, guys? How much do you think we can get for it? All right, nice try by Andy there. And yeah, so... I'm sure the colors are a little hard to tell, but the 7 is the one that's sort of on the spot on the left-hand side. So, yeah, Steph's got to hit that 6 and then somehow land good on the 7, which I think should be possible with just a little bottom right, maybe just a little draw, just to float back over to that rail. At least 600? Okay, cool. Great. Let's start the bidding at $500. $500. Can I get $500 for this person's lost phone? Oh, good God. I told you, as the day goes on, I'm going to get loopier and loopier, so get ready for it. Oh, nice try by Steph. Didn't quite get there. She's left it open, but of course the leave for the 8 is not at all guaranteed. It is tucked high up there on the right hand short rail, and it's going to be a challenge to try and shoot the 7 and wind up good on that 8. Yeah, it's part of the issue is you've got all this traffic in terms of the 9, the 10, trying to get there. A little bit tough. But of course you can't count her out. She's nailed a couple of these like really thin cuts and could just make it happen again. There's kind of a natural line as well to like run into the 10, which would give you easy position on the 9. So let's see how it goes. Okay, and just missed the shot. It was close. Ooh, left it real funky. There's an open question. It might be possible to shoot the 8 clean. Yeah. Oh my God, it's true though. Nice try and pool does mean sit down, unfortunately. It's one of the things I kind of love and hate about pool is it is so unforgiving and you're never really done improving, you know? Yeah, there's always a way that you could improve, that you could shoot better, that you could have a better attitude, that you could, you know, improve your tournament routines, like getting better sleep or staying hydrated, staying fed, all that stuff, you know. Oh wow, I think Steph was actually going for that 3 rail, which they fucking nailed it. Love that. Nice job, Steph. Wow. Yeah, it was kind of a two-way, knowing that they would have the 10 as sort of a blocker to that corner. good on them for actually making it connect. So the name of the game is staying out of this corner pocket, bottom left. Oh, God. I think they've left the 9 exposed. Maybe not fully. Andy's looking at it like she can see it, so I think that that's the case. I always find whenever I land one of those shots like that, like a 3-rail kick, like 4-rail kick, whatever, I definitely need to like take a big break because I just get so excited about hitting it, you know? And it's very hard to like follow it up by a nice calm shot, you know? Alright, so Andy of course didn't call that in that pocket, so Stephanie now has the option, which definitely she's going to take. Oof. Not quite. Yeah, Andy's probably going to have to take the bridge out. Oh, okay, she's opting to lean out. I wouldn't risk it personally here, but yeah, but it's easy enough. All right, Andy on the board. So that's going to be 4-3 and Stephanie to break. Nice job, Andy. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. This is, of course, I think one of the first live streams we're doing for the NWPA. This is tour stop number 1 here at Legends Billiards. I'm Zach Marlowe. Usually I'm joined by Nicole Denisi, but right now she's in a match. We've got a great match going so far, Stephanie and Andy. After this, we're gonna hunt around, see who we can get to come play on the TV table. But yeah, just pool all day today. And Andy doing a great job of keeping pace with Stephanie. Yeah, if any of you are interested in joining the NWPA, the Northwest Women's Pool Association, please go to playnwpa.com, and that's how you can join. I'll drop a little link in the chat. And I'll also drop the bracket as well, in case anyone wants to see that. So yeah, WPA. I'm posting from Stephanie's account because that's where we're streaming from. But it is in fact me. Stephanie is not texting in the middle of her match. That would be a little bit rude. Boom. All right, yeah, we got play NWPA and also the bracket there if you guys are interested in seeing which corner of this we're checking out right now. Yeah, no, I feel you, James. That's the kind of thing that I struggle with a lot. Is it's always a negotiation between, like, if you hit a shot with fear, then it's just less likely to go. Whereas if you hit it with confidence and, like, sort of have a positive mentality of, like, what the outcome could be, you're just more likely, I think, to make it. But then, of course, sometimes, like, even a shot that is makeable, it could be a trap, right? And And so just knowing when to duck, that's really part of the art of this game. I think it's trying to figure out what level of aggression is acceptable given what level of aggression is acceptable given like the state of the race and also just how you feel you're playing. I've taken lessons with Robin Dreyer, great pool instructor. Highly recommend him if you're in the Portland area. And this is a concept that he talked a lot with me about, was that your safety percentage should basically be the inverse of your potting percentage. Like any shot that you're not a favorite to make, you should be playing an intentional safety on. And that's something I've tried to incorporate into my game, and it's very hard to do so. Because partially you want to push yourself, you want to grow as a player, but then you also really need to know when you need to rein it in and play defensive. And it's hard. It's not an easy calculus to make. But yeah, back to the game. So, Andy to shoot. Has a reasonable shot on the 2, but of course, it's easy to get tangled up on that 8 down in the corner. The follow-up being the... Looks like the 4 is the next ball on. Oh, nice bank. Wow. Got herself absolutely hooked, but what a bank. Yeah, big open question here. What do you do? I think Andy's eyeing up the 1-rail kick. Yeah, absolutely. I agree, James. Yeah, and that's the thing, is I know Stephanie's game. I think she was a favorite on that shot. Just the shot that we saw was the 3 out of 10, you know. It's there's some like implied odds, similar to like in poker when you're playing pool, when taking on a shot that's a little bit iffy. Where it's sort of like, what do you stand to gain? Will it actually like end the game in your favor, or is it just now you've got a new problem to solve? And yeah, it's you gotta consider those kind of odds and really understand yourself and how you're playing. And not just blindly shoot at everything or blindly safety every time. That's the difficult calculus of the game. Excellent shooting by Stephanie with this ball in hand. She's looking good. Layout of the balls is nice too. There's nothing too crazy. Just probably a little stop shot here. Or if she wants to get fancy, she can draw back to the rail and then out again. Leave herself a little closer to that 8. And then the 9, of course, goes into the side. Yeah, James, I'll drop a link in the chat to this. So what James is referencing is Robin Dreyer actually has an incredible tool called the ICA system, also known as Illuminated Cueing Arts. And so it's a very cool system that basically allows you to project drills and layouts onto your table so that you can sort of practice them without like needing to mark up your table or whatever. You have a projection overlaid onto the table that shows you like where to set the balls up, how to shoot them, where they're laid out. And I've personally used it with Robin in training, and it's amazing. It's a great system that he's developed. They've gotten a lot of cool like sponsors like Tor Lowry, and that's just a heartbreaking miss. But yeah, it has had basically the way they've designed it. There's sort of modules of lessons that you can pick up, and yeah, It's a great system. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend Robin Dreyer, as well as if you have your own home table, you too can get some of his coaching through the ICA system, which I've dropped a little link in the chat in case that's something that interests you. Okay, so Brandy, or sorry, I feel like I keep calling her Brandy. That's possible. Andy, taking it, tying it up, 4-4. Just a real unfortunate little rattle there by Stephanie. Probably maybe some nerves kicking in, you know. It looks like they're going to go ahead and take their first break. Or Stephanie might have just stepped out for a sec. But yeah, thanks so much for joining in, guys. I appreciate everyone tuning in and chatting as well. Let me check in. Let me know where you guys are coming from. Take away the sharp items. Yeah, they might stab somebody. You never know. Just a little stabbing couldn't hurt. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. If you guys could help us out by sharing the stream. This is our first time doing this, and we're going to try and do it a lot more for all of our upcoming tour stops. I'm not sure if I'll be available to travel for those, but someone else will be running the stream. And yeah, thanks of course to John Scudder for his sponsorship. Because of his kind donation for our hardware, we're able to present this for you today. Then I've also volunteered my time to build out the stream assets and get the scoreboard and everything set up so that we can have a nice little show for you guys. And of course, Nicole Denisi also helping out in that effort, helping coordinate, procure and buy all of the goodies, and just kind of organize everybody dealing with the stream. Hopefully she'll be back and hanging with me later, or she'll have a deep run in the tournament. That's what we hope. But yeah, John Scudder, Diamond Table Sales, made it all possible through his donation. If you or anyone else you know is interested in sponsoring the NWPA stream, hit us up at playnwpa.com. And yeah, like anything you're interested in donating to, with like, it'll help us like grow the scene in terms of promoting women in pool and the Pacific Northwest in general, and help us expand the stream. Maybe we can get you guys some other camera angles, you know? Could put a little this angle sponsored by your name right here. You know, you could have the Dorito cam of the play WPA. So, but yeah, back into this. Andy with the break. Got a ball, so she continues. Wow, nice shot. Smooth. She's completely hooked herself, but smooth shot. It's tough. I know. Yeah, you know what? Cliff, you're not wrong. I keep doing this. It's not my fault. My brain is mushy and weak, and I mix up letters, and I mixed up those letters, and I apologize. I feel really bad about it. Okay? Okay? Okay. Also, Cliff, when are you getting your ass down here? We gotta get you on the mic. I need help. I'm going to be at this probably till midnight, so we'll see. Andy almost getting it with that kick. It's a tough spot for sure. All right, so Steph now with ball in hand. Let's see what she can do. Steph's honestly, she's shooting so great. It's just these little wobbles here and there, you know? And she's doing a lot of the work in these racks, just kind of falling apart on the last shot or two. She can break out of this. She can easily strip ahead. Okay, nice little flick there on the 4, so that looks good. 4 to the 6 is not bad at all. You can just sort of float up to mid-table, take the 6 from there, which should give you a good opportunity on the 7. Yeah, really nice. Still a nice little angle there, not too straight. Definitely gotta punch it in and out again to get a nice shot on the 7. Oh, okay. Maybe that was straighter than I realized. Yeah, a little shake of the head. She's not too happy with that. Cliff, your laziness is your problem, okay? Don't make it my problem. Get out of here. Or do what you want. I don't know. Screw it. Oh, going for the bank. So close. So close. All right, Andy with a nice chance to take this rack down here. The line 7 to 9, pretty straightforward. And yeah, depending on where you land on the 9 also, easy 10 too. Question, like if she wants to run all the way up and down, maybe take the 9 in the side, or hit it soft and then take the 9 down. Both are very decent options. Oh, this one kind of splits the difference, and she got lucky in terms of the leave. It's very makeable. With a draw shot, you could kind of come back into the rail, probably. Oh, we're all fans of the WNBA here. You know it. But of course, we are repping the NWPA, the Northwest Women's Pool Association. We love being out here, supporting the Northwest and pool, supporting women, just kicking ass, taking names, playing some good old pools ball. All right, not the easiest shot here, but very much makeable. Andy taking her time, not rushing it. That's good. It's definitely got to be pretty nervy being on the verge of getting onto the hill versus a really strong player like Stephanie. There have been a few mistakes that have let her get here, but she's done a great job of capitalizing when they come up and staying calm. She's got a nice smooth stroke, so. Really nice shot there. All right, Andy is now on the hill versus Stephanie Drakulik. Shooting good, feeling good. Yeah, I was checking, of course, like Andy's Fargo is about 350, which is, understandably a lot lower than Stephanie's, but the robustness I've heard is like quite low. So I think Andy is obviously on their way up, definitely playing way above, a 350 speed. yeah, has like a really nice level stroke, nice smooth. You know, is sort of missing the occasional shot, but nothing too crazy. I haven't seen a lot of like errors in judgment. So Andy's definitely on her way up. Yeah, Christine, super exciting. That's great. Yeah, I'm really happy for the most part. We've gotten like some very interesting matches, usually going hill on the TV table. So that's been fun. I think it's always more exciting when it's not just one person getting steamrolled, but you know, people fighting it out. Yeah, something I love so much about the NWPA as well. All the players, of course, very supportive of each other. A lot of them good friends. It's very much in contrast to like some tournaments I've played in, where a lot of, you know, machismo and bravado get in the way of really like appreciating each other and enjoying each other's company. And yeah, this is very like supportive environment for people to learn and get better and compete. And, you know, like you can see here, you don't have to be, you know, you don't have to be the highest rated player in the world to come out and compete in the NWPA. You know, there's something that you can learn from any kind of competition, regardless of your level. Some of my best learning experience have been just getting my ass absolutely beat by some incredible players. And, you know, you learn a lot about staying competitive and kind to yourself in the middle of like a struggle. You learn to like sit and breathe while watching someone else like run out. And yeah, you know, competing is a muscle, and the more you exercise it, the better you'll get at it. So of course, if you're interested in joining the NWPA, you can check us out at playnwpa.com. That's where you can find all the tour dates that are coming up. You can check out the bracket as well, if that's something that interests you, seeing how it's progressing so far, following some of your favorite pool celebrities. And yeah. And if you happen to be in the Portland area, of course, come on down. Check it out in person. You can watch some good pool. We've also got a little merch table set up if you want some NWPA swag. Absolutely. But thanks so much for being with us here and supporting our organization, supporting good players playing pool. And yeah, if you guys can, just feel free to share the stream. Any numbers we get is always helpful. And yeah, the way that we're streaming this on YouTube, we should be able to have the VODs up afterwards. So if you want to, it's a nice opportunity as well for the players. If they want to review their match, how they did, they can always check back in on the channel and watch these videos where hopefully they'll mute them so they don't have to listen to me, but but yeah, but it's a good opportunity. I always learn a lot from watching myself being filmed playing. Yeah, right? Totally. I'd snatch Andy up in a second as a partner. Nice shot there by Steph. A little bit straight on this 3, but I think you can just fire the 4 up table from down below, and then that should give you a nice shot on the 6. Transition to the 7. It's not too crazy. Okay. Yeah, Steph opting to swing above, which I don't disagree with. I thought it was straighter than it was. But yeah, this exact situation that Stephanie's in is a real test of, you know, a player's mentality and their mettle, right? There's always this specter of you know, something going wrong, and then suddenly your opponent just pots the 10 and you're out, you know. And it's scary to have your opponent on the hill. Being able to like focus, bear down, and just play your game normally under these circumstances is that's the real test. Because of course rolls are going to kind of come and go, but it's about just like, can you play your baseline level? Yeah, set up nice on the 7. I think you can just kind of slow roll it for the 6. Stuff looking good. Don't want to speak too soon. She's had a little bit of last ballitis, which I totally get, but if she can just bear down here, she can take it. There you go. Nicely done, Steph. All right, so we're all tied up. Hill. Stephanie off to, a little bit of a rocky start there. A couple of these 10 balls just not quite landing. But she's been doing a ton of work and running. I mean, I'm sure you can tell I'm a little bit biased here. Stephanie's a good friend, and I want to see her do well. But I'm really blown away by Andy. Yeah, exactly. It's got the same bass line, James, but I think those are different songs. Under pressure. Yeah. And we're definitely there with the 5-5 all tied up. It's a bit of a dun 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 dun. Yeah, great job, Steph. Yeah, I've really been impressed by Andy's play as well. It's easy to say like, oh, she's gotten like easy rolls, but honestly, Andy's had some really nice little patterns there. Hit some nifty little thin cuts that like I wouldn't expect. Played some smart safeties, and it's been working out pretty well. Yeah, exactly, James. We're in support of good pool here. I might be horrifically biased, but you guys don't have to be. Nice to see Chris Robbins in the chat. Sad we can't have you here. But I hope you and Bob are doing great. I was lucky enough to run into Bob down at the coast, and we had a great match with them. Lovely guy. Yeah, definitely. Andy's she's no slouch. I can definitely see this Fargo rating is definitely provisional. She's gonna move her way up. I was contemplating having sort of the Fargo predictor percentage for outcomes of the match, and A, I didn't have enough time to put it together in making the scoreboard, and then B, I was thinking like, it's kind of might be a little like discouraging or just confusing because it's so often wrong, especially depending on the robustness of someone's Fargo. Because I think at the start of this match, in a race to 6, Andy might have been like a 5% to win, something like that. But I've been really blown away by her performance so far. Stephanie, of course, shooting great as well, but what else is new? Okay, nifty little safety from Andy. Looks like they got Stephanie well and truly hooked behind the 8 there. The one rail lane is not natural. I think you can get it with a bit of left, where you sort of trim some of that angle off. But it's not like a stop shot kick. Nice hit there. Ooh, with the resafe too. really nice kick by Stuff. Those are tricky, especially because they're so speed influenced when like all of the angle comes from the English, because you hit it just a little bit harder and the English doesn't matter at all, you know, or you hit it really soft and then you just like come spinning back the opposite angle. So nicely done there. Yeah, I'm very happy with how this match has been going. We're getting quite the thriller. Hill, just so much pressure for both players. Okay, so Andy calling this side pocket. I think what they're talking about is 4 in the side pocket. Yeah, it's a puzzler for sure. The one line that I see, well, it's tough. It's a toughie. I think she's just going to go one rail, sort of trim it with a little bit of left. Yeah. Tough one. Yeah, James, I don't think we do know who's on deck. The way that we're sort of doing this is kind of as the matches are ready. So we tend to have like maybe a 5-10 minute break in between. Also gives me a chance to go get some water, which is nice. But yeah, so not sure, because we're kind of catching all these live as the bracket's evolving. We're trying not to make players wait, because obviously we don't want to cause it to run behind, you know. But yeah. Yeah, so we'll see. We will see. You and I will find out at the same time. Okay, Stephanie, I think looking at the 10. Which honestly, I don't hate it. The 3 doesn't have like a natural pocket, and if you can just close this out right now, it is so worth the risk. If she hits it nice and hard as well, there's very low probability of leaving the same shot on. So, let's see. Yep, that's a check-in, everybody. It is indeed 4:20, so make sure to reset your clocks. Nice shot there, Stephanie. Nailing the combo at 4:20, baby. Oh, thanks so much, Chris. I appreciate that. Yeah, we've met a couple of times. I'm Zach Marlowe from Portland, Oregon, also a player in the BCA APA, and yeah, and I volunteered to run the stream here for them today. I'm gonna be here all day. I'm gonna get progressively weirder and weirder as we approach midnight, but I'm gonna do my best to stay on point. Let me know if I become monotonous. I can also just shut up and we can look at some pool. James, I did indeed have a 1 beer. I'm pacing myself, but I'm gonna allow it. All right, so I'm gonna cut out for a little bit. I'm gonna go find out who we've got up next on the table, and we're gonna try and get you guys another good match. Thanks so much for tuning in. Please share the stream. We're gonna go on a little break. We're probably gonna be about maybe 10 minutes tops. Tends to be about the interval, and then we'll be back at you again. All right, take care, everybody. Okie doke. Looks like we've got our match already, so that's nice. You guys won't have to wait too long. I'll set up the names real quick. I have to take a little break, but you guys can watch this. You don't need to suffer my voice any longer. So this is let's see. I know this is Eberly. I guess we're on the B side of the bracket now, maybe? No, not on, well, maybe? Sorry, I am right now exploring the bracket and finding out where we are. Okay, yeah, so this is Michelle Hughes and Elaine Eberly. And I will put that in. Okay, and Michelle is in the blue, and Elaine in the red. I'm having a lot of fun running the stream. One of the joys is I get to do some really nerdy stuff, such as I set it up so that I can set a color for them, so you can match them to their shirts. Look at that. See? We got Michelle in the blue. We got Elaine in the red. It matches, guys. Yeah, James, I looked into that. So for YouTube, the limit is 12 hours. So we are going to, at an opportune moment, probably maybe after this match, we're going to take the stream down briefly just to kind of cut the VOD in half. And then that way we'll still have an archive of the full stream. But yeah, good point. It's definitely a thing. It's shorter on some other platforms, for sure. Oh, sorry. And so the score is 0-0 right now. Okay, I'm gonna be away for a little bit, so the score might be inaccurate, but I will be back in just a few minutes. Whoops. Pardon the little glitchy sounds. I'm back. I'm hydrated. Ready for life. All right, so it looks like Michelle got the first rack. You guys got any highlights from that? I did not catch it, the first one. Who's got a summary in the chat? All right. So Elaine coming with a nice break. Michelle to shoot. Yeah, both of these players definitely closely matched. So it looks like they're going to ask for a ref because Michelle's going to try and shoot this one in, it looks like. It's hard to tell from my angle if it goes, but it might. Either way, she's going to get pretty close to that 5-ball. Or 3-ball, sorry. Yep, good hit. So Lane, I believe, is from Idaho. Somewhere in Idaho. Michelle, I think, is a Washington player. Possibly Tacoma? I'm not sure. If anyone knows, please chime in, correct me. I am frequently wrong. Yeah, so Michelle going for the bank. Little cross bank action. And no dice, unfortunately. Left a shot on for the one in the bottom right-hand corner. A little bit of a tough, pretty stiff stun shot to be able to go over and come back for a shot on the 2, but they make them different in Idaho. She got this. Never mind. They make them the same in Idaho. She don't got this. No, she'll do great. Ooh, so close. Nice try there, Michelle. Almost nailed it. Oh, yeah, it's so deep in the pocket. She was trying to go rail first, but did not get the rail. I've definitely been there. Always a little bit of a struggle. All right. Yeah, nice little run so far by Michelle. Open shot on the 4. It's like a little bit long. But I think there was a nice window between that 10 and 9 to get down on the 5 if you can get there. Ooh, close. Close one. Looks like Elaine might... Yeah, I think they have a shot on that 4. It's a little hard to tell with the camera's perspective. But yeah, I think Elaine's got the 4. Question is just kind of how do you get back on the 5 from there? It could be like a really aggressive stun shot or maybe a draw of some sort. Let's see how she chooses to solve it. Looks like she's going the draw route. Oh, no, okay, all right. She's just gonna just hit it soft, let it float down. Yeah, so open question here is, do you go for the bank or play for a safe? I think personally I'd probably just go for a safe. There's such a big cluster between the 10, 8, 9. Yeah, she leaked it out. It's okay. There's a very involved debate going on right next to me about whether or not ketchup goes on macaroni and cheese. Chat, can we get a verdict on that one? Are you pro ketchup on your mac and cheese, or are you anti ketchup on your mac and cheese? I think we all know that hot sauce is definitely canon, but the real debate is ketchup. Yes, no. Let me know. Let me know where you stand on this very controversial topic. Nice try by Michelle. Falling just a little bit short. Okay, so Elaine with a nice easy shot here. Yeah, and good position on the 7. She ran a little bit long, so it could be a little bit tricky to get position on the 8 here. It looks like, okay, she's indicating the bank, which I think is the only real route that this goes, where you can still get a shot on the 8. So, and if she drains it, then it's going to be 8-10 combo all the way. All right, now that's out, which honestly is good. We're going to have a more interesting match, so long as that easy combo isn't on the table. Okay, we got our first vote in. So James says no to ketchup on mac and cheese. All right. Okay. You know what? I don't question people's life choices even when they're wrong. Ranch, though, that's... Yeah, I can get behind it. That's fine. I'll allow it. You're allowed to do that. So yeah, Michelle now sort of looking at her options. It's not straightforward. The 10 is not on. The 9 is not on. So I think it's all about here trying to find the best safety, which in my opinion is you sort of cut the 8 down towards the left short rail and try and roll up on the 9, because the 9's going to stay roughly where it is. So it's the one stable target that you can kind of aim for. 8's going to kind of float down to the first rail of down to the first diamond of the short rail, and then the 10's going to go down to the short rail. So I think there's a soft hit in which you can hide it behind the 9, but let's see where they go. Ooh, that's it. Oh, that's almost it. So close. But I like the concept. I think that's the right way to go, because the 9 mostly stays put, so I would always plan my safety around the ball that's not going to move. That's a good question. I'll find out in the post-match interview. Real flour or no? What's the bet? Do you think real flour? Fake flour? Do you think she's wearing a real flower or fake flower? We got a question from the chat. I think it's real flower. Maybe not. Hard to tell from here. Don't want to interrupt him, you know. It's fine. It's a flower. I think so too. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, verdict is fake. But you know what? It's a lovely accessory. Makes sense. All right, we got some reconnaissance from someone who knows Michelle better. There you go. All right. So Elaine going for the bank, not quite making it. So we got Michelle back up. Sporting a flower. Shooting good. Nice shot. Okay, running a little bit long, but you know, that's the nice thing. You can kind of take your pick of pocket here for the 10. I'm always, you know, very eager to shoot those guys into the side pocket. I don't know why. It's honestly, it's a smaller window, but I just feel more comfortable with the short shot. But Michelle got this. Nice out. Okay, so Michelle pulling ahead 2-zip on Elaine Eberly. Again, this is the B-side match, so for one of these players, this is going to be their final match of the evening. Though it definitely won't be our final match of the evening. We're going to be here late, I imagine. Oh, God, what is that? That's something. But you know who else believes in flowers? I don't know how to do this transition. John Scudder, Diamond Table Sales. Our live stream is sponsored by this man. He made a donation to our equipment fund, and that's why we're able to put this on for you today. Thanks so much, John. We love you. If you or anyone you know is looking for diamond tables in the Portland area and beyond, check him out. These are his contact details. Talk to him. Get a table. Get a diamond table, just like this one. Ooh, Michelle coming with a nice strong break there. Oh, unfortunately, lost the cue ball, hey. But a lot of action there. Just lost control of the cue ball a little bit. Bambi. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Can I make an admission? I don't think I've ever watched Bambi. Well, no, I have watched Bambi, but I think I was like 2-3 years old, something like a baby. I was a young fawn at the time when I saw Bambi, so it was very impactful, I imagine. But I have no memory, or I blocked it out because I think a deer dies in it, and that sounds sad. I don't need that. But yeah, Bambi. This stream brought to you by the movie Bambi and all animal friends, big and small. Very good. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Sorry, I've been at this since 9 a.m. and I'm just gonna get weirder and weirder as the day goes on, and you're just gonna deal with it, and it'll be fine. But yeah, we got Elaine Eberly playing against Michelle Hughes. Michelle up 2-zip. Oh my God, and I think I might have some company. I might no longer be alone in this world. My good friend Nicole Donisi is joining me right now. She just indicated that she actually needs more time, but that's why I'm applying some pressure. Chat, can we get some hurry up Nicoles in the chat? It's okay. You don't have to participate in this bullying campaign. Michelle, back at the table. A little bit of a funky setup. I think you kind of gotta kick at this one, right? If you want to make it. She might go for it straight, but... Nice. Nice little rail first kick. And landed pretty good on that 4. You've definitely got some options here. I personally, what I really like here is you cut the 4 a little bit thin and you just roll up behind that 5. That's what I like. Oh, and so does Michelle. Excellent safety. Really well played. She did what I said. That makes her a genius because I am a genius. Nope. Nope. Nicely done. All right, so Elaine's got a bit of a tough kick here. Big question on how do you... All right, I'm being asked about a drink order. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, and let's I'm gonna check the bracket real quick, see how Nicole did. I'm not gonna ask her. Alright, we've got a Nicole inbound. Ah, it's a nice try from Elaine. Definitely a tough one. We should get a different chair. This one's squeaky. Yeah. I hate this squeaky chair. Sorry guys, we're having a squeaky chair problem on the stream. We're working it out. We're gonna rectify it as soon as possible. Can't hear you. It's fine. All right, we got Nicole joining us on the mic. Can you give us a howdy do, Nicole?
Howdy do.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Is that helpful to you?
Yeah, that's
Is it
very
pleasing.
helpful.
Okay.
That's the only kind of microphone check we'll accept
What's
anymore.
going on? Chris
Michelle.
Robbins is watching.
Yeah.
Hi, Chris.
Yeah. We got Chris Robbins in the chat. We got James Brinson in the chat. We got Leanna
Oh, hey,
Gray.
yes. All right. I feel I must defend myself. I had a really long match just now.
Yeah? How'd it go?
It was an excellent match. I did not win. I played Kathy McDonald.
Okay.
Fresh off of the Calgary WPBA stop. And where's Nicole? Oh, they probably just haven't put my match in yet. James, I am now currently on the B side. Yeah, lost to Kathy. I feel like she's like a 5 something,
That's
60,
strong.
70, some very solid player.
Well, that's how they make them out in Calgary. You know, it's it's the Tarsons.
She's from BC,
Oh,
but
okay,
she was
never
at
mind.
the Ashton Twins.
Never mind then.
Yeah, we had a really good match. Nobody really gave any racks away. We had to fight for them all, so happy with it. I can learn from it.
Yeah.
Ready for the next one.
Hell yeah. Very exciting. Speaking of being ready for the next one, Michelle Hughes. Chopping it up.
She's gonna bank.
She's gonna bank it.
I don't think she's typically a big safety player.
Yeah, she's been going for some stuff that's maybe a little tricky and kind of nailing it.
Oh no, don't go
Oh.
on the drink.
Not the drink.
Okay.
All right, Elaine with the chance to take this one down.
Oh, Elaine's getting some real screen time here, huh?
Oh yeah,
That's a
yeah.
good one.
Elaine's our local celebrity. We had Elaine, of course, on the first match.
She's great. She does all of our raffle situations for
Nice.
NWPA, which are a really big fundraiser for us. All of the actual tour stop fees go back to the players, so that's one of our only sources of funding for extras. For like our end of the year banquet, plaques, award patches, things like that. So she does an awesome job when she's not playing. She's running around recruiting people to buy raffle tickets, and she's just a really great lady. And she comes all the way from Idaho for this.
What a gem. What a gem. Yeah, and great attitude at the table as
She's
well.
wonderful.
I was talking with
Good
her
job.
between her first match that we cast, which was against a really strong player and she managed to pull up 5-1 against them, and then they just kind of slowly crawled back in. But Elaine was very humble, very nice.
Oh, against Melissa?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I saw Melissa outside.
Yeah.
Later, she was like, I was sweating.
Yeah. Yeah. No, totally.
Oh.
Elaine can make them sweat, so, don't count her out.
Okay, so the field's thinning just a little bit. We're getting some B-side matches going now. You have the bracket up, you said? You're able to do bracket?
I can't really show I can show it. It just doesn't look like anything because it won't
what?
show up really.
You know what?
I'll pull up the bracket,
Let me
but
go
you can see
update
it.
my own match, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the current state of the bracket, A side, but it's a little hard to parse probably. I don't know if can you guys make out the text on there? Is that helpful? Happy to show it for a sec if you want. Alright, I'm gonna hop back over to our match. Elaine Eberly to break. Looking good so far. Welcome back, Nicole. Anyway, it's fine. Don't worry about it, guys.
Am I back?
I believe so. Yeah, crank yourself
A little
all the way
louder?
up. Yeah,
Crank
yeah.
it.
Crank it louder.
Okay, cool. Right on. Okay.
So, looks like Elaine scratched on the break. Michelle. It's a pretty reasonable layout. 1, 2, 3. 4 is the 3-4 transfer is never like that easy. Going kind of straight across the table. But we'll see how she goes about it.
She settled for some angle.
Mhm.
Oh, no, sorry. I wasn't looking at the next ball. She wants some angle here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. For some reason, I thought that would come back up a lot more. I think she sort of hit, definitely ball first, not rail first.
Nice.
Liz Cole coming in clutch. Brought me a beer. So nice.
I sincerely hope I have a bit of a wait.
What's that?
After that match I just played, I sincerely hope I have a bit of a wait.
Yeah. Take a little break, recharge.
It's always like interesting when you have a very strategic match. Like you're exhausted at the end of it, but it's like enjoyable.
Yeah. No, I love like getting into a protracted safety battle.
Oh yeah.
It's so good.
I feel like, I don't know, when I think about when I first started playing, I was a very offensive player, and I think my strength was shot making. Now I feel like the opposite. I'm struggling with some harder shots, but I feel like my safety game is better.
Totally.
I don't know. Don't know which is better right now.
I mean, it's all about manufacturing opportunities, right? Like, however you can get it. Either hit a shot with great position on the next one, or just play a nasty-ass safety.
I think if I had played the match I just played, a few years ago, I would have got shut out.
Yeah.
And instead I didn't. I made it a battle, so...
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, cool.
It's absolutely something to be proud of.
6 ball. I don't know if she's going to go forward or just coming back into the 9 here. Oh, she's playing safe. Oh, okay.
Safe-ish. Safe-ish. How did Liz Cole...
I didn't ask her, but, anything can happen, as we all know, if you play pool.
Yeah. I've honestly found the better I get, the more I just give up weird racks, Because, I'm now a person that can run 8 balls consistently, but not 10, But yeah, Liz chopping it up on the B side. I think their first match on the B side was a forfeit, looks like, followed by a win. Let's see, who was Liz's first match? Jean Christiansen.
I don't know her, but I met her the other day, and she mentioned, or yesterday, and she mentioned that she used to play on the tour, and she's just come back. So,
yeah, probably quite a strong player. Takes a fearsome competitor to take Liz
Liz
out.
is not out. She's just on the B side, James.
Yeah.
So don't count her out
Not
yet.
out. She could be the B-side champ.
Oh, totally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, never count Liz out. She'll collect some scalps if there's scalps to be had. Nicole says, "Don't do that." Nicole, I've been at this all day. I have to entertain myself.
Yeah. Thank
so
you,
sorry.
by the way, for sitting up here by yourself. Did you have any people sit in with you?
Not since you and Steph. No. Nope.
I think after this match, maybe Michelle would like to commentate.
Sure.
Or
Yeah, we can pull some other people.
I think we can poach a few people here.
Absolutely. Cliff refuses to come out.
I think he's banned.
Oh my god.
It is really humid in here, I gotta say.
Yep. I am burning up. It says it's 80 outside. It feels 76 in here. All right, Elaine with a nice, soft, slow roll. That's a great setup there. I think the 9 goes past the 10 side pocket. So she set herself up good. Yeah, all good, James. Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess it didn't go past in the side pocket. She opted to go up into the corner. No love. Alright, so this could be a nice, easy out for Michelle here. I think I don't really like trying to hold for
Oh
the 10 on the
no,
side.
I wouldn't try to do that personally, but
Just
that's
run
just
up.
the way that I prefer
Mhm.
to play.
Full agree.
Up table looks fine to me.
Yeah.
That's what she opted for.
Caught a little bit of
slow
speed there.
down. Okay.
What's that? Yeah. Snap into a Slim Jim. I don't know what that means. You know? I don't get it.
Oh, read the background. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah, Liz is still going. Don't worry.
Mhm. Absolutely.
In fact, Liz and Cindy Sleva have to play each other on the B side next, which is insane.
I want that match.
Yes, let's have it.
Yep. Delay them as long as we have to make
what
it happen.
a bummer.
Ah,
That's so hard when you're way up table,
Such
near
a
the
shame.
rail, back cut,
Yeah.
boom.
and of course in NWPA, you can't concede the match to your opponent. If you do, it's a 1 rack penalty.
Yes.
So that's the reason you'll see people often like shooting even the scratches with on the 10 ball, which
Just prevents a lot of weirdness.
Yeah.
We don't need players coming to us saying
yeah
people are picking and choosing when to concede, and plus for the viewers, we want to see you get out.
yeah exactly. Well, and I think there's that dynamic of sometimes you like.
You don't know what that means. What are you 25?
Oh God, I wish I could redo
it's
so
a Slim
many
Jim
mistakes.
commercial.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know.
Neither of us are 25, but
Yeah.
thank you.
We're a couple of olds, not olds. No, we're mediums.
Mediums.
There's a couple of mediums. Not young'uns, not old'uns. Somewhere in limbo.
The room's filling up with some people. We got some folks showing up.
Yeah. We've got people just smashing balls and damaging equipment. That's fun.
No.
These
Maybe.
guys are having fun. But
That's kind of what's cool about Legends. A lot of places are like you walk in and heads swivel, like all pool players just like, do you belong here? But I've noticed, maybe because of the all ages thing here, but there's a big variety of people here all the time.
yeah. Yeah, it's a truly kind of open pool room. You won't feel comfortable. You won't feel uncomfortable coming in here. Definitely. And it's nice. It's big enough that you can kind of just get lost in it.
Yeah, thank you again to Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon for sponsoring this tour stop. They've added $1,000 to this event. So once again, thank you so much. Big supporter of the pool community here in Oregon.
Absolutely. Yeah, they've got, I think it's 19 7-foot diamond tables, as well as 8 9-foot diamond tables. They have tournaments like almost every day here. I think it's like every other day. And as well as running numerous different types of leagues. We've got APA, BCA, APL all playing out of here. And the crowning feature, I think, of Legends is they've got a full 12-foot snooker table, which is absolutely awesome. If you've never played on one before, it is a terrifying task. It's great.
Dave McDowell,
Dave McDowell. Love him. Love him.
Legends
Such nice
manager.
hair.
He's doing a great job getting a lot of big money out at events.
Yeah, looking
and
good.
his hair looks great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yesterday, it was kind of a little better.
looking fly, man. The guy.
Yeah, James, we do have Linda here. I'm glad to see that she could make it. I think she lives like in Medford or something, so that's quite a
Killing it.
drive. Really, really happy she came out. I haven't followed her on the bracket though. Been a lot going on.
Yeah, let's take a look, see where Linda's at. Of course, match still going on, but no, that's fine now. That's fine now.
Oh, looks like she got taken out by Melissa Rushton.
Sent to the B side, and
Yeah.
okay,
oh, not
so she's,
out. Yeah, to the
yeah,
B
so
side.
she's going to be playing Andy, who we just had on. Yeah, that should be an interesting match. I was really impressed by Andy's play against Stephanie.
Oh, I didn't get to see that one.
I mean, her Fargo something around 350, but she really played great. I think
That's awesome.
It's provisional. She's going to move up.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, good play.
Yeah,
overall.
all of these tour stops are Fargo reported. So it's also a great way to get games in if you're looking to get some more robustness. Know a lot of local or a lot of regional leagues and things require like 200 to 300 games robustness
Yep.
for an accurate Fargo rate. Like places like our Western BCA, etc.
Yeah, great way to get you that robustness up.
Yeah, since we have a pretty decently long race, you'll get plenty of games in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so many of the
If
matches.
it goes
we've seen
hill,
today-
that's like 11 games right there.
Yep. Yeah, so many of the games we've seen today have gone hill. I think we only had one that was a real runaway. Okay. back in
Man,
this
now I
game.
just don't know what's going to happen for the finals. I feel shook.
Shooketh?
I'm shooketh.
Oh, no.
Some of my picks are on the B side now. Not
Yeah.
to say it can't happen.
Where's Melina at, do you know?
I just saw her play on the table next to me, and she
Okay.
beat Marianne Poole,
Nice.
who's a pretty solid player. I think she was mentioning she hasn't had the chance to play much recently, but I know she's definitely earned invitationals to NAPT before. I think she got an award one year. I can't remember what it was, like most improved, rookie of the year, something like that.
Nice.
So not a pushover.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
I'd
a
love
good
to
match.
get this match.
Yeah, let's ask our
Oh,
tournament
yeah.
director.
Sorry, we're just scoping the
Oh,
bracket
there's
right
so
now.
many good ones now.
Hunting
Okay.
for goodies.
All right.
Yeah, we could get Liz and what was it, Linda?
Let's get 2 people who haven't been on yet. Let's get that one we just saw.
Yeah, I would love to have that.
Regine and Melina, maybe.
Yeah, I would love to have that.
All right, we'll have to check in with our tournament director extraordinaire.
Would you mind finagling that? Can you finagle? Would you mind finagling that?
Yeah, sure.
Just check in and see what works best.
Flip this off.
All right. Thanks, Nicole. All right. All right, sorry guys. I know we haven't really been talking much about this match, but it is proceeding at pace. We're really greedy. We're trying to hunt down like what's the next match that we can take on. But awesome. Okay, sounds like we're gonna get our first pick. Love it. Nice. So we're gonna have a treat of a match for you guys after this one. Which, not to say that this isn't a treat. This is a treat. These guys are playing great. But a couple of players that I'm very excited to see. One person I know, one person I don't, and they're both excellent. So I think we should have a cool follow-up match for you guys.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, Regine is a WPBA player out of Canada. Super solid, so that should be a good one.
Yes. Canada.
We have several Canadians here this time.
I love that.
I want to say probably like 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's awesome. I went to school actually up in Vancouver,
Nice.
BC.
Nice.
Lovely
My
place.
aunt lives on Vancouver Island.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
best. Vancouver Island's
I
beautiful.
grew up Port Angeles, right across the pond there.
Yeah. A lot of Canadian players I know like have access to like snooker tables. I think like snooker was big.
Yeah, I
then.
think 9-foots are way more popular. We actually had a stop slated for Canada for the 2020 season right before COVID.
Oh man. Wait, where would it have been?
Q2 Billiards? I don't...
In Vancouver.
In Vancouver,
Yeah.
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 Oh, Q1 Billiard. Oops. Two's better than one. I was so close.
You just gave him an upgrade. Wow. Look at
Yeah,
that.
there you go.
Yeah.
Pay me later. Yeah, Q1 Billiards in Vancouver, I think it
Nice.
was. I really hope we can reinstate that stop for next year. I know it's all on our minds, how far-reaching interest is in this tour, so stay tuned. We have big things planned.
I'm excited to have our first international outside the states
Matchup?
match. I don't know. Is Canada really international? Come on.
Yes.
Okay. If you say so. Nice shot there by Michelle Hughes.
Woohoo.
Sorry guys, it's fine.
We've been here many hours.
We've been here many an hour. The days grow
Okay.
long, and these
So,
matches are great.
Elaine, okay.
I know, Cindy
Well,
Sleever
we
versus
can't
Liz
now
Cole.
because they're both on the
They
B-side.
can't.
All right, James, who's your pick to win in that
Yeah.
B-side match between the two?
Let's hear it. I want to hear that prediction.
I have watched them both play each other so many times. I don't know what I could pick there.
Yeah, they're both so good.
I feel like Cindy's just so solid, like composed, but then Liz has like this grit kind of high end thing she can pull off too. So who knows?
It's a tough one. It's going to be a great match,
Yeah.
whatever that is.
However, one
if
of them
there's
was already on the stream, so we should probably watch some other matches.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna mix it up. But that's another one that I'd love to be a fly on the wall for.
I was just dancing. All right.
All right, so nice shot there by Michelle. That was no easy 10 ball. Definitely,
Yeah, she pulled that off.
yeah, cut that bad boy without any chance of a scratch, which was really nice. So we got Elaine breaking. Elaine from Idaho.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know if Michelle would be here. She is a flight attendant, for those of you who don't know. So we never really know when she's going to be here.
She's got powerful
In town.
flight attendant energy. I feel that. Okay.
I think she should fly us all to Hawaii.
Ah, it's awesome. Love that. You ever been to Hawaii, Nicole?
I actually have twice.
Nice. The islands.
It was before I played pool, though, so I didn't get to go to the one that everyone says to go to. What is it? Hawaiian Brian's or whatever? Is that the
Oh,
one?
yeah, there's a pool hall.
There's some pool hall. I
Uh-huh.
guess, like, Rodney Morris played there or whatever.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. That's men folk pool. None of that here.
We don't do that here.
If it was 8-ball, be Sunil. Yeah, that's a great point.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great point. I do think Cindy is a little stronger in 8-ball. Liz is rotation queen.
Mm-hmm. Strong, nuanced opinion. I like it.
10-ball is one of those things, though. It is rotation, but there's so many other little elements that are like, I don't know, it's just spitballing, but a little akin to 8-ball. Like you use more safeties, less travel of the cue ball a lot of the time. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'm definitely of the opinion, like, with rotation games, like, adding a ball, it's sort of like, oh, it's just one ball. But I think of it as, like, it's like a logarithmic
it's way
kind of
harder.
issue, right? It becomes not, like, 1/10, 1/9 harder. It becomes twice as hard, you know, every time you add, like, a ball.
Yeah, I was mentioning this. I really wish I remember where I read this. It was something with the pros somewhere, maybe AZ Billiards or something, but it was claimed it was like 20% harder to run a rack of 10 ball than 9.
Yeah.
Makes
I could see
sense.
that. Well, there's always that factor, right? Like, once you start to get out of line, you get progressively more and more.
And
And
just
so
play
adding
a little,
one more
play a little
ball.
safety
Yeah.
and
Exactly.
get in control again.
Exactly. Yeah. But that's what I mean. So that's why it's such a different game. Is it's harder to just like brute force shoot your way out, like you can do in 9-ball.
All right. I feel like Elaine's finding her stride here.
Oh yeah. No, Lane's been playing great. Also has the experience on the TV table. You know what I'm saying?
Both of these players have been on a lot of TV tables.
Okay.
In various leagues, etc.
Mm-hmm. I would say something about how the lights make this table play different.
Oh my goodness.
But they don't.
Goodness. No, I don't.
That's not.
That's the
our setup.
idea behind Littman lights. These are Littman lights all over this pool hall, by the way. Which if you don't know about those, give them a Google. They're really nice. They're LED, right, or something. They're something. They
think
aren't
they're
supposed to
LED.
heat
Yeah.
everything,
Yeah.
and they don't cast a lot of shadows. They're really nice. They're made by a local local
What's
guy
his name?
here,
Michael
Mike
Littman?
Littman. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good point, James. Yeah, it's also the break on 10-ball is so significantly harder compared to, compared to 9-ball. Yeah, like, so long as it's racked well, I feel like you're almost guaranteed that wing ball in 9-ball. Whereas in 10, it's like you're aiming for one of the 2 head balls or else like a 4
The
rail
two behind the
event.
head
Yeah.
ball. Yeah.
It-
There's
yeah, the two
definitely
behind the
like
ball.
2 schools of thought amongst the players I've seen so far here. There's like try to hit a pop and squat controlled break where you make one of those 2 balls that you just mentioned, and try to control the 1 ball. And then there's hit it as hard as you can, try to make a couple balls to clear the table up a little bit. I'm the former.
Yeah, me too.
I was pretty happy with the breaking in my match. The good template racks really do help. Nice shot.
Yeah, for those of you not familiar, these little pieces of plastic we've just been throwing down on the table like looks like a kind of a modified like beer can holder. Those are for giving you like a nice tight rack where basically there's little holes in it that kind of hold the rack together such that all balls are in contact at once. So it's just another way of kind of making the break a lot more consistent and productive and less subject to, you know,
dang,
the vagaries
that
of
one
people's
in the
racking
bank.
issues.
Okay.
Nice try, Michelle. Shit.
All right, Elaine has many options here.
What's your favorite in the spot?
Well, I need her to move her little head, and then I'll pick one. But it looks like it definitely passes the 10 to go in the corner. Not my favorite because...
Scratch, yeah.
Well, that, and you have to get on the 10.
Yep.
Well.
Yeah, because you could... you'd have to jack up and draw it. Looks like they're going bank. Or no, what? They're cutting it?
Maybe the side.
Yeah, cutting it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, they were going for like bank.
Two-way bank shot. Like the idea, I think it leaked out.
Yeah. I probably would have played the other bank, like into that bottom left corner. But yeah, I don't know.
I
Position
think
on the 10.
Played
just safe, honestly.
Probably just straight safe if the bank looks that crazy. You
Yeah.
can control the cue ball a little easier that way.
None of those banks like give you a nice shot on the 10.
She's going up table, so she should be okay. Oh, okay. A little lighter maybe than she meant, but still perfectly acceptable shot.
Very doable. And Michelle?
I see Liz Cole's
nailing these.
flip-flops over there on the other table.
What's that?
I see Liz Cole's flip-flops on the other table.
Heavenly. Oh, yeah. So those feats.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. That's Liz.
Nice shot. Oh. Oof.
Don't you do it.
Okay.
Nice shot by
Wow.
Michelle Hughes.
What?
Yeah. She's been nailing a lot of these, like, kind of tricky, longer shots that aren't obvious
she has
gimmies.
I think a pretty straight stroke. I
Straight shooter.
feel like she just kind of bears down on the shot and doesn't get overly concerned about like where the cue ball might go. I know that like diverts your attention sometimes when you're trying to do both. So
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, that's so important is to like separate those processes of like planning the shot versus just shooting, right? Because if you've got a bunch of weird stuff in your head, you're gonna goof it up. But you know who's not gonna goof things up? That's
John
right.
Scudder.
It's John Scudder.
It's John Scudder.
It's John Scudder. He's the man that sponsored our live stream by providing us with a budget for equipment so that we have a camera, so that you have images streamed to your home. This is the man. If you need a diamond table, or you know someone who needs a diamond table, John
or a
Scudder.
business that's opening.
Oh
He does
my God.
sales as well as rentals.
Oh my God. This is the guy to talk to, okay? And of course, you know, we're here at Legends Billiard Room, and I've run out of time. I'm going to jump back to the break. Sorry about that. It's good.
Right on.
Diamond tables. John Scudder. Legends
Okay,
Billiard
it's
Room.
time, since you've mentioned it, it's time to get into it.
Uh-huh.
What about them Predator tables?
Oh my God.
Here we go.
I didn't think we were going to talk politics
We're going
on
to
the
talk
stream.
about it.
But we're going to get into it. We're going to get into some controversial territory. I'm talking Predator tables.
Okay. For those of you who are really confused at whatever's going on right now,
Yep.
Predator has just announced that they have partnered with CSI and are going to be using Predator 7-foot tables. They kind of look a little like an updated Valley,
Yeah.
if you will. And there's been quite a kerfuffle in the pool world about this. I don't think a lot of people have had the chance to play on them, so many people are apprehensive. Oh, you played? Oh, okay. All right, I guess I'm going to play in 10 minutes time.
Oh my god.
Anyway, if you have an opinion on this,
Yeah.
Diamonds versus the new Predator Apex 7-foot tables, I think.
Yeah.
Let us know.
You know, it's like there was definitely a point where valleys were kind of du jour, right? You know, a 7 or 8 foot valley.
I don't mind a valley if it's well set up.
Absolutely. And I think, like, you know, like Diamonds, definitely great tables. Awesome. Love them. They definitely are a little bit different than a lot. Like the deeper pockets take some adjusting to. You tend to like see a lot more like rattles. They bank a little bit shorter than some tables. So I'm honestly, I'm curious to see how these Predator tables work out. They might be fine. Who knows? Yeah.
The biggest thing I like about Diamonds is when a ball gets stuck, you can stick your cue in
Yes,
that
actually.
little hole and get it out.
Yeah, the return mechanism, so much cleaner. Yeah. Let's see, James. What do you say?
Very good point. Very good point. There are some concerns about quality for sure.
Yeah, they had
is this
a
an
recent
improvement, or
tournament,
is this
yeah.
just
Well, they had a recent tournament.
capitalistic grab?
Yeah. Well, I know Jason Shaw, I think, like had some issues with the Predator tables they were playing on at a recent event, and like he was saying, like they just couldn't stay level. I don't know if that's the same table brand, but or the same model, because I think these were the 9-footers. But
I think that was part of it was a selling point for Diamond when it came on the market. If I
is there
am
leveling?
hearing correctly, I didn't play pool then, so I don't know. But I think the ability to travel with them and easily keep them level was big selling point. Oh, bummer.
Yeah, the leveling
scratch
system
in the
on the
side.
Diamonds, from what I understand, is quite good. For most large events, I think they only basically like leg level them. They don't really use much of like the slate leveling features of them. But even still,
If you live in the area, never you fear. I know the next few events have been confirmed by Western BCA out of the coast that they'll continue to use Diamonds for at least the next few events. So
yep. I think it
we're
was
just
a 3-year.
we're just
extension.
gossiping.
Yeah, I like to gossip.
Okay, so what's Elaine got here? She's on the 5. I like
4, I think.
I like using a little top and coming across.
I think this is the 4 there.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
the 4 ball?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My
All
bad.
good. Yeah,
We'll do the 4 first.
if we have to. But yeah, should be able to.
Nice shot.
Only danger is this,
Sure.
yeah, getting so even with the 5.
You know, she shot that really well and confidently. I think she just needed to get off that rail maybe another inch to make this easy. Still totally doable.
Yeah, maybe even the move here is to draw back and then just take the bank. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
I feel like the bank
Well,
might be
she's
easier.
getting a little bit low. Perhaps she's doing that.
Yeah.
Or maybe it goes more on the side than it looks like.
Whoa.
Nice stroke.
Okay.
Oh, bummer.
Oof. Yeah. Just got a little bit wild.
Oh, I must have an opponent then. Let me see.
Who are we playing next, Nicole?
Sophia.
So very excited.
No.
Why can't we have you on the stream?
Nah.
You don't want it?
There's better looking people here.
Get out of town. Yeah, so
Bummer.
Elaine, a
Board
little bit
member
overzealous
versus
on the
board
draw.
member.
Oh my god.
It's going down. Actually, I think we're pretty similar in Fargo, so it should be a good race.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, James, totally agree. Bad
Am
Boys
I
doing a
up?
great job on the tournaments.
All right. I think I must bid you adieu for a moment.
Well, have a good match. Be
Thank
well.
you.
Stay hydrated.
You know I am.
Be strong.
All right, I'll be back later.
Okay. All right, sad to lose Nicole. Every time Nicole says nice shot, it goes wrong. Yes. Yeah, that's why we don't accept praise from Nicole. It's I can't hear it, I can't feel it. Thanks, Cliff. Very specific. All right. It's definitely a long day. But yeah, we're going to have a very cool, exciting, cool, fun match after this one. Not that this is not a cool, fun, exciting, fun, cool, fun, exciting match, which it is. But yeah, we're going to get Molina Ortiz, who is new to Portland, very strong player, playing against, I've forgotten the other person's name, I don't know them. That's going to be versus Regine Lane, who I've heard is also excellent player. So please stay with us. We're going to have a good one. Yep, stay thirsty. Nice try there by Elaine, falling just a little bit short. So looks like Michelle's got a pretty good chance to get this one. Got a transfer from the 8 to the 9. The open question is, do you roll down and try and shoot the 9 up table? Or else do you try and draw it back and hope that you get a nice shot? Oh, okay. So she opts for option 3 and run into the 9 ball, which I don't think was the intent, but, you know, it happens. All right, so Elaine with a good chance to take this rack down, actually. This layout's pretty clean. You might want to hit this with like a little bit of right so that you can come off of this long rail. But yeah, there's good options. It's all doable. I think you could also just kind of roll this straight up table to shoot the 9 into the top left corner, but we'll see how it goes. There's no predicting. Just came a little bit fast. The 9 is makeable, but the problem then is giving yourself a shot on the 10. In this spot, I might just try and tuck the cue ball behind the 10. If you kind of cut the 9 slightly up table, roll forward, you can go into the long rail, then back and tuck behind the 10. Curious to see what Elaine comes up with. She hasn't called a pocket, so either she's shooting it direct or playing it safe. Okay, she's going for it. Wow. Almost landed clean on the 10 too. But yeah, so it looks like we've got Michelle back at the table. Nice chance to take this down here. Pardon the weird sounds, I'm trying to feed myself. Okay, nice shot, Michelle. And yeah, she's been nailing these kind of thin, long cuts all day, so I think she's got a good chance to get out here. Nice shot, really good. Stayed out of the pocket also in the bottom right there. So yeah, that's going to be Michelle Hughes, 5-2. And we're cruising. Again, we got Michelle Hughes in the blue and Elaine Eberly in the red. Playing great.
Can cats have salami? That's where it's gonna go. I've been telling people as the stream goes on, I'm gonna get weirder with it. I can have a little salami as a treat. I can. I'm allowed. Huh? Yeah, I saw. Juan the horse? Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, shiz? Oh my god. Shiz. Oh my god. Shiz. Do it. I'm gonna take your salami. Ah. Oh, it's just a little slice of the prosciutto. Mm. I'm about to be slamming this salami. Fuck. Talking about my penis. Thank God I'm muted. Am I? Yeah, I'm muted. I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter. I'm very excited. Alright, sorry guys, I had to take a quick snack break. Need to fuel up. We're back at it. Nicole, unfortunately, is leaving me to go play their match. So I'm flying solo. But I'm going to see what I can do to maybe get another co-commentator, if possible. I'd love to have that, but, you know, everyone's pretty busy playing, so. Stephanie, I believe, still A-side. I think that might be mid-match right now. And yeah, Nicole now in a match. Oh, and we got Sue. Sue got hurt. You get that match, Sue? She did. Love that. Love that. Yeah, some of the results coming in now. All right, Michelle stepped away for just a second. But we'll get back into it. And yeah, again, thanks so much for tuning in, guys. Appreciate having you here. If you could do us a favor, please share the stream. If you're interested in also joining the NWPA, please check out playnwpa.com. That's where you can go and see the full tour schedule. There's all kinds of awesome options to come out and play. It's a great opportunity to get some competition. We got nice long races, as you can see. Some great competitors. And it's just a great way to support, you know, our local Northwest pool community, to support women. And yeah, it kicks ass. We love it. It's good times. Alright, so yeah, I think this 3 goes on past. And then there's a nice setup for the 4 in the side, 5 in the side. It's kind of connect the dots at this point, which is nice. Only big open question is that 8-9. Do you go for the combo? Do you try and play safe off of it? I think the combo is pretty good, so we'll see how Elaine decides to play this one. Nice shot. Gonna be a little bit tricky actually getting on the 6. This cue ball kind of wants to wrap around the break spot. So there might be a way to play this where you sort of go 1, 2, 3 rails to get on the 6. Yeah, she's electing to... She's jacked up a little bit. I think she's trying to hold it with right. I don't think it's going to pay off the way she wants. Okay, running into the 10. That'll do it. Nicely done.
Yeah, no, this looks great. I take back everything I said. And yeah, so then the big open question is really just that 8-9. How does that go? And yeah, just a heads up, guys, we're gonna have a great match after this one, but I'm probably gonna restart the stream. There's a thing with YouTube. We've been going for 7 hours, 40 minutes so far. The stream can only last 12 hours if we want to be able to archive the VODs. So probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the stream very briefly. It's going to come back. Don't worry about it, and I'll give you plenty of warning when I do that. But yeah, then so that way we'll have a break in the stream, and that'll allow us to resume it and make sure that we get to keep all of the video, because it won't archive past the first 12 hours. Nice shot there by Elaine. Definitely not an easy shot. It's a little bit of a thin cut. And yeah, they look good now on the 8-9 combo, if that's what they choose to do. Definitely a little bit funky to get back on the 8 afterwards. But let's see how she goes about it. Ooh, nice combo. Mike Isaac with the prediction. Okay, which Canadian player? Let's get specific. I want to hear that. Let's find out. I'm not, I'll admit, I am very sheltered in terms of my knowledge of the players playing today. I know our locals, but I don't know some of our delightful players coming down from BC and beyond. What do we got, Mike? Who's your favorite? I went to school up in Canada, so I'm all about that Canadian life. Let's do it. I say let's get some Canadian winners. Nice shot, Elaine. Nicely done. Okay, definitely a little bit of a tester shot on this 10, but she got this. Katie McDonald, Kathy McDonald, sorry. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at her on the bracket. Where's she at? Yeah, Kathy McDonald's still on the A side. Okay, beat Nicole Donisi. Yeah, Nicole was saying they had a really good match. So I don't doubt it. I don't know any of the other people that Kathy played, but yeah, I totally believe you. I bet that's a strong player. It takes a good player to take Nicole out. Yeah, I'm very excited. The field is starting to finally thin out a little bit. This is a B-side match, the third round of the B-side. So I think we've already reduced our player count by maybe about a third to a half. So. Oh, dang. Poor Elaine. Fallen just a little short. But definitely not leaving an easy shot for Michelle here. Big question is, how do you go about this? I think personally, I don't know. I love going for this bank all day. But yeah, so Mike, if you stick around, the match that we're going to have next on stream is going to be Molina Ortiz, hailing originally from Mexico, and and Regine Lane. So that's going to be an exciting, the North America battle of like two great players. So. Oh no. Yeah, so it looked like Michelle hit that cue ball twice. That's ball in hand. So. 2 out of 8 ladies on the A side are Canadian. That's good numbers. Let's go. Let's go Canada. Love that. All right, so it looks like Michelle conceded the match to Elaine. Technically, in the NWPA, you cannot concede a match. It's a one-match penalty if you do. I think they know each other. They have a gentleman's agreement not to press the issue, so it should be fine. But yeah, so Elaine pulling into 5-3, starting to catch up here with Michelle, who has been playing great the whole time. So yeah, that's exciting, Mike. A lot of Canadians really pulling some weight. I'm gonna show the bracket again, but let me know if this actually shows up for you guys. I can't really tell what resolution you see it at. But if this helps, this is where we're at right now. All right, I'm going to take a brief intermission. The players are on their break, and we'll be right back in just a second. It's only like a 5-minute break max. I think it's just gonna be a couple minutes. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm very excited. Our next match, so the person that Kathy's going to be playing, also roughly in your Fargo range, about 630 or so. Melina Ortiz, really strong player, so looking forward to seeing that match after this. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Definitely stick around for the next one. I'm going to mute myself for a little bit while I take a tiny break. So the match is going to resume in just a second. There's taken a short break. Ooh, that's a nice out by Michelle. I just realized I've been muted for the past little bit, which is fine. I wasn't saying much. But great job by Michelle Hughes here, taking that down 6-3 against Elaine Eberly. So Elaine is now unfortunately out of the tournament. Great play by Michelle. Yeah. Yeah, Michelle kept nailing those like long, kind of wonky 8 cuts, so yeah, good on him. Well played. Now what I'm really excited for, what I'm really excited for is this next match that we got coming up shortly. We're going to have Molina Ortiz versus, let me double check the other person's name. One of our Canadian favorites, Regine Lane. Yeah, I'm stoked for this match. I think that's going to be real fun. So yeah, we're going to take this brief moment to plug our sponsors, because we love our sponsors. It's John Scudder. He does diamond tables. If you need a diamond table, if you're a business owner that needs a diamond table, and you're in and around or have heard of the Portland area, consider John Scudder. Great dude. Donated some money to us to get set up for the stream, and we love him. It's awesome. It's why we're here today. It's why we're streaming. Is through the generosity of John Scudder. So here's his info on screen. If you're thinking about getting a table, consider reaching out to him. And of course, we're here. This is tour stop number 1 for the Northwest Women's Pool Association, and we are in Legends Billiard Room in beautiful Beaverton, Oregon. And yeah, and here's their number, here's their website on the screen. They've generously added to the money for the tournament, which is awesome. And yeah, they've got 19, I believe, 7-foot diamond table, 7-foot diamonds. They have 8 9-foot diamonds, and they have one big, beautiful 12-foot snooker table, which is, I think it's one of the only ones in all of Portland. I think they might have one out at Classics. But yeah, awesome place, great spot to come and just practice. They have all kinds of tournaments. They have league. So if you like playing pool and you're in the Portland area, consider checking out Legends Billiard Room. And yeah, so in about I think we're getting started almost immediately with our next match. We're just pulling one of our players, Regine, to come play. Melina, I already see here. She's set up and ready. So yeah, we're going to have a very fun, very exciting match between 2 excellent players. So we're pretty lucky we should get to see a nice little slugfest here. I'm going to go ahead and load up their details onto the scoreboard, and I'll be right back with you. Yeah, James, I was gonna say, yeah. So actually, so Liz and or sorry, yeah, Liz and Cindy are actually they are playing on the table just beyond this, but we only have one camera angle, and we're not gonna make them change tables mid match. But yeah, yeah. In the future, I mean, what I'd love to do is have. Okay, cool. It sounds like we've got a 5 to 10 minute wait before we get into our next match. But yeah, we're gonna have Molino Ortiz versus Regine Lane, which is gonna be very exciting. But yeah, so actually we got Liz Cole and Cindy Sliva on just the table right beyond. But unfortunately, we can't. I would cut to them if we could, because it would be nice to have some relief in between matches. But yeah. But the score currently 3-1. No idea who's got the 3. If that if that helps you, I'm certain it doesn't. But yeah. Yeah. So I just got word from our tournament director. It looks like we've got 10 minutes. I'm gonna take a little breather from my jabbering. You guys can also get some relief from my jabbering, and we'll just regroup in 10 minutes. Alrighty, so looks like we got both of our players here. That's Regine in the black, and Melina approaching the table in white. Yeah, we're in for a treat. This should be a cool match. I'm very excited. I'm gonna just fix their colors so that we can keep it straight on stream. I don't know if that helps. But yeah, so Regine in black, Melina in white. And it looks like Melina just barely got the leg. Yeah, so this is an A-side match. We're on the, let's see which round. We're on the fourth round, winner's side. There's a total of there's a total of 7 rounds. So all these players quite deep in the rack at this, quite deep in the tournament at this point. It's really half the battle is the first 3 rounds. So we're starting to see kind of the cream rise to the top here. And yeah, so we have Molina Ortiz, 626. Recently relocated to the Pacific Northwest from New York. And then Regine Lane from Canada. Mike was saying in the chat. Do you know, Mike, are they Vancouver based? Where are they out of? Okay, so it looks like Regine plays out of Mission, BC, which I think is in the Lower Mainland. But I will double check that. Mission, BC, yeah, just outside of Langley. That makes sense. Cool. Yeah, a lot of good players coming from that corner of British Columbia, beautiful British Columbia. And oh, okay. Yeah, so Regine is out of Mission, BC, at least if Fargo's accurate. Cool. Yeah, nice break by Melina. I play frequently against Melina in a weekly tournament here in Portland, out of the Trough Bar and Billiards, an excellent establishment up on around Hawthorne and 49th, next to Quarter World Space Room. If you're a Portland local and you like playing pool, want like a nice environment, I'd highly recommend checking out the Trough. But yeah, Melina and I both play a lot of the weekly tournaments out of there, on Sundays and Wednesdays. Great spot, 4 tables, all 7-foot diamonds. And Melina also a very accomplished 14-1 player. Plays out of Sam's as well there on the 9-foot Brunswicks. Okay. Yeah, so a little bit of a tough 3-ball here, but there's good options to get up on that 5. Nothing to stop the run yet. Gorgeous. Nicely done. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of an angle to work back on the 7. Oh yeah, Cliff. Planning to get good players at the Trough. You know it, bud. Love playing pool at the trough. Great pool at the trough. Alright. Nice shot there. And yeah, perfect angle to get set up on that 8. I think it passes the 9 into the side, so probably we're going to see Molina travel around a little bit. See her jacking up to hit it with a little bit of draw. Yeah, coming 1, 2, 3 rails. Don't get hooked on the 10. I think she's just barely got a clean line. Might have to jump it. Not sure. Nice. Yeah, just had enough. Yeah, so it looks like we're about to have our first on-screen break and run. Of course, saying that, now Molina is guaranteed to miss a shot. Commentators curse and whatnot. No, excellent run. Great break to get her started. And Molina coming out the gate swinging. Nice showing. Alright, that's it. That's the first break and run on stream so far. We'll take it. Stephanie, our queen of the NWPA, of course, earlier in the evening, actually almost had a break and run. Fell just short. She ended up actually rattling the 10 to lose the rack. But yeah, nice break and run by Molina Ortiz. Okay, Regine lane to break. They're just gathering some chalk, I believe. Or putting together their break cue. Makes more sense. Unfortunately, dry break. But Regine hasn't left an easy entry into this rack. So Molina's got her work cut out for her. Good question of whether we might see a push out here. And if so, what variety? Knowing Molina, though, I think she feels good about... Okay, I think that's a push out, she said. Is it push? No, no, I suppose she played safe. Yeah, because she went for the contact on that one. So yeah, nice little kick safe to start off the match. Yeah, I see a couple options. There's the one rail kick kind of at a point parallel to the... Okay, they're going for the masse. All right. Okay. They hit both the 3 and the 2, so that's ball in hand for Molina. Good job starting it off with a nice safety, setting them up for success. Okay, interesting first shot. I think part of this is the fact that the 3 has to go into that pocket. So I think their thought with opening with this combo is to clear that so that eventually they can shoot the 3 into that same pocket. Whereas if the 6 stays there, not an option. And yeah, Molina's pretty straight on the 2 ball. So it's going to be a big stretch to try and get close to that 7 ball to shoot the 3 over there. Looks like they're not going to go for it. Kind of an open question. I think the 3 might just go past the 5. I kind of assumed it didn't, but we'll see. Nice shot. And she's got herself into a little bit of trouble here. She can see the 5. It's makeable. It's not easy. Oh no, okay, right. They're on this 4 ball. Sorry, the colors are a little tricky for me to tell. Ooh, dang. Got a little unlucky. Cue ball went down. So, yeah, Regine Lane now at the table. Obviously a favorite to get out from here with ball in hand. But we will see. Nice. Sounds like we might get some company here on the stream. That's going to be our very own Stephanie Draculic. Give us a little howdy do.
Oh, hello.
That's not a howdy
You
do.
do?
Yeah. Well.
Sorry, I'm a
Okay.
rule breaker.
I'm very upset. Yeah. Good match so far. Molina opened it up with a break and run. And then Lane broke dry. Molina had a nice kick safe. Ran and then got ball in hand off that. Ran out a good chunk of it and then accidentally scratched. So, yeah. So Regine's coming into this with ball in hand. I think 5 balls on the table. And yeah, looking good to get it.
Regine's pretty solid.
Yeah. There was a guy in the chat, Mike Isaac, was saying a strong Canadian player from Mission, BC.
Yes.
Apparently a lot of the A side is Canadians.
Yeah, they invaded.
They did it?
Mm-hmm.
Disgusting. Of course, we love our neighbors to the north, as we also love our neighbors to the south. Melina Ortiz recently moved here from New York, but said she's originally from Mexico. Very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah. So we got the full North American spectrum. It's great. We love it. Nice out by Regine. Let's get that one on the books. Oh, yeah. How'd your match go? Did you play?
Nope, I'm still waiting.
Still waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nope. I will be playing one of the A-side Canadians.
Nice. Do you know which one?
Angel.
Angel. Let's take a look. Nice. Okay. It's going to be a fun corner of the bracket. Good on you.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah. I had a snack, had some water, had a little mental break.
Fun. Oh, not that kind of mental break.
Oh, let me rephrase it. I took a break mentally. I did
Those
not
are-
break down.
Those are different things.
They are.
Yeah. Yeah. A break
Hopefully
mentally.
I'll feel a little better, more normal in my next match.
Hell yeah. Nice. I'm joined, of course, by Stephanie Draculic. like?
It's supposed to be Draculich.
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 Love that. A powerful Romanian name?
Yeah, Dracul is the word, what's that word I'm thinking of?
The root?
The root, yeah, is Romanian, but the name itself is Serbian.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Love that. Romanian, of
Dracul,
course,
meaning dragon.
being the most close to original Latin of the current day Latin languages. Apparently.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wonderful to know that.
You're welcome. I knew that was missing from your life. I provided it.
You're very good at reading people.
No. I can't quite tell. Is this a 7 or the 4 down here on the rail?
It's the 4.
That's the 4? Okay, yeah. Yeah, no. It's a little straight, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks really straight on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's drawing back to the end rail? She is, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Can she see enough to make?
I don't know. It looks...
It's
On the
iffy.
stream, it looks bad. It looks bad in both.
Yeah. Well, the tendency from this angle is to make those balls look a little closer together than they might be, so... Hard to say. Melina will figure it out. Yeah, it
Maybe
looks like...
she's going rail first or something.
Yeah, I bet so. Maybe even playing it safe. Because it could want to stick to that 6 if you go rail first.
Oh, thank you.
Oh no, they're just going for it. Real close. It was a good hit, but yeah, it just rattled. So, opportunity for Regine to get into this one. So do you know how late we're gonna go tonight? We don't really have a cutoff, right? We're just trying to run as much of the racket as we can.
I don't think we have a cutoff. They're not having a tournament here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chris wanted to go to top 8, but if it's going too slowly, then we'll do top 12 and bring 12 back tomorrow. So, that makes sense either way for me because we're paying out top 12, so usually we bring back the money people on Sunday anyway.
Right.
It just
yeah.
means longer for tomorrow, and a lot of people came from far away, so I think he wanted to suffer more today and have it easier day tomorrow.
Totally, yeah. Set them free tomorrow if they're not in the money. Makes sense. But yeah, this looks fine so far.
Very
Nice
nice
shot.
shot.
Confident. Nicely done. Okay, Regine pulling ahead 2-1 against Melina Ortiz. Yeah, I always love watching people who just like have their shit together on their stroke. Like their head is just so still while they shoot. It's great. It's like I spend a lot of time in the APA watching some jumpy people, you know, trying to shoot good, and it's rough. It's not beautiful.
Yeah, I tend to just stare at the ground when I play people who are a little yumpy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, so Regine to break. They break on the evens, lean on the odds. See what they got. Nice controlled break. Definitely came back more than they were hoping for, I think.
And hooked. Yeah, completely hooked.
Yeah. Yeah, this is probably push out territory. What flavor? That's a good question.
I have in my head that she doesn't jump.
Oh,
I
really?
don't know that I made this up or not. But I feel like I just learned this about her recently. She doesn't jump.
She's a jumper.
She's a kicker, not a jumper.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean the 1-8 to the side is not a crazy bad kick. Although this looks pretty push outy. Okay. Does that 1 go past the 5, you think?
It doesn't look like it.
So these people will play again? Tomorrow is okay, so we're getting out.
Okay, I guess not quite. And the 1 ball did leak for the top left corner. Doesn't go in the side likely from there, but top left is on. And then 3 is up next. Yeah, it's tricky, but it's doable to come back with a little bit of draw for the 3. Definitely not the easiest shot.
I'm guessing she's going to try to graze off the 8 to get back to the 3. Oh.
Yeah, I think she was just going straight for it. Oh, okay.
I think she would have hit the 8 though if she'd made that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be the play. Okay, so Melina's got pretty reasonable shot on the 3. Question is more about the kind of follow-up on the 5 there. Because the 8 obviously intervenes with a lot of the sight lines from up table. I think Melina just gestured that she's calling safe. Which I like here, because there's a lot of good blockers up table. If you can just find your way behind them. Oof.
Surprising.
Yeah, not like that. But I like the idea. It's like where they're aiming for on that side rail could put them right behind the 6. It's got a little wonky. Hit that nipple. The horn. We're in Canada
Horn.
now. Sounds like she's calling the 7. Which makes sense. Not enough room for the 3 to go past.
Ooh.
Oh! They jammed up. I suppose the 7 can probably compress and squeeze past that. Or the 3. She's calling this 7. Yeah.
Chris.
Cool. So we're just going to get someone to watch the hit. Because, yeah, it's definitely going for... Yeah, I think going for that carom is your best bet. Because the 7 might just kind of squeeze and rattle in there. The 7 at least has a clear line. Oh. And that's the danger. Yeah, nice attempt. It's a tricky one. Alright, so Regine, ball in hand. And yeah, the layout looks pretty good from here. Nothing too crazy. The 8-9 transfer, I guess, could be a little funky. Because I think you want to shoot that 9 from below the 10. but I don't know. Oh no, she's got herself hooked.
Surprising.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, you don't want to be kicking at this ball. Ah.
That almost worked out really well.
Yep. There's no accounting for that. Because I like the idea of where she was running off to. If you can just tuck behind that 10, so nice. Tough one.
This looks like I'll be up on the next open table.
Oh, okay. Nice. That's very exciting.
Thrilling.
Gonna murder.
Murder.
To a murder. Shiz.
Kid.
Hell yeah. Whoa. What? Dang. Yeah, I guess just got a little too focused on where it was going to land for the 6. Kind of forgot to check in on the 5. It's always a struggle. I've like started in my pre-shot routine, like if I'm kind of like talking it through in my head. I'm like, okay, hit this with like a little bottom left, go back about like 6 inches. I like always conclude it with, while also potting the goddamn ball.
Yeah. Details.
Because like I feel like I'm good at coming up with that plan, but it's like I start to lose the focus, you know? You focus so much on the lead.
It's very hard, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. I have like some players on my APA team that are kind of like learning, and it's like every time like I teach them something new, I'm like, oh yeah, and so now you're just breathing manually, you know? So you probably get suffocated. You know? Just forget to actually take a breath. As it's tough when you're actually juggling things consciously.
Yeah, something Robin had me do, because training with him and stuff, that he would notice that if there was something, a tricky shot with tricky leave with your control on the cue ball, I would tend to miss the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's like, I don't want you looking at the cue ball at all. I want you trusting the cue ball's going where you already told it to, and I want you to watch. I don't want your eyes off of the object ball.
Yeah.
You need to follow it into the pocket.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, all right, fine. And it helps a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, because that's the whole thing, right? Is like so long as your idea is sound in terms of like how you hit it, where you plan it to go, when you pot the ball, it should all just be automatic, right? Like, is supposing that all of your decision making is correct. And that's the hard thing, is to like really trust yourself and just be like, yeah, I've set up correctly. Now I am a stupid arm swinging in a straight line, you know, which is what you want to be. Very tough. Nice safety here by Regine.
I don't blame you one bit, Mike.
What's that?
He's rooting for Angel, the Canadian.
Oh yeah. Wow. Okay, dude.
No, she's my friend, and I would be rooting for her too if she wasn't playing against me.
Yeah. That's the problem with you Canadians. You're all so nice. A very offensive stereotype.
I don't know, Angel. Mike said that I'm probably the favorite, but she just took out Cindy Sleva.
Oh wow.
She beat Cindy 6-2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Knocked her to the B-side.
Yeah. That's why she and Liz are playing now. Yeah, so she's having her moment. I'm really excited and proud of her.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I've seen some really good pool today. Yeah, let's go Canada. I'm all about Canada. I love it.
Canada. I love Canada.
Who doesn't love Canada?
Monsters.
Yeah.
Psychopaths.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Only, you heard it here first. Only
My hot take.
sociopaths hate Canada. If you don't love Canada, you're
You're a
incapable of
psychopath.
love.
Yeah,
I'll say
that's
it.
true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll say it. Because there are no consequences to me saying it. So,
It's true.
yeah. That's
Or so
fine.
you think.
Oh no. Oh no. Alright, getting back into this.
All right, I see an open table.
Yeah.
Wish
yeah.
me luck. I need it.
Okay, it sounds like we're gonna lose our lovely queen of the NWPA. I'm gonna be running this solo. Getting increasingly more sleepy and possibly drunk throughout the evening. You should be rooting for me, Mike. No. Alright, yeah, nice shot by Melina. Getting set up right for this run. That was our queen of the NWPA, Stephanie Drakulik, on the mic with me. Thanks so much for joining me, Steph. She's off now on her match. And yeah, Melina looks good to get out here. It's hers to lose. Oh, nice. That's cool, Mike. Where does Angela? I couldn't tell based on the accents in her name. Could be either way. All right, Melina going up, tying it up, 2-2. That's cool. I'm gonna look up where does Angela, whatever it is. Look it up. Where do they play out of? Silveira. Well, that sounds like a Portuguese last name, but what do I know? Okay, Angel Silveira. Oh, also Lower Mainland, Abbotsford, BC. Gotcha. Yeah, we got a lot of people from the Lower Mainland. That's cool. Yeah, I went to school in Vancouver, BC, originally from California, and I love that area. Done the drive out to Calgary through Golden and Jasper, and it's absolutely gorgeous. All of BC. All of Alberta, except for Edmonton. Sorry, Edmontonians. Oh, it's pronounced Angel? Thank you. Appreciate that. Whoa. Okay. That was an interesting way to play that shot. Leah just absolutely slammed that thing. I couldn't tell if she was going for like a force follow stop or exactly what happened, but it worked out. The 4 seems to be stuck in that little pack there. I think they're gonna go for the kick is what it looks like. They're at least gesturing that way. Playing for the top right corner. Not far off, but not quite there. Okay, so Regine coming back to the table. Again, this isn't the easiest shot. It's a pretty thin cut down the rail, and then there's no real guaranteed shot on the 5. There's a big question of whether you try and come back, shoot the 5 in the side, or kind of take your licks, roll forward, try and play it a bit longer, take the 2 rail approach to come above the 5, sort of landing roughly where the 4 is. Hey, look at that. I think the stream's right now at an all-time high of 33 viewers. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. I'm Zach Marlowe. I'm local Portland player. I'm volunteering to run the stream for today. I've been at it since 9 a.m., so forgive me if I'm getting a little silly. Just trying to have fun, trying to stay with it, trying not to die, which I was never in danger of anyway. But yeah, we're watching some great pool. Melina Ortiz, local Portland player. Regine Lane, playing out of Mission, BC. Yeah, we've got a lot of Canadians on the A side of this tournament. They're having a good showing. So yeah, we got a great evening of pool for you tomorrow as well. Of course, we're going to be resuming to resolve the end of the bracket. And yeah, should be a hell of a lot of fun. If you haven't already, please consider sharing the stream. Anyone you know who might be interested in watching, get them on here. Let's do it. If you yourself are interested in joining the NWPA, the Northwest Women's Pool Association, it's an absolutely awesome organization. You don't need to be like an incredible pro to join it. We have players of all levels out here getting some great experience in competing, building community, and supporting women in the Pacific Northwest playing pool and just kicking ass. We love it. It's an awesome organization, and I'm really happy to be out here helping them out. But yeah, Regine looking good to get out this rack. I mean, I think in an ideal world you want to draw back to the top rail there and try and shoot the 8 from above the 8, above the 10, kind of the 8 side of the 10 ball, which I think they have enough angle to do, but we'll see how they play it. It looks like they're going forward. So yeah, they may be planning to just shoot the 8 straight up. Ooh. I don't love that, but it's totally plausible that they still get out from here. Regine's been shooting great today, nailing a lot of these tough shots, and the position's pretty natural from here to get back above the 10, maybe shooting that bottom left corner. Okay, yeah, playing it for the side. Love it. Yeah, definitely a favorite to get out here. Oh. And she just takes her eyes off it for 1 second. It's rough. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Super unfortunate. But, these things happen. It wasn't a gimme. But yeah, so Melina now likely to take this down, but anything can happen. Especially at this point with this pressure, there's no gimme shots. Melina also jacking up a little bit here. Yeah, and nice shot. Okay, so that's Melina pulling ahead 3-2. Good play by both players. Regine almost closing that one out. It was pretty close. Tough spot. Alright. And yeah, so we're going to take a moment to plug some of our sponsors for the stream. We're down here at Legends Billiard Room in Beaverton, Oregon. Awesome place. We've got, I think it's 19 7-foot tables. They have live music in the other room, not in the main pool hall. So you can still play peacefully. They've got 8 9-foot diamonds as well. And 1 full-size snooker table, which is very exciting. I think it's one of the only full-size snooker tables in all Portland. So come check out Legends Billiard Room if you're in town. Nice spot to hang out, play pool, play in a tournament, or play league out of. It's awesome. Okay, nice break from Regine. I kind of like this break where you draw back. It's very much in the vein of like the Chinese 8-ball break, where generally most players that I've seen when watching Chinese 8-ball, they'll do this where they draw all the way back and try and get the cue ball back up to center table that way. It's one way of kind of avoiding getting the cue ball like kicked into a really weird spot. But yeah, I've noticed that I've seen some 10 ball players, like I think like Kopin Yi in his 10 ball break will sometimes draw back to the short rail and then go back up. So it's, you know, it's a good option. Definitely keeps the cue ball free of like getting kicked all the way down to the short rail. Oof. Okay. I kind of missed what they were going for at the start of that shot, but yeah. But they've left it on for Molina, and let's see what they can do with it. The layout is by no means resolved. Okay, yeah, I like this strategy. Tucked in right behind the 2. Getting on the 3 is a little bit of an open question. Question is kind of, do you want to go past it, shoot the 3 into the side, down in the bottom center? Or do you want to try and maneuver around a little bit more? Yeah, Molina looks set up for that slow roll past it. Yeah, and set up great for the 3 in the side. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, so we got 5 ball. The 6 ball is a bit of an open question. Well, no, they're set up correctly. I think that they can just draw back a little bit, shoot that 6 between the 9, 10. Oh, they've got the 4 still. Okay, yeah, I get confused about the colors sometimes. Yeah, nicely done. So yeah, just a little roll forward for the 6, and it's the 8, 9, 10. Yeah, all of it looks pretty clean from here. No real open questions. And yeah, just a heads up to you guys, after this match, I'm going to briefly shut down the stream. I realized that we've been running for 9 hours total, non-stop. YouTube has a hard limit where after 12 hours, it'll stop archiving the footage. I want to make sure that our players can go back and check out their own matches. I don't want them to get shut out from that. So yeah, so I'm gonna turn it off briefly, but we'll be right back, and I'll give you guys plenty of warning when that's gonna happen. But just heads up, that's gonna happen after this match. Yeah, nice shooting by Molina, getting set up nicely for the run out. Yeah, this 8, I feel like they're a little bit more parallel with the 8 than they'd like to be. I think they would have preferred to draw back just a touch further so that they're kind of more straight. As it is right now, I think they're gonna probably want to just follow forward so they bounce off the long rail. Get a nice shot on the 9. Okay, oh yeah, I like that too. Spinning around. Yeah, an excellent play so far from both players. It's been a lot of back and forth. They're both serious contenders for this match. This being, of course, Molina Ortiz in white and Regine Lane in the black shirt, sitting for now. And that's a nice out by Molina Ortiz, pulling ahead to 4-2. think Regine's taken a quick break. I'm going to do the same, and I'll be back with you in just 1 second. All right. I am back. So are both of our players. Yeah, so Melina up 4-2. Regine playing a great game. Pretty much anytime they have the opportunity, they seem to be getting out. Just a couple of little mistakes here and there by both players, actually. Just getting themselves hooked every once in a while. But in general, this is some really clean, really good pool by both of them. Nice break by Melina with a nice open shot on the one. Everything looks pretty open and free here. This is a good candidate for a break and run. Nothing's guaranteed, of course, but a little teamwork there to get the magic rack out. Yeah, the five looks okay to go into that top left corner. I just think from some very specific angles. Melina's eyeing it up right now, trying to see where's the best spot for that 5, because I think that's sort of the obvious crux of this rack. Of course, the 1 to the 2, not the easiest transition, but she makes easy work of it. Yeah, 2 to the 3, a nice stun out. Probably you play the 4 down into the top left corner. Yeah, and then the real question is just kind of how do you deal with this 5? There might even be a nice carom option, but knowing Melina, she's confident in her abilities to just run the rack. So I think it's much more likely that we see her try and just run the whole thing rather than, take the risk of trying to cheese that 10 in. Little wobble there. 3 goes down. And now she's on the 4, I think just how she wants it. Just a little bit of an angle so that you don't get stuck on that top rail there. Nicely done. Yeah, set up perfectly, I think, for that 5 up table. Just enough angle as well, I think, to maybe slide the cue ball up and above that 9 ball for position on the 7. I'm not quite... The perspective's a little tricky from where I'm at. But that's possible, either running into the 9 or flying above it. Ooh, nice hit. Got the little bump as... Oh, no, they missed it. There was something in the way I couldn't see them miss it. Dang. Yeah, it was a tricky, complicated shot because I think part of it is your best bet in Molina's spot was to run into that 9. And I think they were understandably worried about... just getting a thin flick on the 9, which would have put it in the way of the 7. So I think it's a common thing where you kind of focus so hard on where the cue ball needs to go that you don't have a lot left over for actually making the shot, or you get fixated on the leave line, which might contradict the shot line that you need to shoot it along. But yeah, so Regine. A little bit straighter, I think, than they'd like to be here, but I think they should be able to just draw this back out. Possibly take a rail. Nice. Yeah, they should be able to get out from here. It's a little bit straight, but I think they got just enough to run down to the short rail and then come back up. Yeah. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm really excited we get to watch this match. It's a treat to watch 2 really talented players duke it out in such a cool event. All right, nice out by Regine. So that's going to bring it to 4-3. Regine's, of course, in black, starting to close the gap. Yeah, nice match so far. But yeah, if any of you guys are here in Portland, in the Portland area, come on down to Legends. Check it out. Watch some pool yourself. There's a lot you can learn from some of these really strong players that we have here in the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour Stop number 1. We've also got some swag, some shirts and sweaters. I got a shirt, which I'm gonna be wearing every single day until I die. It's the only piece of clothing I am allowed. It's great. I love it. But yeah, we're going to be playing as well tomorrow, resolving the end of the rack. I think we're going to play down to the final 16 the final 12, I think is the goal for today. Which we're, we're pretty far from at this point. But yeah, so we're going to play a lot of pool tonight. And if you really want to see all the killers who are left over, tomorrow's the day. There's going to be only the best players left standing tomorrow. And we're going to be back at it again. So if you want to watch some good pool, support the NWPA, come on out. Come on out. Come cheer for us. Or just come watch. Do whatever you want. Alright. Regine looking good on this rack. Just trying to figure out where she wants to end up. Doesn't want to flick that 6 end up into that side pocket. But does definitely want to like bring it back. Oh god. Yeah, that's the danger. Just barely stayed out of it. Well, that's definitely, that was first and foremost in my mind, is just, you do want to come across, you do want to be up table of that 2, but like, oof, you do not want to hit the 6 that way. Yeah, now it's a little bit tricky because they're not, I think, on the side of the 2 that they wanted to be. They're going to have to cut it back a little bit, and 3 doesn't have like an obvious pocket to it. They're loading up on some left, hoping to hold it, I think. And then, yeah, this is the open question. Do they go for this combo? The 3-5 is on. It's not easy, but it's on. 3 carom off the 10. Also iffy. Maybe just a safe. Let's see what she's got. I don't think that touched a rail. May have just barely. Yeah. Okay, alright. It seems they've come to an agreement that it touched a rail. Yeah, not sure what the safety was there. I guess it was to hide the 3 behind the 10, but it didn't quite work out. So, yeah, so now Melina's actually got a pretty good chance here to string some balls together. The 3 goes into the side, 4's open. 5 on the opposite side of the table. Can lead to the 6, can lead to the 7. And then the 10's in its standard spot. But yeah, so nothing too crazy here. Just needs to connect the dots. Oof. Wow, that 4 did not want to go down. It was kicking and screaming the whole way. Good lord. But she managed it. Okay, nice shot by Melina. Yeah, setup from 6 to 7, not too tough. Setup from 7 to 9 all depends on this angle that she gets on the 6. I think the path of least resistance is to try and shoot the 9 up table into the bottom left. And so for that, I think you want to be relatively straight on the 7. Question is, does she go forward or try and just hold it? Which I think she should go forward. Yeah. Nicely done. Playing the extra rail. Plenty of room to, get behind that 9. Very nicely done. All right, yeah, so just a little cut up table, a little roll forward, and could be good. Nice shot. Rolling a little further than she'd like to, but this is definitely makeable for Melina. Nicely done. Got it. Okay, so that's Melina on the hill, 5-3. I believe Regine to break. Oh no, Melina to break. My bad. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Melina to break. I told you guys this one would be a banger. These guys are shooting great. Yeah, so again, one of our sponsors, John Scudder, Diamond Table Sales. Awesome dude. We told him we were talking about trying to put together a stream, and he just donated all the money that we needed to like buy the equipment. So that's the reason that we have a stream today. Thank you, John. You're great. If you or anyone you know is looking for diamond tables, whether you own an establishment, you're looking for a home table, this is the guy to talk to. I'm going to flash his details again. If you have any questions, throw them out there. We can hook you up with his deets. But yeah, he's the man. Set up Stephanie's table. A lot of people I know have had John come and do work for them. So if you're thinking about getting a diamond table, that's your guy. That's your guy right there. Okay. Nice break by Melina. They're consistently getting a ball every time on the break. Really good sign for the break. Trying to see if the one is touching the rail, which it looks like it's not. It's not frozen. Yeah, and she's calling safe, letting her opponent know. Just having the opponent check to see if it's touching or not. I think it's not sure. Oh, I like this safe a lot. Yeah, whew. That's a tight little gap to aim for, but they just landed perfect. So yeah, tough safe for Regine to open this rack. Nice safety by Melina. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and drop a couple of links into the chat. If you guys want to follow along on the bracket, see how your favorite players are doing, I'll put a link to the bracket in there. And I'll also throw out just a link to, if you're interested in the NWPA, want to know what they're up to, you can check that out at playnwpa.com. It's an awesome organization, such great players, such nice folks, and yeah, it's a great way to support women playing pool in the Pacific Northwest. It's awesome. We love it. And I don't think it's necessarily constrained to the Northwest, but I think just their tours will tend to revolve around there. So good safety to start. Regine's going to try and kick at it. Ooh, that was a really nice contact with the ball. Molina left a pretty good bank. But it looks like they might be looking at a safety, trying to cut this real thin and then spin around behind to leave the one behind the two. That's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, wow. Incredible safety. That's real good. Damn, you can't really hope to land much better than that. Yeah, thanks so much for tuning in, guys. Let's see, we're at a nice high of 32 viewers. What? Thanks so much for joining us, hanging out on the stream, watching some great pool. My name's Zach. I've been here and at it since like 9 a.m. casting matches. So it's been a long day. I'm going a little crazy, but very much enjoying watching these awesome matches. These ladies are killing it and playing great. If you get the chance, please share the stream. Helps us gain a wider audience. Or come down and hang out at Legends Billiard Room. We got all kinds of swag. So much swag. It's great. Alright. Yeah, again, Regine in lockup. Nice safety again, Molina. So this would make it... Okay. Okay, I think that's... So I don't think Regine fouled on the last one. I think this is foul number 1. So it's not a two foul situation, I don't think. But correct me if I'm wrong. Wait, what? What is Molina doing? She's looking at the 3 really hard, but the 1 is still on the table. No, okay. Alright, just checking it out. She knows. I thought she was about to fire that 3 in. But no, just scoping out the spot where she wants it eventually. But yeah, now with ball in hand, this is probably an end to the safeties. Or she might be planning to stun it around. But I think this is going to be an attempt to run here. Yeah, nice hit. Definitely a little bit more angle than probably they were hoping for on the 2. Because, of course, the 3 only really passes the 6 down into the bottom left-hand corner. And so, wherever Molina puts this 2, they're going to want to try and land good for that 3. So, it can be a kind of big hit here, having to stun it down to the bottom rail and then back up. But it's definitely not beyond her ability. Nice shot by Molina and great position there on the 3. Okay, looks good. Yeah, she's just calling someone to come and watch the hit. I think Regine was saying, like, if you make it, there's no way it's a bad hit. But yeah, we're going to have someone watch the hit. Right, ref on the way. Alright, so we've got our tournament director watching the hit. Might be able to see him slightly on camera. Just the shadow off his face. But yeah. Nice hit. That's a good hit. It's always a good idea when in doubt. Just pull someone over to watch it. The last thing you want is someone, thinking that you had a bad hit when you didn't, or vice versa. It's just, it avoids all the arguments having a third party. But nice hit by Melina. And yeah, so they've got a little bit of it's kind of a big hit. They're going to have to draw it back significantly or else run around to get nice position on that 6 ball. We'll see which. Okay, nice. Very nice. Nice straight shot. I think they've got just enough angle to just kind of run down, come off the rail. So yeah, this looks really good. I think Melina's got a really good chance to run out here. Oof. Golly. That was that was a roller coaster ride. But the ball did fall, and so Melina keeps shooting. And nice draw back. Perfect setup. And yeah, so Melina's got a very good chance to get out here and finish this game up before it becomes too dangerous. Nice hit, good setup. And yeah, can either run around 3 rails or else just pinch draw it back. Either way, it's all very doable. Looks like she's opting to take a couple extra rails, which I like too. I hate having to do a tight little draw stroke where you're holding it. And that's a nice out by Melina Ortiz, taking it down 6-3. Great play against Regine Lane, who also played fantastic. There were some, a couple of mistakes on both sides, but both of them just played amazing. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take down the stream very briefly, just to reset the hour clock on the stream. So please check back in on our channel. I don't know that I'll be able to restart the exact same stream, so the previous link might expire. I will harass the people helping to organize this stuff to make sure that we have an accurate stream up on the site. But if not, you can always just check back in at this exact same channel, and we'll be live again in a couple minutes or less. All right. Thanks so much for tuning in. Stay with us. We're going to have another match for you.